Welcome to the live stream, guys. My name is John Samuel, our top 200 EAFC professional coach. Nobody's in this stream yet, so this is for the VOD review. But basically, guys, we are a coach. We're going to dive into some coaching sessions. We're going to dive into just some SBCs, your standard gameplay stuff, and whatever questions you guys have, come join us live. I'll be able to answer any questions you may incur during that time. So let's go ahead and get right on into it. Hopefully I have some questions here sooner than later as we get going here, but all right, let's go ahead and pop. I'm gonna throw in an SBC here. How we doing, Kiza, Kavar? What's up, boys? What's up? I'm just getting this all situated. Then you guys watch the new? Did you guys watch the video today? Do you rate Ta? Yeah, I mean, I rate almost any in game right now. High reactions, high work rates. Or not work rates, but high defense work rate. Yo, John, what's good? Cracked 16 this week, and let's go, man. Yo, Ishan, what's up, brother? How do I get the baby sharks going? You sub. You donate subs, but you don't need to be donating shit, dude. You don't need to be donating shit. Why is it more difficult to build a team when there are a lot of good, cheap players out there? That's the thing. It's because you're being more selective. I'm not subbed. I think not. I think not. At least it doesn't show from. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. If you use your Prime sub, it'll sub. Been practicing the right stick switching. Watched your stream yesterday. It has been helping, trying to be gentle. Dude, trust me, it's crazy how important that is. It's crazy how important that is. Hey, Johnny Bravo, man. What's up? How you doing, homie? How we doing, brother? There it is. There it is. Where's my shark, man? I get the shark out, baby. Get that baby shark. Get in, man. Ishan, you in Seattle now? 12 months, dude. That's a year. That's the year sub there. That's a year sub right there, man. I just changed the title. It should be updating on YouTube. It should update on YouTube. Should be top 200. If you refresh, it should do it. It should do it. Thanks for helping, man. Of course, man. Of course, guys. What questions do you guys have? Let's dive into something. Anything I can. Yes, sir. Do you grind in Seattle, or is it kind of tough? Then you're back in India. Yeah, I bet you're on what, internet Wi-Fi probably. Hotel. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be terrible. Internet Wi-Fi is terrible. It's almost like you need to get that Starlink to take with you, you know. But I just don't think they have the right. Once they get it to like a mobile, like a mobile connection, dude, that's gonna be insane. I bet you I guarantee you, Starlink is gonna come out with like a phone sometime. I can guarantee you. Starlink's going to come out with some phone, and it's going to be insane. I'm in a very nice hotel, but exactly what, and the thing is too big. Yeah. But they don't support like on, stream, gaming, that type, live gaming. It's probably not that good. Hey, I would like a live session. I am on the Elite Division 700 SR. Sometimes I'm good, but sometimes I'm bad. To back bad habits, trying to be more consistent. Yeah, El Dino. The number one way to do it. We will be doing a giveaway for a free session today. So you guys just have to be here, and I'll figure out how to do it for both on YouTube too. But basically, we will be doing one today. I have time. But if you want to guarantee yourself a time private session with me, you guys can do so in the link below, metafy.gg, and you're in. Viva, how you doing, brother? And so you can pay for that time slot to guarantee it. At times, I get confused whether to do passive defending, blocking the passes, or be active attacking. Yeah, that's kind of a broad question. So, do you have anything like very specific? Like, that's more of like on the decision based making line. And so I would just say like be a part of this live stream more, or, just being a part of this live stream is going to help those decisions, significantly. Here, one second. I'm getting a call. Come on. Did he just emailed me back? I didn't see that. Yeah, it's been 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes. I'm seeing it right now. I just went live. Okay. Okay, dope. Sounds good. All right, look back. Sorry, guys. I just got an offer for like a $4.5 million commercial property. So, all right, just gotta respond from the seller. Oh man, that's bad timing. That's really bad timing. And so, Splash, how you doing, brother? Cool, Alex 960. Thank you for the follow. When on defense, I noticed the last defender usually keeps the striker on side. Have you noticed this? Yes. What can be done is spam offside traps. You kind of, it's not so simple. It's more of like being proper in defense and defending that location. Because if you think about it, as an attacker, you're trying to not be offside, and as a defender, you're trying to not keep them onside, right? So it's tough, right? It's tough. I'm good. How are you? We're doing great, man. But anyways, yes. So I was waiting for you to come live so I can give you my prime subs. Yo, Spartan Biker, let's go, man. Much love, brother. Much love, man. It's a really tough concept. Basically, this AI this season has been trained to actually keep the players on side. If that makes sense. It's been trained to do that. Trying to get into Elite Div for the last week, stuck at mid checkpoint. How can I book a session? Guys, I really wish this email had come through 10 minutes prior. This is just terrible time. I just got like a really important email. Trying to get into Elite Div for the last week, stuck at mid checkpoint. How can I book a session? Through metafy.gg. You can see the link below. There's a link that says Metafy. But whatever skill level you guys are at, I can promise you I can get you... try to save these 85s, you know what I'm saying? Can I go 83s? I probably can. June 19th is available, so I'll do it then. Sure, brother. No worries, man. That is all good, brother. I appreciate you, Spartan. Bot Messi, Team of the Week. I plan to be live tomorrow as well. Hear me out. The new Weah card looks like a cold get forward right back. Did they just drop it? Dude, I haven't... Give me a 1 if you guys, like, haven't paid attention to content as much. I, like, haven't paid attention to content. I've just been enjoying the game. It's like... I've just been enjoying the game lately, man. Brazer, I found you on YouTube today and followed you on here where you were offline. Hi, hello, Mr. Sketch. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate the love and support, man. Welcome in. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. The more detailed you are with questions, the better the response. Also, if you guys come loaded with clips, my God, guys, we can do some damage for you, boys. We can do some damage. Come loaded with some clips. I got you, boys. I played with the bet, guys. I've been doing. Oh, you know what I've been working on, guys, is the last like 2 hours. I've basically been working on this. Let me show you. Give me 1 second. Where'd it go? Okay, I've been basically working on the boot camp, boys. We've been building out the boot camp. Dude, it's so long. I've been building the boot camp. Guys. This thing is basically we're going to be diving into all these major concepts. I'm trying to make it fun and engaging. And so we talk about the game of wit. We dive into it. We're going to be then talk about actually we talk about the 3 pillars. We talk about speed, game theory, game of wit. The more you guys are around here, the more you guys will understand this stuff. Then we talk about basic mechanics. So the next episode 2 is about basic mechanics, and we go from like how to go from Div 10 to Div 4, simple concepts. So this is kind of the lower level. But guys, this is a really, really, really important concept. Is skill is a spectrum, and you don't understand how the skill, like if you don't know how to develop or how to develop, you won't be able to develop. And so, how much are your sessions there? I forget off the top of my head. You have to check the. I believe it's 40 for an hour, but if you do a package, it's cheaper. Or do you think we should usually switch to the last defender and drag him forward? You can, it's smart, but the problem is you may get that's where mistakes are happening. You have to turn the opponent at the exact same time to defend that. None of the SBCs really help my team. Maybe Garnacho. Yeah, I agree. Do you guys want me to explain this? Do you guys want me to explain this in depth? I can explain this, but guys, you know how long it takes to build this crap? It takes so long, man. Does listening to music while playing distract people from playing better? I think it all depends on your flow state. Me personally, I don't listen to any audio. Sometimes I actually listen to this background because it's very repetitive and it keeps me flowing. Z Foul, thank you for the follow, brother. What do you think of players who passing game few touches and can do all the manipulation with the passing? I mean, I think it depends. I think there has to be a balance. If you do 200 passes in a game, it's not that great. Honestly, you're passing almost too much. I like to say 150 with like 90 or like 80%, 88 to 92, 93% is where I like to be at. I don't like to be 99%. That means I'm not taking risks. How do you deal with when the defense gets set and there are like 7 defenders crowding the box? You kind of have to draw. You have to like draw space. You have to draw them out. So it depends on how they play, right? So there's so many scenarios to it, but like basically dribble to the baseline, and then don't cut back necessarily, but wait for the spacing and opening. You just have to be able to switch the play from the bottom side of the pitch to the top side of the pitch really quickly. Guys, give me a 1 if you guys want me to go through the skill spectrum to teach you guys how to develop and the skill gap. I played with a bad team. I got rank 2. When I play with a good team, I got rank 4. Why? It's right here, man. It's right here. You're trying way harder, and so you're focusing on some of the concepts that you understand and your mechanics significantly more. And so what happens is when you focus on mechanics and concepts more, you're going to have a higher outcome. So your team is one of the 4 pillars I talk about, and we'll break it down actually here in a second. So basically, guys, skill is a spectrum, okay? So when I say skill is a spectrum, all I mean by this is basically you Morales, you're homeless. What do you mean, bro? Oh, you're home. Right, bro. Bro, that's a change. I was like, damn, dude, the missus must have taken everything, bro. Basically, when you guys are developing, it's easy. It's really easy to go from Div 10 to Div 4 just in base level of time. But going from Div 4 to Elite is also available with time, but it's not like this. It's not just playing and going to time. There's a huge gap between Div Elite and Pro Scene. Why is that? Even the more you play doesn't necessarily match your ability to improve. Hey, John Sams, how do you read and match game flow /script? What do you mean, like mechanics and flow? I mean, that's through my gameplay analysis. That's a really tough question. I need like something more specific to be able to answer that. I know a player top 200 who doesn't use mechanics. All his game is passes, tiki taka. His game has 150. Yeah, pass with purpose. You have to have purpose. But the thing about it is, you have to have a balance. I don't utilize a lot of skills. Give me a 5 if you guys see how I never really ever utilize skills. I never utilize skills. I use them in certain specific scenarios that are going to give me a specific position when I'm balancing margin of error. Okay, is my team shit or am I shit? You have to get to a certain meta position and then it's you. I got to Elite just watching your videos, John. Yo, let's go, Morales. Let's go. Yo, John, sorry I'm not in your streams last 2 weeks. I couldn't. Dude, I barely been live, Mohammed. We just started going live yesterday and today. it is the same with me when I play with the team that has 24 to 28 cam. I win more games compared. It's most likely a mental state at that mind. How would you counter a player who parks the bus or just uses AI to defend? Speed and efficiency. It depends, man. That's a very broad question. It's not so simple because your breakpoints matter. Okay, let me talk about this real quick. Let me talk about this. I'm trying to answer so many questions real quick. Let me talk about this. Okay, we have the skill gap. Now, does anybody understand this? So basically, the idea is that this is what I've been building out this morning. There's a difference between skill and speed and efficiency and all these variables. But as you guys grow as you go up the ranks, there's these things called skill walls, okay? Like this is a skill wall at Div 4. There's another one at Div 1, and then there's another one at Elite, and all the way up. Now, there's different ways to improve, and typically what happens is in like Div 4, you learn like one mechanic or one metric or something, and then you make this big little jump. Now, it can be like these little baby steps as well, but basically there's two ways to develop. There's either these teeny tiny baby steps that take forever to learn and understand, or it's like these big jumps. Usually, you guys are going to be jumping big time from Div 4 to Div 1 just by like learning certain things that I try to show you guys today. Now, going into the Elite to the Pro scene, it's very, very tiny and tiny, super tiny details, okay? And so the concept here is basically all of these little baby jumps are based off of what I call 3 different categories. Now, why I have PTW in red is because it's pay to win. Like, the better your team, of course, the more efficient your players are going to be, the better animations, the better RNG, right? However, just like you guys were talking about this, I have broken this down to 3 different mechanics. The reason why, if you take a team, let's say is 95%, 90% of what your 100% meta team is, but you take 95%, but you have a better outcome, is because you're focusing on these 3 concepts: the speed, game theory, and the game of weight. You're focusing on these 3 concepts more than your actual team. When you play with a super meta team, what does your mind say when you have your super meta team? Oh, I'm going to crush this guy. I'm going to absolutely destroy this guy. You say that to yourself, and then you start using sprint. You start using wrong mechanics. You put yourself in the wrong position. And next thing you know, you're losing games. But what do you do when you play with a worse team? You're really tight. You're really nimble. You're focusing on these little teeny tiny details. And this is the concept of the 3 pillars, essentially. That's the definition. That's what's happening. That's why it's mental. The game is mental at the top, right? From Div 10 to Div 3 current, I have improved. It's mostly from time and number of games I have won and lost and mistakes I have made, and heavily on good passes and decision. In game, I learned over time. Yeah, and so this is basically the skill developed over time. And so it's almost like these long little jump. It's like this is really quick, and then, but this is really, really long. Okay. Now, just imagine that the scale is really drug out, and these are actually a little bit further, right? This is a long time of playing, right? You can example of breakpoints and still confused with that a bit. Breakpoints are really tough. I have to explain it. It's basically a change of position. Let me, guys, give me like 1 minute. I need to send this email because, let me forward this email over to my client here. I apologize. So guys, give me like a 2-minute breakdown, okay? Should I just turn on like a video or something? How to get better at attacking, just being around here, guys. I'm sorry, I got this really important email that's like I have to do this just real quick. I'm sorry. Should I put like an ad? Should I just give you guys an ad real quick? I'm sorry, I'm gonna hit you with an ad. Whoop. It's not pulling up. It's not pulling up. Oh well. Okay. Can we get a session going? Yes. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Technically, guys, I'm working right now. That's sorry, guys. I'll play a match here in a second, guys.
Stop putting your account at risk and using coin sellers.
Sorry.
Because now with FUTalert.ai, you can follow the trading advice from our ChatGPT integrated trader trained by 2 top traders on the FC market for free. Be one of the first 10,000 signups and gain access to the upgraded beta AI influencer tracker releasing for FC25. Get started trading with AI.
Apologies, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Honestly, like, click out and just come back in like 5 minutes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to be fun to watch for like 5 minutes. This is like a timely thing. I'm sorry, guys. When it comes to passing in that first touch, is there a way to receive the ball standing still? Kind of. It's not necessarily standing. Technically, you just don't touch the controller, but Okay, guys, basically I have like a really big deal that just happened. And this, like, closing this deal is like people's entire salary for a year. So, it's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. So I need to text him as well. I can play a match. I can play a match, guys. 2 streams in a row. Nice. Yes, sir, brother. Okay, boys. Oh man. That's a if we can close this deal, man, that's a huge deal. Thank you for your patience, guys. If I receive a phone call, I may have to bounce. It's just really bad timing that came in right after I go live, like 10 minutes later. Congrats, yo. Thank you, brother. It's honestly, it's never a deal until the paper's signed. So it's like it's a contract that would take like several months, but like this is the negotiation period, and so like the time in between, it's a little bit different, if that makes sense. So I want to say thank you guys for your patience. Sorry, asked to be specific. No worries. I'm Div 1 knocking on the door for Elite. I know my inconsistencies come from my mentality and irregular gameplay sometimes. I think a positive/clear mind allows me to follow and match the game flow speed, but sometimes it's unbearable for me. I think yes, of course. So my question is it a pattern of play/game flow speed thing that you recognize and adjust your style of play to suit the kind of. I basically base the way I play off my opponent. Thank you guys. I want to say thank you guys for your patience there. I'm sorry. It's just I was trying to get as many questions as I could answered and then hopefully hang out with the boys. You know what I'm trying to say? But man, I really didn't think. Basically they were telling me it's kind of a wild deal. It's kind of a wild deal. I've been working on it for several months now. Okay, should I focus on something in this match? Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you for the follow, my man. Thank you for the follow, brother. Oh, he just left. I am still pro level, seems so far away. Help me, kind sir. I am elite. It is, bro. It is. The more questions you have for me, man, the better it can be. The more you're around this live stream and this content, this community, the better you're going to get. I promise you. The more you're engaging you are, the more questions you are, the more specific you are, the better it's going to be. Can Div 1 or Elite be possible? Oh, easy. Yeah. I mean, guys, I technically played FGS tournaments with like 42 MS or 48 to 52 MS. It was brutal, man. Hi, John. Yo, what's up, Real Buck Mav? How you doing, brother, man? Last night I said I disagree with you, saying you didn't think bad, but when I was watching, were you saying it was heavy? So I guess I've just misunderstood. So, there's ISP issues. So like, there's ISP and server issues. They can pop up. I don't think the gameplay is necessary. It's just understanding the gameplay. It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. Oh man. So like that's kind of weird. I don't like champs because the servers are different. I'm pretty sure they have dedicated servers, but more people play, I feel like, champs than rivals. So I try to play rivals on or champs on what should I focus on? Focus on breakpoints? Thank you. Well, I technically always focus on breakpoints. Breakpoints is just a change of possession. So like if you see right now is a breakpoint 1, 2, and so I try to go right there. That's where you take risk. So here's a break point all the way forward, and then we're within a second, we're attacking. There's a break point. So that's a break point. My Grimaldo's out, so I defend that location right there. So basically when the change of possession, Thank you for your services, sir. Of course, man. What's your thoughts on the new Van de Ven card? It's decent. It's just, oh man, I'm not even paying attention. Van de Ven's decent. The only thing is how we just made him go wide. That was like by design. Oh, dude. Oh, see how high Rojo comes? Watch this. I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna attack him right where Rojo is. Watch this. Watch this. Dude, Rojo, man. Okay. So this is a break point. That's why I call it a wing play. Right? Dude. Guys, better than I thought. Can you tell me more about one-on-one defending? I call it crosshair defending because you're trying to stay between the ball and the goal. That's what you're trying to do. So that's me trying to attack Rojo, but he kind of like... See, that's where I'm trying to attack that Rojo, basically. That's kind of the concept right there. You see how I forced him to make that pass and I let go? And so we just scored with... Oh my gosh, dude. My PSN. Huh? My PSN, add me and we can have a game. If your defense is bad, I can give you some advice. D-Jelly, dude. You saying if your defense or my defense? So we attack that space. Is Rojo better than Tots Alba or Rudiger? No, he doesn't have anticipate. I'd rather have anticipate and intercept than block, but trying to get like all of them together. Oh, you're talking. I was so confused. I was so confused. My bad. I was like, wait a second. I thought I had pretty good defense. See how he steps that really far out, but I'm up 3 goals. So he's winning these tackles. Are they good tackles to win? Or are they aggressive tackles? Are they good or are they aggressive? That's the idea, right? Oh, you're Div 2 for sure. Is Tots Salba worth buying? Yes. That's like one of the 2 cards or 3 cards I purchased. Intercept is a huge intercept for me. Intercept plus is huge for me at this stage. Oh, that is not the pass. That's one of the problems with power up, guys. Is I readjusted my. So that's me, guys. All I'm doing is I'm attacking his concepts here. See, I passed out of that and I just needed to shoot. And so now I'm playing that's me playing poorly against a bad player because of, see how he's double steps, dude. So this is the weird part. Okay, what I'm gonna show you guys is I'm not gonna make the pass. I'm gonna pull him out. I'm not gonna make the pass, and I'm gonna pass it behind him. Watch this. Okay, so here we go. Not gonna make the I'm not gonna make the pass, and then I didn't have the support run. One second. Rice anticipate is best defensive plus. I disagree. I'm not saying yes. I'm not saying no. I think they're all situational. It depends on your opponent. So, like, if your opponent's like hitting you, spamming you with step overs, and they don't play a pass, then yes, Anticipate's going to be the best. But if they play pass, then you're going to be more keen to intercepting and blocking, because what's going to happen is you're going to get yourself in a situation where you are going to have to block. And so basically the idea is that you're going to be in a weird situation. Is there free sessions? Yes, I should be doing a free session depending on the timing of everything that comes through, man. Everything that comes through. There might be, I may have a, dude, I'm so excited. You have no idea, guys. You have no idea. I thought I lost this deal, and and dude, guys, I thought I lost this deal. This is a big deal, man. This is a big deal. Coach, you switch to tactical defending? I did, and I've been loving it. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. I love it more. I didn't think it would be possible. I liked advanced defending. What's the green timer above every players, and how can I activate that? It's in the trainer. You know, guys, I apologize if I missed your chat. I'm not trying to miss your chats, guys. It's just tough. So you see how I use the playstyles? How many people in content have you heard, oh, turn off the playstyles, turn off the playstyles, turn off the playstyles, turn off the playstyle pluses, right? Turn off the playstyle pluses. Dude, I disagree. Okay, is there probably a mechanical thing where, yes, does it impact you? Yes. I think it's so insignificant how much it impacts your game. But here's the thing. How many times do you like to know what your players are doing? It's almost like it's training you. There's that dodge and that cut. Okay, here we go. Let's hit it. No. Ugh. I'm trying to do my skill, dude. I'm trying to do my skill. So guys, once you get to a certain level, you want to try to use these matches as practice. So I'm going to try a practice against this guy. That's a good pass. That's a very good pass. He's going to hit that. Nope. Oh, see, that's where I needed a tackle. And so he gets an animation break. So I didn't use tackle. And so that's technically where he gets just super lucky, because he didn't beat me. He just kind of glitched through me, right through a mechanic. But if I have anticipate in that situation, dude, that's that skill move. Do you guys see that, boys? Okay, I gotta clip that one. I gotta get that one. Early game, I had no lags. I had lags. I'm sorry, guys. I'm missing the chat. There's a lot of chats here, so okay. What should I do against this guy? Should I just do... Oh, that's a step. I'm gonna come around the backside. Boom. I thought it was moving. Dude, why is... Trying to do my skill move. Camarado's CDM? Yeah, bro, it's insane. It's broken. It's broken. Anticipate plus? Dude, Anticipate plus? What else did he have? He has... does he have Relentless plus? I forget. But I know he has Ping Pass plus. Guy's ridiculous. Dude, this is not ridiculous. This is like every like Div 4 player. I was just trying to be cheeky. What should I do with 300k to make coins, John? I'd be buying like right around now at bid battles. I'd be buying like team of the season cards, pretty much stuff that just goes out of packs. That's like probably one of the easiest ways to make coins right now. Just stuff that's on its way out of packs. So here's slow dribble. That's not even a creative run right there. How can I get a free sesh, John? Be in the channel, and when we do the giveaway, we'll be dropping the and then you basically have to join the giveaway to get a free session. All right, I'm going to work on my skill. I have to set it up, though. So I'm going to have to give him space to set it up. Watch this. I'm going to have to give him space to set up my skill. So wait for it. It's not even enough. Okay, here we go. Dude, it's not even... thank you. This is it right here. Ah, dude, that step. I think Vidic has intercept plus, right? I messed up. Imagine somebody just dribbling out and then practicing on a skill. Oh, come on. Here it is. This is it. Ah, dude, I'm messing up, man. How often do you use slow dribble? It's very situational. So it's like really if I'm trying to turn away relatively quickly, like right here, this is where I would use it. I'm just being dumb. Oh, come on now. Just do drag back passes against this guy and you score 10 of those. Yeah, I'm trying to work on my skill move though. My one skill. I have to celebrate on him now, dude. I have to celly on him now. Oh man, do you think short break is good? Yeah. It's yeah, honestly, yes, 100%. Dude, he's in the chat. He's in the channel. I think he's here. Which other platform are you streaming on? Yeah, YouTube right now. I've started playing champ games in matches of 5. Dude, is this he still has 5 hours a day and between it's been working out pretty well for me. Yeah, I don't play in batches anymore. I used to do that. So I used to play in batches of matches, but I no longer do it like that. What I do is I play based off my anxiety levels. It's good that you stream on YouTube too. Can't see to catch your stream at Twitch. Hey, no worries, man. We're on both right now. Yeah. Is this Qualies? Yeah, this is just Qualies. I missed this. Oh man, Shad, how you doing, brother? Thoughts on Guler? Not bad. It's not a bad card. I mean, I did it, but almost like I was kind of I ended up dumping 2 95s for 1. Peril, like, why, my man? Thank you for the follow, brother. All right, let's do a. You guys want me to do a step over? Let me do a. I'm gonna show you guys my mechanics on slow dribble turns and then step over boost. All right, been following your videos on stream, my man. Thank you, bro. All right, so here's the slow dribble. Whoop, this is slow dribble turns. Step over boost. That's the idea. Okay, so I'm focusing only on the. Actually, let me get a goal real quick. Let me just not destroy the record before. Even though I know I could. Rudiger, dude. See, that's on me. That's on me. I didn't do the right mechanic there. But that's me trying to limit my margin of error. So I technically need to do a... I technically need to do like an effort touch. Oh, shoot. I'm not paying attention. Dude, I have no idea where my player switch is. Dude, how did he come out of that? Dude, that was tough, man. That's a tough goal. That's a tough goal. Bro, bro might be better than we think. He's gonna lose by like 9. Ah, shoot. Okay. Dude. I did that first touch with Bellingham to knock it forward. So I do that to get myself more time, to be honest. Is this guy decent? Yeah, he is. He is decent. Yeah, he's decent, man. He's decent. Ah, dude, I forget Rudiger has that block plus, doesn't he? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. Bro, you so good. Look at this pass. It's amazing. Thank you, brother. I believe passing is the way to win. I think vision. It's not necessarily passing. It's just vision. Dude, what was that, bro? What was that? Yo, what was that tackle with what's his name? With Thiago, man. Got him. That's a red. Give him. That's got to be a red, bro. Last one on the. Yeah. Dumbass. How did Kane make such a perfect run? I swear. It's creative runs. You can't see them, but there's actually technically a creative run happening. Dude, did he see? That's where I didn't wait long enough. My timing's a little bit off, right? He's gone, dude. He's gone. How do you perform that free kick pass? L2, R1. Now pull both players. Man, what's this music? It's non-copyright music. It's my grinding music, man. How do you perform that free kick? What kind of free kick is that? Okay, you guys want to see how to do this? All right. It's one of the easiest ways. It's one of the easiest ways. Okay, so wait. Dude, did it not? Okay, so what you want to do to perform this free kick, all you want to do, why are clips disabled? Are they? Oh, you must be a brand new follower. I think I've disabled clips for brand new followers because if I say something wrong or something, then you have people that are going to try to troll me. So unfortunately, it's like, I forget how long it is, but it's like, it might be 24 hours or something like that. But it might be like a week or something like that. So unfortunately, but I might clip this into something. All right, here's how to use a really simple free kick to get a goal. What you want to do is you want to call your players to you, right? So then what you're going to do is something very simple, is you're going to step the one player forward and then just play it to them, and there's no contest. Now, against a higher level player, they still struggle with it because they will be running, they'll be having the player switch to defend it. That's also one of the ways one of the strategies I use when they are defending the when they're hard set into a post. I'll make that running decision, then they'll have to switch, and then I shoot where the player is. When I try that free kick, that goes in a random... Dude, honestly, there's some glitches with free kicks. There's some legitimate issues with free kick passes and like even corner kick passes. Sometimes just a simple X pass and it like goes through your legs and does something weird. How the player steps over, like in that scenario, I think that's just an automated animation, to be honest, from that angle. Pilo, how you doing, brother? I'm not 100% sure. Fake shot when passed to running player. If fake shot, then pass to running player. Pretty much, yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it. You just fake shot. You fake shot. Dude's name is Let Me Win, Please. Oh my God. Bro, I got a 10-0 record that I've got to maintain here. Bro's gonna be super sweaty, isn't he? That's why I love incisive pass. That's why I love incisive pass. I messed that one up. I messed that one up pretty bad, you guys. Not gonna lie. Easy gone. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, he almost had me. Dude, that's too easy. Yo, YV, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? I want the new Martinelli card, but I don't know if he is better than Barcola. Is there a new Martinelli? Oh, there's a new Timothy Weah card. I haven't even looked at these, to be honest. 4-star, 5-star, high work rates. 92. Quick step plus, intercept plus, though. Intercept plus is great. You guys could slot him almost in as like a CDM. Intercept plus, that's pretty nice if you guys are like trying to be cheeky. Are you going to try to play chance with Argentina play? No, dude, I don't do any objective. I never... Does anybody do objective? YV, dude, it's like, what? It's like noon. I hate playing the possession merchants. Guys, I've been up since 6, man. I got up at like 6:30, started making that stuff for you guys. That boot camp, man. I'm starting to build the boot camp. Did you do the Enzo card? He's such a fraud. No, I haven't, man. I haven't. I didn't do it. I probably should have known not to do that against Gavardiol, though. Oh, don't try that crap on me. Tried it. I tried it. I tried it. No. I missed. He had an opportunity, and he failed to commit to it. And then he just pulled both his defenders out. Dude. That pass? Did you see the animation cancel on the edge touch that pass? Yo. That pass would not have gone through against PC. Would not have. Bro thinks that passing's gonna beat me there. Ah, dude, it got stuck. What is concept players? Did we just rainbow the keeper, guys? Vlahovic as a cam. Here, 1 second. Why are you still going to show the slow stern? Yeah. I need to do that. Now I should definitely do that. Okay. This guy actually did it to me earlier. Okay, let's show you. Okay, so right here, slow dribble. That's that step over, but he kind of glitched on me. Okay. So here's a slow dribble. I need a situation that I can get him in. Got him. Yo, thank you for the follow, brother. Okay, so right here, this is gonna get him. Usually I try to beat these guys with, I beat this scenario with passes typically, but like right here, this is gonna get him. Okay, so right here, we're trying to turn him. There's 2 players on me. Now we hit it, and then that's supposed to be the step over right there. And so just that's it, man. That's how you do it. I did the wrong skill move, but it was still relatively efficient. That's when I start talking about margin of error. So like if you make it a mistake, if you do the mechanic that's relative to the location, you can sometimes be relatively efficient. Even though it may not have been perfect efficiency, that spin move, the roulette there would have the roulette in that scenario is still relatively efficient. So if I go like this, dude, he had a weird tackle, didn't he? So he's just trying to go at me. So it's not go at the player like this. That's oh my god, dude. Oh, bro just got cooked. Bro just got so cooked. Okay, let me do it again. Watch it. I'm gonna do it again. Shoot. Dude, he's coming from behind. That's funny. That's funny. Is he in here? Dude, if he's in here, that's funny. If you're in here, kick the... do a rainbow. Do a rainbow if you're here. Shoot. I gave up the ball in the corner, man. All right, let me get a couple quick goals to expand this game real quick. Oh, dude, that's terrible. Have you tried the skill chain yet? I tried it in one game. It's just really hard to get in that scenario. Well, it's not like hard, but it's like challenging. I need to be a little bit more precise. I'm not being very precise with my... Ooh, very nice pass. Very nice pass. John. That was not very efficient. You see, I was doing the right things, but that's not efficient. So, like, when I talk about matters of efficiency... Oh, dude, we got... Yeah, come on, Kane. See, I'm being way too aggressive. Right? Place in the last few days, all over the place. Yeah, I should be. This is the third match, so it's somebody that's probably like, this guy's probably like, so I probably just played like 2 division like 6 guys, div 5 guys. This is probably like a div 4 guy. And so he's like just barely there, div 3 type. And so he might be higher than that. He uses that step overs a little bit more. Yeah, he's using a couple mechanics that are higher. Dude, oh my. So, okay, so guys, that's where I've been using technical. And just yesterday, after going through stuff, I need to use L1. I need to use L1 there. Dude, Blanc. Blanc's actually really good. Blanc's actually, like, really, really good. See, that was a bad pass. Those passes show me decision-making, like, skill level. There's a lot of, like, static stuff. Okay, that's ridiculous. But I didn't ever touch away. See, I knew he was going to go for that fake. So I knew that he was going to go for that. So I knew he was going to go for the pass. And so I just went the other way. That makes sense. Ah, I actually canceled that. I canceled it, but I didn't hit the left stick right. Bro's taking it serious, though. Bro's taking it very serious. Ah, see, that's me. Guys, that's me making a mistake. So I was trying to do step overs there to break out of that space, but we didn't get it. Woo! Thanks for posting a replay. YouTube listen watch today. I'm at 3 hours. Yo, nuts. I was trying to dribble all the way up to the bottom. El Nacho is in queso. That's hilarious. Ah, all right, all right. How can I join the trading Discord? I think there's a link on YouTube. If not on Twitch, there's a link. I switched to your defense settings. Can you explain how to use them? I never use X. I just hold down circle. That's it. Hold circle for everything. That's it. I've been finding the lob cross against the box when tightly marked and goalkeeper has a good angle on me in the box. Okay, I've been finding the lob cross. Yeah, the lob cross is good. Yeah, the lob, even though I hate it, I don't like the lob cross. Oh, guys, I should have done substitutions. I forgot to do subs. But that's all right. Doom. You wanna know why I like in-game so much? Because all the people that spend money all year long that have had like 97 Cruyffs or 95 Cruyffs since like end of October, well, they win because of the efficiency of their players and the RNG variables. That's why I love in-game. Because, one, it's more accurate to what you're trying to do. Because RNG's less of a factor. You know what I mean? I was trying to be cheeky with it. Whoop. Made it. How do I do a lob cross? L2 square. The chip cross in the box. Or L1. You poo, bro, if you get a job. Bro. That's hilarious. Do you need a house? Or do you need a commercial property? I can get you. We're working with some major high-end clients right now. Bigger deals than you could ever imagine, bro. So I do a little bit more than that. Eee. You poo, bro. You poo. LOL. I see you do not run a lot with R2. Why? Because it's about efficiency. R2 is actually less efficient than passing and just dribble mechanics. You can show me how to play FIFA for a low price. No, did I just beat you? Was that you? Are you upset? Are you upset? Dude, are you mad? Was that a creative Rowan Smith? I forget, but most likely, yes. Do not do this. SBC. Dude, the reverb has changed on my Go XLR. It's like almost too heavy now. Lulu, Luddies. You doing okay? Your blind niece is better than me? That's funny, man. You do realize that we're like a top 100 player in the world, right? New Okafor or player of the month Mbappe? I haven't looked at either of them, to be honest. Probably Okafor. I'd probably say Okafor. You can't tell? It's probably because I'm not trying. We're having fun, man. We're just having fun. That's the whole point. But if you actually want to get better, what's your current skill level at? Because whatever it's at, I can improve it. I'm guaranteed success rate. Guaranteed success. Guaranteed. You guys think he's gonna sub in the player? I don't like playing that ballot. I hate playing incisive passes. I can't. Better not be trying game. Where does Gramado play for you? CDM. I'm a pro player from PAS. Is it difficult to be pro at FIFA? If you have been successful at one game, you can be successful at any game. That's how I consider it. So it's just a matter of like understanding the mechanics and understanding game, what I call game theory. So this, if he's going to be switching the whole game, it looks like he's switching and then he's going to play in like a he's playing with a tight line. So, okay. So this is what I call pinning a player. So I'm pinning him to the corners. And so he's trying to do a different meta there. No. That's not going there. What just happened? It's a simple tackle. Simple tackle gives him a... Oh, man. You just found me, you need more? Yo, thank you for the sub. Johnny Cosmo. Okay, this guy's going to be a little serious, isn't he? Dang, dude. Do. So this guy's going to try to cross a lot. He's just going to cross. So if you're going to watch, that right fullback pull up the screen quite a bit, and then he's going to switch it. Yep. So that's how you defend that, boys. He gets lucky as fuck, though. So, guys, this is not skilled. This is trying to be a... That's basically being a meta abuser. That's dude, like... the thing about it is, if he has bad RNG at all right there, dude, that pass is not going perfect, right? So maybe they need to make for Ariel, because Ariel is super, super aggressive. So now I need to change my oh my gosh, dude. There we go. I did not hit my step over. It didn't register. Can you point out a time that you do a creative run? I can try. Usually just watch my division rival gameplay is going to be a little bit better for this. All right, so what I do in this situation, guys, is if he's going to play like that, I have to change my tactics. And so now my natural tactics are going to be more against what he's doing. No, dude, that's the third time that pass has not gone to the right spot. Aye. Dude, oh my god, dude. That's two weird tackle pens. That's two really weird tackle pens. That's two really weird tackle pens, man. That's two super weird tackle pens. Bro just needs to give me the ball, you know what I'm saying? I had to cancel out of that because that weird animation fell down. Dude, oh my gosh. That's the whatever, dude. Oh my gosh. Three pens, man. 3 pens. Ah, dude, I was expecting him to... Oh my gosh, dude. I'm forcing it. I'm forcing it. This guy's actually halfway decent. Oh my god, dude. Ah, I'm forcing it. I'm forcing it. I'm forcing it. Okay. An AI tackle from striker. All right. Yo, wrong player, bro. Oh my gosh. That's where power, dude. See, that's... That's ridiculous. Oh. This guy's good, man. He's really good. So many pens, but dude, the pens, bro, the pens. One of them is actually a natural pen, but he had a weird. Dude, how far away is this guy? 3 pens. How long it takes to be really good? Honestly, I was like a I haven't seen, that's not the same guy. To be really good, I mean, I just played so much the first year. It was like 2011, I was like a 2400 SR player with the long passive has ruined. Yeah, all right, I need to focus, guys. I might be connected with this guy in Mexico though. So that's the only thing. Oh my gosh, that's such a slow. It may be a Smurf because he plays really well. Dude. Yes. There we go. My connection is always terrible. But you see how I had to step out? Yeah, it's I don't think it's. Dude, that's how bad it is. That's why I'm getting pins. You see how it takes that? Dude, that was obvious. That was it. I never complain about connection. Give me a 1 if I never complain. I hardly ever, bro. That was so bad. I am so surprised that dude, I'm so like, look at this. Dude, this game is barely holding on. That means I pair with guys in Mexico City sometimes. That's why I have 3 pins, not a hacker. It may, so it's one of 3 things. The guy's name is Mex. So he's most likely either like I pair with people in Mexico City. I also get stream snipers that like find me from like different servers and they connect with the VPN and shit. That's if it's possible. That's what I think. But I don't think somebody's sniping me right now. I really don't think. But dude, that was terrible. Dude sent everyone forward. The problem is he's actually maybe I am trying to snipe. Maybe. What is this guy doing? Yeah, to that troll that troll out there, man. That's so funny. Dude who's probably like sitting back watching me just get like 3 pins in a row due to like super weird mechanics. And then see me come back crawling through like really bad gameplay. I get 26 MS, but this is how I can lose games. Like I get this shitty gameplay, I get 3 pins, and then I get an aerial plus meta advantage, like that, or against that. Like that's how I lose games, man. That's when it gets frustrating, right? I get 26 MS, and every champ game starts like that. It's a miracle I can get 11, man, dude. If that's happening every game, that's tough. John, tactical or advanced? Tactical. Why is this guy pausing? That was bad timing. Hey, it was trying to go far post. Do you not let go of sprint before you shoot? I don't know. I think it depends on the scenario, but typically if you hold down sprint, lower RNG you have. See, dude, you see that crap, dude? That's just crap, man. That's just crap. That is just absolute crap. Yo, it won't let me ball roll, bro. It won't let me ball roll, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I never talk about servers, bro. It's always champs, man. It's always champs. Dude, it's always champ servers, man. Watch, he's gonna try it again. I shouldn't even hit him. I just shouldn't even hit him. Shouldn't even hit him. I play on 12 to 20, and Champs gameplay is always ass. Dude, I hate Champs servers. That's why I like Rivals. It's because I really think this. When you play Champs, it's totally about who you play, right? It's totally about who you play. You know what I mean? It's totally about who you play. It like if you play somebody that's your skill level, but you're like 1,000 miles. Oh my gosh! But you're 1,000 miles away from him. It's gonna be terrible. But do you see how he's not crossing anymore? It's because I switched and adjusted my tactics. That's why. Hi, John. Varesh, how you doing, brother? That's so true. I breezed through Div 2 with no losses, but never get more than 11 wins. Rival opponents are so much better. It's just more consistent rivals. You know what I mean? Who attacks you switch? So I went from, if you guys watch my tactics video, I went from my 4-2-3-1 tactics to my 4-3. If you can look how wide I am. See, you see how wide I am? This is all about breakpoints. Let me show you guys. I'm going to show you guys this. I'm gonna let's see if he does. Okay, so right here, watch how wide his attack gets. This is how you stop these aerial people that try to play really wide. Look how wide he is. See how wide that is? Watch how much space I have as I attack now. As long as he doesn't get a goal from a weird mechanic, man. Such a weird goal, dude. He gets a tackle back. Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to show you guys something, and that sucks. Dude, this is such a weird way to play, man. Such a weird way to play. But look at the space now. Look at how much space I have. That's because of the way he's playing against me. So there is a counter to everything. There is a counter to everything, man. To 100, 100, 100 width, 100 depth. And that's why that's the case. Is because you'll see, watch how aggressive he'll get. So I'm trying to get him wide. And look at, if I win the ball right now, imagine the space. It's because of the way he's playing. He's playing me on 100, 100. But the difference is he's overloading his both fullbacks. So when you see space from both sides, you're going to be overwhelmed. So like right there, if I win that, I'm already behind him. Gritty on the weirdo. I tried. It pulled me into like the glorious celebrations. What your POV in a 3-5-2? 4-4-2 with the cam and 3. I'm confused by what you mean by that. What's my POV? Pretty on the weirdo. Right. No, I know what a point of view is. What's my POV in 3-5-2? Like, what do you mean by my point of view in 3-5-2? Like, what's... So 100 counters cross meta in the way? Yeah, exactly. Basically, what's happening is, if you think of it like this, when people are crossing, when people, or my opinion on a 352, I only use a 352 when I never go into a match playing 352, because if you're going to try to play in tournaments and it's banned, then you can't use it, right? So basically, I only use it whenever somebody else is... only use it when somebody else is... What's it called? I only use it when my opponent comes in with it. Wait, so you went from 4-2-3-1 to 4-3-2-1. Actually, I need to change it like that. I never use that. So I go to this. This is why I go to. Instead of long ball, instantly everybody's just sprinting. Is it okay if I'm using formation in every gameplay? Watch my tactics video. I explain in about 15 minutes that question. I don't recommend using a 3 at back, because it's just the most ratty thing to do. This is what I go from to this. Basically, that's the idea. I go to that. That's kind of the idea. Oh man. But basically, yeah. Now my matches are gonna be tough. Now my matches will be tough because I'm gonna get into elite players now. What should I do when I get into the box and get extremely pressed? Find space. It's really tough. It's really tough. It's really tough to find that space, but that's just what you have to do. That's just what you have to do. You have to find space. Honestly, watch my gameplay. You'll see there's more space than you think. Is this guy gonna attack me? I tried to cancel there. I tried to cancel and turn. So that's me trying to find space. I struggle with this a lot, for sure, for sure. I'll try to show you. I'll try to show you. You really want to focus on why I'm dribbling in places rather than that I'm dribbling. Does that make sense? Like, why versus how. I want you to understand. Like, mechanics are only like a tool of how, or of a tool of why, right? Dude, those breakpoints are killing me right now. Ah, shit, dude. That's not what I wanted. You see how I made a mistake and I had to adjust. Oh, look how smooth that was. Ah, John, I forced it. I forced it. So you see, I turned and I pulled that center back. All right, Danger YouTube, what's your streaming schedule? I'm going to try to be as streaming as much as I possibly can. Yo, thank you for the follow, Lev. Thank you for the follow. I try to stream as much as I can around 6 p.m. UK, so it's just in the ballpark. I do a lot of coaching sessions sometimes in the mornings, and so my schedule can get packed up. And I'm in commercial and residential real estate, so sometimes it's all over the place essentially. But I try to be live for UK time. The R1 L2 dribble, slow pace and dribble, is so helpful, dude. It's insane, isn't it? You've Theo and you don't ever use him as starter? No, dude, no. I need somebody. Trust me, man. I can explain it, but I need somebody like nimble. I need somebody that's going to be an attacker for me versus what I like to do now, guys. I've basically figured out my play styles. I've basically figured out everything I like, and all I need is 3 playstyle pluses. So that's the level 2 gambit, and he bit into my fake. So if you guys watch that video, that's linked. Second man press, any pointers. When you use it, or when they're coming at you. That's the wrong thing to do. Dude, this guy's got that cruise already. That's insane. You see that? That's how you find that space, boys. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a skill can. See, there's another match, man. There's another match with Poor. Read that, didn't we? Oi. Oh, man. That's dude, I think I'm like way off on that's not what I wanted to do. Have a purpose for every decision you make, guys. The game limits everyone from shooting outside the box. It's not meta, in other words, unrewarding. Thoughts both, because I never see people shoot out of the box. It was extremely... I don't think you should shoot out of the box. In my opinion, I really don't. I've never shot outside the box, like in almost any FIFA I've ever played. And this is like one of the first ones, not the first one, but like where the finesse shot from deep was just like insane, and Travella's were right there with it, right at the beginning of this game. You see how I waited? Guys, I waited for my attack. I waited for my attack. And so I had a much... What am I doing with rice there? I waited for my attack. I waited for my attack there. If I missed your chat, I apologize, guys. I don't usually go over the top there, but there was a weird mechanic in that scenario. You ever choose power shot cancel? I love power shot cancel. Is there a flick after that? Rainbow flick. No. The power shot cancel combos are great though. I'm not paying attention to this guy, man. Have you ever been good at this level? To this level at any other game? Yeah, so when Apex Legends came out right away, I was like diamond 2 or something, and so I was like on my way to champion at that time, or whichever. There wasn't the level in between at master or whatever. I was on my way to that, and then on top of that, I've been good at like almost all the games. Like every game I get addicted to, I get really good at them. Halo Wars 2, I'm like my peak rank is like 400 or something like that. So I'm technically like one of the best Halo Wars 2 players too. I love Halo Wars, bro. I talk about it all the time. It's like a game of chess. It's like my passion is like these interactive games that are like rock paper scissors almost based. I love those games, man. But they do so terribly on live. Halo Wars is fire, dude. Yeah, man, it was. It still is. It still is good. Ah, see, that's where sometimes I need to, sometimes I don't. Is get that I need to tap R1 sometimes. Oh, come on. I was also, if you guys ever remember iCopter, I was like 13th in the world in iCopter. That's an old app. All right, so right now, guys, what we're doing is we're pinching him into what I call my defensive gambit, right? The attacking gambit. Ooh, very nice. That is not easy to do. To beat my puzzle like that, basically I create a puzzle that's really, really challenging to beat. And, dude, he almost did it. RB is hard pass. Yeah, R1X. Guys, if I miss your chat, I'm really sorry if I missed your chat. Like RTG production, I see you have a long message. So if I apologize, man. I don't try to miss messages. So just when we're in between matches, if you guys have a long message, let me know, or like try to hit it right when we're ending. That way I can try to get to them if they're really long. I try to read the short ones. See, that was actually a finesse shot fake without even faking. So I fake and then I just dribble into the space because I knew that he was going to go for a block. And so I knew that he was going to take that space. So I take the space that I go against the space that he was going to take because of the outcome. So like that's a game of what I call a game of wit. Dude, that was weird. I was trying to make a pass straight and then it didn't come out. That R1 L2 dribble. You guys want to see slow dribble? All right, I'll show you guys slow dribble. I'm gonna make him miss like really, really bad. Okay, I'm gonna make him miss. That's slow dribble. It basically brings the ball location really close and lowers your like left stick dead zone almost. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that, and so I tried to cancel it. See how I pulled that fullback? I made him think that I was gonna do something. So I'm constantly changing my defensive technique. So like part of the attack is to throw in fakes. People don't fake defensively. It's like one of the biggest concepts that you can probably think about. So like it's like that and I cut, right? That's a little fake. Got him. Oh, I was off. Can you play multiple games at high level, or do you pick one at a time? So I can kind of. It's just with content. If I wasn't doing content, I would probably play at night. I'd play right, like during the day I might play Halo Wars or something like that, or whatever I play. And that night, I would play, like, FIFA or whatever, you know what I mean? Oh, man, you can't get burned like that. You can't get burned that easy. And Bellingham! Oh, Bellingham did a little Ronaldo action, right? I find there's a lack of things to date after arrivals and weekend league. Me personally, I just wish there were more rewards. I wish there were like daily rewards for like people that rival grind. I find fast build up really hard when pressed, even if a DM or deep line playmaker. You have to find the space. It's reference to space, man. It's reference to space. That just means you're either your mini mechanics are off. Bro, I have really bad ping and delay input. I can't even move against high press. AI swarm me or defending dribble. You want to increase your RNG variables. That's like slow dribble. That's effort touches. That's ball rolls. That's being more precise with your left stick. That's what's going to improve the game there. Is it okay if you change your main kit? Oh, dude. You don't like Santa? You don't like the Santa outfit? Bro, the Santa outfit, that's like one of the only times I've ever spent money on this game. I spent money on that Santa outfit from the FIFA 19 game. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to use it all year. When should the slow dribbling be used? Whenever you're trying to avoid a tackle. Are you offering free coaching sessions after this? After I get through my champs grind? Yes. After I get through my champs grind. What are your thoughts on telebroadcast? I feel like it helps dribble / defend better. And telebroadcast is better for mini mechanics. Co-op is better for like tactical analysis, like being tactical. Have your custom tactics in a video? Yes, I just recently posted. Does pass strength matter? Pass strength? Pass and strength? I don't think pass strength matters. But it's a cool kit thought. Fair enough, brother. Slow dribbles L2 plus R1. Correct. Can you make a vid on mini mechanics? Yeah, it's basically like these teeny tiny details. So like the dribble. It's almost like my live stream from yesterday. If you guys were here, you see how I was just able to avoid him even though he was in one spot, like avoiding tackles. Yo, that's my skill, boys. Guys, remember who was here yesterday watching us do that skill, man? Who was here watching us do that skill last night? That's us. That's from practice, man. That's 100% from practice. Dude, we did that for like 3 hours trying to get that down. What are your my favorite games to play? Dude, it's like this in Halo Wars. Yo, there's a speed up boost. Oh, man. You were here. Let's go, man. What formation are you using in attacking gameplay? 4-2-3-1. If I'm going all out, though, it's a 4-3-2-1. Oh, look at that step, man. That got him. Oh, I don't like playing Millie Bright, man. I really don't. Maldini. There's a few center backs I really just don't like playing. Oh, look at that jump. Oh, it didn't knock. Smith, get in the box, Smith. I messed that one up. I messed that. See, I wasn't efficient there at all. See, cover the interior, make him go out wide. And so I get... I don't know if you guys just saw that, but that was me making him essentially make a decision to do something. Oh, dude, he's got Maldini and Millie. I just hate playing Maldini. I hate playing Maldini, Bisek, Maldini, Bisek, man. I don't like intercept plus because I do a lot of cheeky passes. See, that's where I'm trying to break away from. That's a really good pass. That's a really good pass. But you see how Maldini kind of like glitched there? I just pulled Hanko out. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm playing a little shaky defense. Oh. We broke. Now he's switching. That's a big switch if he hits that. Doesn't. Your name is very familiar. Well, also a doctor by trade. Plumber. You can call me the jack of all trades. How about ultra attacking formation gameplay? It's 4-3-2-1. Like all my tags are on my most recent video. Top 200 custom tactics. There we go. Get the red chance version. I hate that animation, guys. I don't think that animation's clean. And so it took a long time to learn that animation. I'm not gonna lie. Bro just shot the ball. No. And he wins a corner, bro. That's what's annoying is like you could be in a really bad gameplay and the guy knows corners and just like long shots. And so then he shoots a weird shot like that and then somehow gets a corner and then somehow gets into a position even though it's like one of the worst shots ever, and then gets bang. My thoughts on a back four of VVD, Koeman, Bisek, and Gomez. Bro, fuck you. That'd be insane, man. That'd be like the most defensive backline of all time. You basically would be you wouldn't attack with the fullback. That's the only thing. Got him. I double tapped to hit him back. Oh, that's hilarious. You see how I pulled that one? Dude, I'm messing with this guy's mind, bro. I'm back, but I was, here, 1 second. Watch this, watch this. I'm back, but was while I was clean, I heard you do the new move. Yeah, bro, we did it. And we did it, not the one that we were like really intense about, but the one with the cut, like the chop. We did the chop instead of like the double chop. You know what I'm talking about? It just make the mistake, dude. Oh! Cleanest gameplay I've ever seen, isn't it? It's funny, dude. It's like this game's good if you just don't rush it, you know what I'm saying? But it's like you have to be patient. You have to be patient. I would want to sign up for a free coaching session whenever we do the giveaway. But if you are a subscriber, you get 10 times the chance. So I believe that's on Twitch, though. You get 10 times the chance. I need to learn if I can do multi-stream giveaways. Request to change kit. Dude, I can never change that kit, man. Why are you guys telling me to change the kit? You guys don't like the Santa kit? Bro. I'm still playing nostalgia. I started, guys, you want to hear something funny? Tex, so I'm 30 years old. Tex has been in the pro scene longer than I've been playing, or I've been in content. And that's like me coming back to the game after like a 6-year, 7-year like drought. Dolphin FC kit. Isn't that crazy to think? The kid's like 22, 21 or something like that. I've been where Grimaldo is better, left mid or left back. He's everywhere, man. He's good everywhere, but left back. Hey John Numpty, how you doing, brother? How do we get hold of the boot camp? I'm building it. I will be marketing it. You'll know. And I'm building a group. The first people that will know about it is actually going to be on Metafy. I've got like a group that if you guys go to Metafy, there's going to be there's a group you guys can join on Metafy. And so it's free to join right now. We got a few boys that are hopping in right here. But at some point, I'll be letting you guys know here first. So if you guys join our Sims group. Speed, intelligence, mental. Speed, intelligence, mental structure. That's my thing my shout to Dr. Disrespect. Man, I love that. But basically, yeah, we'll be letting you guys know as much as we can, but that's where it's gonna be. We're gonna be locking down that be first. Could you give me a link? Just type in !mark coaching and it should drop you to my profile. And in your level, good enough to compete. I'm gonna start doing tournaments. I haven't played at this level in like 2 years. My lifestyle has been all over the place. I got my real estate license. I was starting businesses. I was doing other things. I was getting married. So much shit. But you running in game 4231. My texts are on YouTube. That's what's more reliable, through ball or pass? It just depends on it's situational. Why in defense always beside? What do you mean? Why in defense always beside? What do you mean by beside? Boot camp's coming, man. I'm really excited about the boot camp. And basically, dude, we were talking about it today. Who was here when we were talking about this? Because guys, this is like, I'm gonna be breaking down like your skill development, I'm basically trying to break down everything I possibly can. And so like even like skills of spectrum, like the skill gap and understanding where these walls are and how to develop and like where you hit these runs and like all that stuff. I want to try to do tournaments. I know I'm not good enough, but it will help me get better. YV, you're definitely good enough. It's just that depending on where you finish, that's the difference, right? I may not finish high enough just because of my speed. And so some of the break points I work on, do you think ping matters? It definitely does, but it depends on like the opponent. But basically, guys, there's a difference between skill and speed. Then we talk about efficiency. This is all my boot camp. It's coming. And some of it's going to be basic to start, and then it's going to get really, really intense. But basically, it's going to start basic.
Stop putting your account at risk and using coin sellers.
Because now are you struggling to make and keep coins? Sorry. Sorry, guys. Oh, and 90 Courtois, dude. Evo Vieira. Dude, he's got the Joselu card, though. This has got to be a Smurf, man. This got to be a Smurf. It's got to be a Smurf. Whoever uses that Joselu card, like, dude, I wish I had done that card because that's an insane card. But I don't need him. I don't need him because I've got Kane. See that? I'm defending it. That's a really good pass, guys. That's a really good pass. That's an insane pass. Dang. Oh no, I was trying to feed it, man. I was trying to feed that through. I was just trying to feed it through there. John. Hey, let's go. Harry Kane with the incredible pass. RNG for the W. That's where RNG matters, guys. So if I had Drogba there, that pass is not getting through. That's not a goal. I care so much about striker passes. I jumped. Dude, there's no way. Dude, there's zero percentages of him scoring that. Percentages of him scoring that, bro. Oh my lord. Dude, I went to the wrong player. So I had to be aggressive to be passive there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but oh gosh, darn it. He's doing something. I think it's L1 dribbling, but he's doing something there. He's doing something there that's tough. Or that I'm not. Oh, John, you got to hit your shots. You got to hit your shots. You got to hit your shots, Johnny. One second, guys. 1 second. No, dude. I was supposed to go to Coman, and then I'm going to hold the ball up, and it's going to go to Grimaldo. That's what I'm trying to do there. No step over. Ah! My timing. It's all timing right there, guys. I had the pass. I used the right creative run. You see that? I used that creative run and it threw him off. So I made him make a decision and I chose correct. That was actually a really good play, to be honest. Dude. If that's not Vieira, I get that through, though. That's, I forgot about Vieira having that. Gosh, dude, that Vieira just slotted over perfect. Dang, dude. After winning possession, should the goal to be find the striker? Kind of, yeah. You just basically want to find a weakness, a hole in their defense. He got it there, man. I needed to green it, though. Dude. That's me being patient. That's me being patient. Dude, I almost hit that run pass. Yeah, dude, Jocelyn's like, dude, he's up there in my meta scale. Guys, something that we're going to be doing with the website is we're going to be building tier lists. So you guys will have access to every single player card. And we'll be able to filter the player card. So in the next 6 months, you'll see a tier list come out on our site. And we'll have it out. But basically, you guys will have the ability to make tier lists and shit. And it'll be super smooth. Thoughts on playing Haji, CR7, and Holland in attack? Hagi, CR7. I have to know which ones they are. It's just at this stage of the game, it's really like what play styles do you want? You know what I mean? Dude, that was weird. Oh, dude, it's almost like it went slow there. That's not what I wanted. That should have been a goal. I made like 3 or 4 mistakes. You take tradable or non-tradable? I think it just depends on the time of the year. This guy's attack's pretty good. What I mean by that is he's breaking my lines relatively easily, which means that I'm not being oh, dude, he's really high up there, man. Make that mistake, John. I was trying to go near post. Gosh darn it. I canceled the wrong way. Dude, dude, Joselu is just the most ridiculous animated card in this game. I'm just kidding. That's actually probably Ronaldinho. So now I've got dimers dropping. So both incisive pass plus, and we're going to be technical, and then we're going to be trying to hit these guys on the wing, essentially. That's going to be the goal. Oh, man. To be fair, Ronaldinho, IRL, yeah, he is. Yeah, his animations are insane. Basically, 96 Haggy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I would rock that, Mr. Sketch, for sure. Did you see Sanchu? I guess he just quit. I guess he just quit. That was really weird. Thought the Euros, I didn't, man. How long do you take? So like right now I take untradeable just because everything's based off of SBCs, and every single time you get coins, everything drops. And so depending on how much coin you have, Lizaran is not star for you. He is awesome. He is awesome. But he has no shooting, and I use my attackers pretty significant. I use my left back as an attacker significantly, basically. If that makes sense. These games are going to be pretty good. The next matches are going to be pretty good. If I match up the wrong... Look at that. Look at that squad. Okay. So that's more meta than I have right now, so... Okay. Ooh, very nice. Dude, that's so annoying. Yo, what? No! There is no way, man. Like, what in the world was that pen? Oh my gosh. You see how I made him do that? Am I behind? Dude, that was a terrible pen, man. That was an absolutely terrible pen. Because I defended it properly. That's where I get frustrated. Is when you do something properly. Held down double R1 when the pass is coming through, and then they counted it as a. Oh my gosh, dude. Does he have servers? He might. Gosh darn it, dude. He's not even doing the. Come on. There he goes. But that's clean. That's clean. Okay. That's going to close down really quick. So this is me attacking his aggression. That's me attacking his aggression. So he attacks me with his right back. I attack his right back. That's the idea. Pass where you press, right? See his right back's out again? Dude, he's lucky he held on there. So that throws off. Dude, that's the wrong. That's. Dude, oh my gosh. Am I in the wrong servers? That's how you do it, boys. When they have a January team, you must fear. Yeah, honestly, they're good. You know what I mean? It's like they haven't played in a while, or they haven't played on their like secondary account, and so they're like super grinding. Dude, I'm telling you, man, that is the most annoying. Dude, that Alcatraz card is. I don't want to. Oh, dude, I hate that so much. Knocked him. Nice. Guys, when I've been going to bed, I've been playing some NHL. It's actually pretty fun, except for they kind of like got rid of like the draft mode, which is like the best mode. I think mechanics wise, they're a lot better than meta abusers. This guy's not bad, but he's not doing anything right. So he's just being way too aggressive. So in that one, that's a game of wit. And basically what happened is I send it, dude, John. Why do you I'm wrong servers. Why did I say I'm wrong servers? Because he's getting some like weird mechanic stuff that doesn't seem correct for me. So like when I analyze stuff, but I don't think that's the issue, and I just think he's tackle spamming. So if you look closer, he's just tackle spamming. Like, and so I thought like that he's tackle spamming. You see how the ball comes to him? It's just him tapping circle like every single time. See how it comes down to him? Those are weird animations. So like he got that pen off of something very similar to that. And usually when that's happening, I have bad servers. So like that first game that we were like really tight with, that like had the really bad connection, it was just like that, right? We had 3 pens. You know what I'm saying? What are your current custom tactics? You can, I think I have, you can find on my YouTube, type in !YouTube, and I just posted them, top 200 tactics. See, like that crap pisses me off, man. When you make a tackle and then the player just does, ball just. Speaking of tactics, any tips on correcting that habit? Doing fakes. Fake at them. Try to focus on interceptions. What I've noticed since I've been in the stream and I've listened to you guys, I've not heard one person talk about scripting. Might be a good player thing, and only bad players talk about it. It's yes. So DDA is not in the game. Scripting is in the game, but scripting is based off of the understanding of how the game is built. I actually made a video talking about it. I had a video on TikTok that went super viral when I started talking about scripting. Now I've changed my understanding a little bit because I've fine-tuned it a little bit more. But basically, scripting is real, but it's just how the game is built. So there's priority mechanics. So when we talk about scripting, we want to talk about priority mechanics. So there's some animations that are going to take precedent over others, and the basic main reason is why was I able to win that versus and so they'll say it's like, why did that ball bounce that way? It's because of the way I received the pass. Like, it's the inputs that we're using. And when collisions occur. So when collisions occur, it changes like the outcomes. And so the game has to choose which outcome based off of binary. So basically what happens is it says goal, no goal, situation, no situation. That's how I look at it, right? And so depending on momentum, it basically takes a scenario that it's trying to make it real life and real present. And so, dude, I was trying to do my skill. And so when we think about real life, we have to think of like, how does the game know that those are going to be the outcomes in a scenario, right? Like, how does it know that those are the right animations? Because it doesn't. The game is relatively stupid, right? It's just, isn't DDA confirmed in the code? No, DDA was actually, they had a lawsuit that actually went, so it's like, people just don't do research. I did research because as a content creator, almost like a journalist sometimes. But basically, EA was sued in like 2016, 2017, or 2018, something like that. And they were sued because they believed that DDA was in the game, and that basically the game was providing like a balance, almost like in Mario Kart, for like competitive gameplay to get packs and rewards and all that. And they had a monetization behind it. So like, if you think about Mario Kart, there's DDA in a sense that basically what happens is, as you go further and further and further behind, you get more and more coins that appear. The further ahead you are, the less and less coins you are. The less you don't get a blue turtle shell unless you're the last place. You know what I mean? So they're basically trying to take this and bring it tighter. So that's like the whole point, right? That's what DDA is supposed to be, and that's what people believe DDA is in the code. So they believe that people are getting nerfed plays. Like right now, guys, like right now, is DDA in the game? I'm doing everything I normally do, and I'm up 9-1. You'd think that the AI would be better, even more intense, and all that type of stuff. But it's not. What happens is it's scripted because of the way the animations are and all these different variables type of scenarios. But there's not like a change of code. Now, what does change is as the game progresses, your stamina impacts all of your RNG mechanics. So yes, when your team matters and your stamina points matter, your reactions matter, the mentality stats matter. And so like composure in late stage FIFA is way like your composure matters because now your RNG is affected by composure. So there's an actual understanding. Momentum. So yeah, momentum is real. I don't believe in momentum. What I believe is that when you have momentum is supposed to be DDA. So people believe that like if momentum was real, this guy would be able to score 4 goals on me. It's just not. It's just you're gonna play in a way and your brain changes and there's a stamina value. So like like hit like why wasn't he able to get through in that scenario? It's not DDA. Why is he sprinting out? You know what I mean? Why is he playing this poorly, right? So he would be able to hit those. He would be able to hit that first tackle and that second tackle if like DDA was in there, right? That's what I'm trying to say. So it's like, what around your age, John? Back in FIFA 06, they had a momentum meter or something. So they have a patent called DDA that's in EA games. It's not in EA Sports, and they've been sued by that. They opened up their laws. They opened up their source code. I don't believe in DDA. Bro, let him score. Denzi, my man, what's up, brother? Need 3 tips on right R3 switching because I just can't aim the player. Don't move your thumb off the stick. So keep it on the stick. I feel bad for bro. Maybe he didn't want to score. Maybe. What would you call that? Dude, I was trying to move the key. I was trying to give him one. I'd be the dude he's playing right now. JDR, is that you, bro? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry if that was you, bro. I'm sorry, man. I let it open. I tried to give you one. Bro, how I defend in a 4-1-2-1-2. E-Def didn't want to score. He probably didn't. Honestly, he probably didn't. Probably didn't. When you're it only for the coins. Maybe, yeah. How do I defend a 4-1-2-1-2? You need to lock down the middle. You need to like pinch the middle and be really careful about breakpoints. That's a counterattack formation. The 4-1-2-1-2 is the ultimate counterattack formation. What does it mean, RNG? Random number generators. So when we talk about random number generators, do you guys want me to talk about this? Give me a 1 if you guys want me to break this down real quick. I can explain it. All right. So when we shoot, so this is straight from EA's gameplay deep dive from like FIFA 20 or FIFA 21 or something. But this is something I used to show in coaching a lot. And so this is a really good representation of like animations and whatnot. But basically, okay. Okay, so basically what this is, guys, is the idea that if we look at this, if I shoot, let's say I shoot 1,000 shots right at this location. Okay, I take 1,000 shots. All of these variances are a factor based off of what I call priority queue mechanics. So when you time a green shot, so like if I'm shooting and I put almost zero power, right? This is like this is a variance. So how many shots are going to go this way? Very few, right? So this is most likely meaning he's shooting like he's probably shooting like right here. This is where I see the shot occurring, okay? So depending on your skill level and if you green timing means that you're going to be basically taking these, you're going to try to hit those, okay? So sometimes you green timing limits your ability to hit these shots if you aim this way, if that makes sense. So this is how I see it. So basically, remember how in the olden days you'd hit a penalty, the more power would be longer? You know, I remember how you used to do this and it'd be like big. The more power, it would be bigger. Well, basically, this is all it's saying. It's basically trying to like keep these variables inside that's what the game is trying to say, right? So the less power, the more accurate you are. So that's why when they talk about the gameplay deep dive this year, they talk about less power equals in the corner is more accurate. Precision shooting is so important because if I shoot this way and I shoot towards these corners, you have a higher chance of going in. So we shouldn't try to green time. I'm not saying you shouldn't, because what happens if you aim this perfectly and it's a really tight scenario and you green it? You're going to hit that spot, bang. You're going to hit that spot, baby, and it's going to be beautiful. But what I'm trying to say is just knowing where your reference point is. If your reference point's over here and you green time it, you're technically greening this. Right. So it's like sometimes if you're shooting this way and you green this, you're doing a really good job timing that shot all the way out to improve your RNG mechanics. Over here, you're getting these variables. But basically, whenever you shoot the ball, there's a variance of shot. And so this is where the randomness comes in. This is what EA is trying to do to improve skill. This is why I really like. This is why like EA gets so much shit is because they are constantly, because people don't know how to utilize this type of stuff and they just use assisted all year. Do you think? Yes, they use assisted, but guess what? Precision shooting has been brand new to the game and it's supposed to help improve this value. But guess what happens? Oh, guess what happens? Oh, finesse shot plus off of ball roll with assisted shooting where they can shoot all the way over here and then it's going to go top bends. Oh, it's become super meta and then nobody switches to their new mechanic on precision and then it gets put in the back and it gets put in the dust unless they do an update that's specific. That's why like I don't listen to the community. I play the game in my own way, but that's also why you can consider me a content creator because I play the game my own way. And I try to help you guys understand the way I play and the way I see the game versus how a Division 4 player that gets pissed off because he believes that DDA's in the game and scripting because all they do is play the game and they never get past a certain level to actually understand the game or do enough due diligence and depth to understand it. So it's about understanding more at some points than actually being like mechanical, if that makes sense. So like understanding these variables, sometimes I use green, sometimes I don't. What do you use, precision shooting or assisted? Precision, 100%. I use precision. I've been using precision all year. And so if you guys saw that, remember that finish, that weird finish earlier? I said that's a finish that took me a long time to learn because the animation's not set right there where the goalkeeper's coming out. There's like a little teeny tiny window. But have you guys ever played NHL? If you guys have ever played NHL 24, this will help you guys understand it. This actually helped me. I just started playing this the other day. Shooting. You'll see assist. I just want to see them shooting. So in the RNG of NHL 24. But nobody shows the shot assistance. Why? I just want to see the shot assistance. Basically, it shows you exactly where you need to aim in order to score a goal, and it's very similar to EAFC. It's not. It's a like once if I was able to show you this, it's like it's so obvious, it's so clear as day that That's a defensive. If you just literally load up, I'm just gonna. I need to show you guys this. Is this okay if I show you guys this? Give me a 1 if it's okay. I want to show you guys because this will really help you like understand RNG mechanics. It really does. It really helps. It will really help you. First. I'm gonna see if there's like a.
Welcome back. Can't.
See if it shows. Let's see if it shows. Okay, we saw. It doesn't show on this. Dude, it's so annoying because I assume people. Just like a shot assist. I guarantee you almost every creator doesn't use the shot assist, you know what I mean? And so I'm trying to find this. But like basically what you see, man, I need it. NHL 24 trainer. Shooting trainer. I have to find this, guys. It will help you guys understand like these variables so well. Dude, they have like no content, do they? They have like no. How you play no lag? Do I play with some lag? It's just that I utilize mechanics to try and improve my speed. I may not be able to find it. But basically, guys, I guess what it looks like, what I'll try to explain it, I'll just try to explain it. So like if you take like this, you take like this open net right here. Okay, let's take this open net. Okay, we take this open net. What happens is there's a goalie right here. Let's just say, right? And what it does is your angle, it will show like let's say this area is really thick blue. Say that's really thick, and then it will show like red through like here. It'll like show red, and then it'll be like kind of spotty, and then it'll be like a little thickness right here, and like a little thickness here, and like a little thickness here, and then like a sliver of blue over here. And so what it's saying in this scenario is like it'll be red like this, so like you're not gonna be able to hit this. And then it'll be like kind of red like this. But there'll be like these little areas where if you hit that perfectly, you have like low RNG here, low RNG here. You have like low RNG here and here. But you'll have really high RNG here and like here. I hope this makes sense. It like shows it like that. And it's like really helps you guys understand. So like when you go into the arena, and you guys can practice this. I'll show you guys the animation that will make sense. I think I found a video with it. Can I share it? Yes, share it, please. Share it. It will really help your understanding. So like if you're on Twitch. 3 minutes in, dude, you're legendary if you get this. Yes, this is it. This is it. This is it. Legend. This is so important to understand. So like just in this game, we see this the exact same way. Okay, it's the exact same way when we come into this position. So like from this location, if he shoots, he may be able to shoot right through the legs. Maybe, right through here. Or he has to go up bends and maybe there, maybe there, maybe there, depending on the location, right? And so all this stuff is constantly moving as you move. So like, let me show you. Please give me a 1 if you guys like this type of content, because this is the idea. This is like the idea. So watch the movement. You see how it's constantly moving? That is how the game is working when you are dribbling. You see what I mean? That is how the game is working. So this little location, these little teeny tiny locations, very similar. And so then but you see how it moves as it gets into a spot? And so there's like a green location when it's open. That is exactly what's happening when we play against the goalie here. Because if I shoot like down the middle, I didn't shoot down the middle, but if I locate it perfectly, I can hit that shot. You see that? And so based off the power, I can try to hit those. But if I go down the middle, of course, I'm not going to hit it, right? But like, here's an example of like a mechanic that you can do to move the goalkeeper. So if I do like a fake, watch the goalkeeper's feet. Look how weird he moves, okay? Watch my flick. If I take a little dribble this way, he moves. You see that? So how many times have you guys ever seen this finish? Because you're moving the keeper forward. So it's like you're moving the keeper to that side. That's the idea. Of course, yeah, you can probably just shoot here because you're close enough, right? But the idea, you see what I'm trying to say. So you can do like even like a little fake and then flick. And so what that does is it takes, so it's like, so that's why, how many times have you ever seen like a pro use a ball roll before a shot? What happens is they may not understand the mechanics the way I just explained it, but they understand it naturally, right? They may not think about it. It may be a natural understanding. And so like if you fake, I might be able to turn that player. You see how hard it is for him to, if I just fake, I can just get past him sometimes, right? And so depending on that fake, I hit it right. So if I fake left, I move him just a little bit. And so these like little teeny tiny details. So if I dribble high, I can shoot low type of thing. That's kind of the idea. And so when I'm over here and I dribble like, so if you pull the goalkeeper out and you're right here, there's a really weird animation, but I can just shoot like that. It doesn't look like I should be able to hit that shot, but it does because of how the game is coded. So it's like right here. You see that? How many times have you shot through the goalkeeper? Because when the goalkeeper's coming out, sometimes, depending on the slide, so if you get him right when he slides, the window opens. So he's sliding on the ground instead of like with his feet. You can get that window open. But anyways, it's not easy. So when you see people shoot through the legs, it's like, dude, that's that animation. So I hope, give me a 5 if that helps. That's a really, really hard way, a really, really tough concept. That's a super tough concept. It's extremely important. Any tips to green more shots? Go into skill games and play fast shots and try as hard as you can to skill them. Because that means you're playing offline, you have no lag, and you're just hitting those timings. When I lost the ball on attack, which is the first player that I have to switch to? Actually, really helpful. Much love. Yo, who sent that Kingpin? I want to say thank you, bro. That was epic, man. That was epic. I should not have accepted this match, man. I should have backed out. I should have let it cycle. That makes sense. Yeah. In YV, you probably naturally know that, right? You naturally understand it, but that's the understanding behind it. You know what I mean? And so that can help you find that next little level, right? What's the best way for me to record and share footage with you? Just upload it to YouTube. It's gonna be the easiest, or Twitter. Honestly, guys, I want you guys to send me clips on Twitter, and we'll like what we'll start to do is I'll start to try to get like a clip session as we start, so you guys like we can get questions answered right away. So like right when we hop in, we just go through some stuff. Like I want like a daily show where I'm just here to help. You know what I mean? Like I'm here to help and. Dude, I was trying to get a Bellingham there. This is going to be an easy match, I feel. Yo! Did you see that fake, bro? Bro, we got him so bad. We just got him so bad, man. Didn't even know you had Twitch. Yo, TCB, yes, sir. Just gained a follow, my man. Thank you, brother. TCB. Welcome in, man. There's that step, man. And is that a red? No, it's a yellow, bro. When you say V pass it, do you not mean to pull out defenders? Yeah, exactly. You want to be efficient. That's what it's about. WFC Lewis, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you for the follow. All right, I'm gonna try to beat this guy with slow dribble. I don't think this guy's gonna be. I don't think this guy's gonna be passive. Thank you guys for the follows. Dominate Euros card is amazing at headers. Yeah, almost. Yeah, there's a lot of good cards there. I honestly, guys, I hate to say it, man. I just love this. I love this game. I love this game. Am I biased because I'm good at it? Probably. Am I biased because I'm a top 200 player? Probably. Is it biased because I'm winning games right now? Yeah, probably. When the new game comes out, you know what I mean? But dude, I'm loving this game. And I'm loving hearing people get really good at this game from tips and advice. I want everybody to get good at this game. I'm just tired. I'm just so tired of the community just like talking shit and like they have no idea what they're talking about. That's my issues. They have no idea what they're talking about. Like it might be different to be able to say the RNG variables in this game on crosses like that are a little bit too high and that like these things are a little bit close or like the proximity of X or Y or like RNG variables on YV, your corner glitch is just the most ridiculous thing to ever play against. But like there's aspects to the game that are so much better than it's ever been. And truly, they don't know what the average. Yo, thank you for the follows, brother. Guys, thank you so much. Basically, this is how I look at it. So my sister's like this, she's a scratch golfer, okay? And so we have conversations about like theory and like high level like competition stuff, right? In sports type of stuff. Anyways, and I apologize if I missed your chat. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I just want to I'll get to the chat after the match here. But basically dude, ridiculous. So like this guy doesn't look like he's good at all and he's getting these corners that are ridiculous. So I got different pros versus different average Joe. So I'm not even, dude, I wasn't even looking at the screen and I just dodged that. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Do I have heavy gameplay? Yep. I think I do, because that's supposed to go to Bellingham. I think we both do. I think he does too. Okay, and so basically what she explained is this. is she was telling me she's really frustrated and annoyed. Dude, just cancel that. Yeah, he's better than I think. Basically, she told me, I thought he was off. Man. I thought he was off. That's a good goal. Sorry, I'm trying to get this concept. She basically told me that what happened. What is it? She said that like 10 handicappers are trying to tell her how to play golf because they've played some golf and like they understand the game to like a certain degree, but they don't understand the next level of the game. They don't understand the position in which it takes to get to that like next level. If that makes sense, I hope that makes sense. And there's teeny tiny details trying to halt her success. It's not necessarily they're trying to halt. It's just that they have this ego about themselves that is much higher than their actual skill level. Because now they've developed to a certain position and maybe they're the best out of their friend group. And you see this in gaming too. And so this is why it's so relatable. And so like maybe they're the best in their friend group, maybe at their school, right? Or maybe at their office, whatever it is. Maybe they're even like a pretty good level, even like in the community. I'm the best gamer in the house. Yeah, exactly. And they start getting an ego about themselves. Okay, so like, and so what happens is you get this concept of these golfers telling her like how to hold the golf club, and she's like, whoa. Maybe in one very specific scenario, but maybe they change the grip. Maybe she has to change her grip in a certain area. Whatever it is. I don't play enough golf to really understand the game the way she does. But basically, the egos of these players become so ridiculous that he hits that. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Insane. The egos from these players become so over the top, but they never get better than their 10 handicap because of that mindset. It's the mindset. And so if we take this into the FIFA world, I don't know if you guys can compare the FIFA, what I'm trying to say, but the community, the decent players in the world that don't do the next level, the Mamba mentality of the game, the people that just play it that way, they never learn. And so the problem is in FIFA, I think I'm the first person that is explaining the game at this way. At the core mechanics. You hear what's his name talk about core mechanics all the time, but he has no idea. I'm not going to name drop, but he basically talks about core mechanics. Amen. And he doesn't play the game. He just doesn't play the game because he hasn't practiced enough to get. And it's a big influencer that says, "Hey man, core mechanics" all the time. I'm not going to say the name, but it's really annoying. When I watch content, I listen to people and what happens is I understand where these people are coming from. Like I get it because at one point I was at my skill cap. I was at a skill wall. I've talked about this. I've gone through this. I've analyzed this. And so like when I go through this and I'm dropping this, when we talk about the skill gap and the skill wall, this jump to this scene, this level is so significant. What happens is people can't get through Div 4, but they talk shit on the game versus getting better to Div 1. And then Div 1 players can't get to Elite, so they talk shit on the game. There are areas. Point me out, man. Laughing. That's not you, bro. Great content. Thank you, brother. First, I thought you were guys random guy playing, but I see you do know yourself. I've already learned a lot. Thanks. Subbed and you binge your videos. Much love, my man. Much love, brother. Formula equals because of content. People have poor mechanics. And yes, exactly. And so the mindset is to blame the game and the developers versus like learn what there is out there to learn. But the problem is nobody's out there, except for me, in my opinion, teaching it this way. There's a couple guys that you see some stuff, but like not this way, right? I go into the RNG variables. I go into the mechanics side. I go into the development side because I've programmed. I've developed. Like I get that aspect of the game. You know what I mean? Is there any content creator you get info from? No, I don't watch content. If I watch content, it's strictly from a business mindset to see what these other people are saying or doing in the community. It's trying to get a reach. It's maybe like looking at thumbnails, getting better at thumbnails, getting better at production value. But I take my ideas, constantly myself. Now, I don't like to watch other creators as well, because I know that if I watch other creators, I end up utilizing that same idea and concept. My whole point is to be very good and get better at this game and teach people how to get better. Your D is very big. I want. Thank you, brother. Content creator tier list incoming. Oh, dude, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But basically, the idea is like the entire community wants to shit on the game. It's like, dude, it's just, dude, I just get so tired of seeing these rant videos and just, why are you ranting? Because you don't know how to play the game? It's like, dude, just get good at the game. That's what it is. It's just like, learn how to play the new game. It's a new game. Hypermotion is a new game. It is not the same game. It's a similar game, but it's a new game. And I hope that you guys, I explained it. I explained this game. I explained this a little bit different when did I explain it? I explained it the other day. Pro players still, dude, I'm telling you, pro players play this, are mechanically efficient. If they're broken players, if they play broken, or I'm telling you, they still don't understand the game, even if they're good at it. Even if they're really, 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 really good at the game, they may not understand it, and frustration comes from understanding. I truly believe this, and it's because I had to take a deep, 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 deep look into my own self and understand when it's me and when it's the game, right? And I can tell you, there are issues with the game. There are some issues with the game, but it's nowhere near what the community feel. I think, John, you should make a video, especially on the field scanning. Dude, scanning's important. Yeah, I do, but sometimes I do it too much. Oop. I need to defend that real quick. That my opponent robes the ball. I don't realize he's pressing. Yeah, it's a watch this. I'm about to destroy this guy with Harry Kane. I had him moved, but I was too early. You see that little tiny touch? Like, here's an example of something that's really broken in the game. Here's an example. The ability to, like, when you tackle, the cooldown period for your ability to tackle again at a really high level is way too fast. It should have like some sort of cooldown meter, so the second you step, you can't tackle again, or your RNG variables are so low that your attempt is super, super weak. Instead of being able to tackle. You see what I'm, see, I made a mistake. But if that makes sense, instead of being able to tackle, and spam, there should be like some sort of cooldown period, right? How do you deal with the high press? Feels like this weekend league was running it and couldn't get the ball out of my hair. Just watch my ability to soak in pressure here. Look how much space I have. I just literally just turned on him on 2 players. And then I turn on 3 players right here. And so I'm what I call soaking pressure. And so it's the idea that you're getting multiple players to defend against you. If you play basketball, if you understand basketball concepts, if 2 defenders are on you, somebody's open. I'm going for the ball. I played a guy today who pressed tackle 98 times. Yes, dude, it's ridiculous. And that needs to go. Those are legitimate issues. But if you come with like a concept of what is wrong versus just saying something's wrong, there's an argument. You know what I mean? There's an argument. So like, what do you guys think is wrong with the game? Tell me something that's wrong with the game, and I will tell you either what you are doing wrong in that scenario, or I will agree with you to a degree, right? Do you choose your team based off body type and play styles? Yes, now I do. 94 Drogba still worth it? Yes. hug sidelines is wrong. People just constantly switch. Then you need to change your formation because what's happening is he's expanded himself super wide to take advantage of your narrow formation. If they start going really, really wide, that means that there's a huge tactical advantage that your formation isn't capitalizing on because of the way in which they're attacking you. So I actually showed that earlier. And the tackle animation should be from the I actually like that tackle. I actually like that tackle, and here's why. I'm talking about that wraparound tackle, right? Because here's the thing, that tackle is seen. People want to say it's not. Is it very common? No, but it is seen. It is a real tackle. It's not. It shouldn't be as effective. You should like win a few of them, but there's too many. Like the ability to win that tackle is too high. I agree to that. So like the different animations should have a different outcome, but the way the priority mechanics are set is to favor the defense, and I agree to that. Switching is their casual. Many pros switch constantly. It's because nobody changes their formation. Here's the thing: how many pros switch? Like out of 10 guys, how many pros are switching constantly? How you guys watch pro gameplay probably, right? I don't watch anybody. I can catch some games, but the games I've caught, 9 out of 10 of them, right? 9 out of 10 of them, let's say. 9 out of 10 of them are switching. You know who happened to win? You want to know who happened to win the E-Champions League? You know what formation he was using? He was using a formation very similar to the way I play, and he was going 100 width, 100 depth. 100 width, 100 depth. And that was taking advantage. That was taking advantage of other people's switches. And so he was winning those areas. And so if you see switching, who was here? Give me a 1 if you guys were here early on and the guy was switching constantly. I couldn't do anything the first 20 minutes. I got 3 red card or 3 whatever. Yeah, Johnny was playing a 4-4-1-1 and he was playing 100 width, 100 depth. And if you guys were here earlier, give me a 1. That was 10-0. It felt like a breeze. That felt like a breeze, boys. That felt like a breeze, right? That felt like a breeze. This is probably the most casual I've ever just gone straight through, right? Just casually talking about stuff. That one match gave me a tough time, though. And it was the switches. And what did I do early on? I switched to 100 width, 100 depth, and then I was able to attack those switches, and it completely opened them up and completely changed the game. I was down, 3 goals? FC24 Guide did a video about him. Oh, I'm sure. I just don't watch them. You know what I mean? But that's the idea. When considering turning out with the favored foot in your last video, having your strikers footed on the same side still, you know what? That's something I haven't really paid attention to. That's a really deep question. That's like a pro question. That's a question that you're basically saying is if, and guys, YV, if you were here, guys, the video I dropped today, we beat a top 20 player in the world. So we beat this guy. Is he a pro? I don't know if is this guy a pro? We beat this guy though. Like 7 a.m. But what is the difference between 71 in depth and 100 depth? It's just they're further forward, they're further tighter. How often do you sprint touch with the right trigger versus use the R1 dribble? Your movement on ball is smoother like butter. That's tough, man. You kind of have to look at it. There's like these little tiny details. There's these little is this guy a pro? I don't know, but he's top 20 in the world, or he was top 20 when we beat him. We beat him at top 20. But what you're asking me is basically what my man's asking me. Actually, let's do this right here. What my man's asking me is when you get into this position here, the foot is, let's say they're both right-footed. The animations to go this way is much faster than the animations to go this way, right? So is it better to have both animations go this way? Or is it better to have like different animations, have a different weak foot go into the interior? That's a good question. I haven't really put that much depth in it, but I don't think people think of that. That's an incredible question. That's one of the best questions I've probably actually been asked. Or like a high, that's the pro question. That's not a question you see very often, right? Aerial Plus is broken. There was a tournament today called Wicked Wednesday, and they banned Aerial Plus for the tournament. Because people don't know how to defend it, but yes, I agree. I don't think Aerial Plus should be in there. I agree. I don't use Aerial Plus. I played that game, but I don't remember the score though, for sure. John, I'm a Div 2 trying to get to Elite. So, LFBIM, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah, he's a Mexican pro. Is he? Okay, cool. So that tells me I can compete. That tells me. John, I'm a Div 2 player trying to get to Elite. So which of the videos would you recommend me start and work my way from there? If you're in Div 2, I definitely recommend watching the coaching sessions. That's definitely one I would recommend. You'll see like Div 1 coaching sessions. That's right where it should be. Number 2, you need to watch the perfect defense video that's linked in on YouTube, linked in below. You need to just keep up to date with my type of content because I actually do adjust. My movements do change, and I actually am getting better at this game than I was a month ago. Guys, a month ago I hadn't played the game much. A month before that, I took like a 2-month break. Guys, give me a 5 in the chat if you guys saw me take like a 2-month break. Give me a 5 in the chat. I need to use the bathroom. Give me a 5 in the chat, and I'll talk about this in a second. My break. Talk about the break, and I'll be right back. All right, so I used to be a trader more than I am now. However, we are turning into we've built a website essentially, or we have a website now that will be trading. So stay tuned for all of our trading stuff because I will be doing trading videos as well as EAFC starts. But it's going to be an AI trading bot. Essentially, you just ask it questions and you'll be able to follow high, low, and medium risk, and there'll be alerts to your phones to tell you when to buy and sell. So if you guys haven't, I definitely recommend to sign up because you get 3 months free of the premium access if you sign up now before EAFC 25 comes out. You get one of the first 10,000 signups. You get 3 free months of the premium access where it will update you and tell you right to your phone alerts. And so we're working on it. We're developing it right now. It's in beta. So check that out. You'll see the link below. FUTalert. I'm telling you, it's going to be the next thing. It's called FUTalert. I'll actually pull it up real quick. And then I'm going to talk about my break. And I've come back, and I've come back really strong in this game. But hello, John New here. I'm a Div 3 player. Any suggestions what I should do to improve? I would love to make my man just be here. Chat, what do you guys say? What do you guys say? Just be here. That's the main thing, right? WFC, that's the main thing. Be here. That's the main thing. Be here and stay tuned. Just hang with us and ask me as much depth questions as possible. But most of the time, you're making more defensive mistakes. So the game is like tennis. The game at a certain level is like tennis. So since I'm on a VPN and it's UK based, it kind of messes with me sometimes. But let me refresh. Okay. Link. It should be below. Do you guys see a link below? There should be in the profile. Hey, John, I've been watching you for the last 2 weeks on YouTube and following you while TikTok last 2 weeks. Your 4231 and game settings started to help me so much. Just attacking, I have issues at the moment now. Yeah, Ashley James, ask me questions. I got you. I'm glad that at least that my tactics have been able to help you. Now it's about the next level. Okay, so right now, guys, this is what we have. Okay, It's not going to stay this way. But what happens is we have this AI chat assist. We call it the footy assist, footy, the assist. And basically you can ask for a trading high risk card. So let's say we have a 50,000 coins. What are the high risk trades at the moment? And it will think. And then it will tell you, because it's integrated with the FC market. Myself and somebody else are training the AI to do this. And so basically we're training it to utilize our techniques. And so right now it's talking about a gold inform at 40,000. The current price is like 49, but like the idea is that it's going to go to 60. So it will tell you high risk trades. It'll also tell you lazy flips. So it'll give you, so lazy flips is inspired by me. The high risk trades are inspired by a top 100 trader. And so basically now it'll tell you when to buy these lazy list type of stuff, and basically to sell over 10%. So this is basically in development, and where it's going to go is going to be absolutely crazy cool. So let me show you. This is what I've put together. This is what we are working on, and this is where it's going to go. But basically, guys, there's going to be a paid model. This is what you guys will get if you guys access it now, or you just sign up. All you have to do is sign up. You get free. But basically, it's going to be a paid and free model, so you can have ads and all that type of stuff. But it'll tell you when to buy, when to sell. And it'll go straight to your alerts, and it'll tell you when to buy, when to sell, and if there's a crash alert coming in and like a sell period. So it'll have all of this ready for you guys for FC 25. So this is going to be, will it work for PC market as well? I believe so, yes. That's a question I need to ask the CEO. I believe so, yes. I believe we do have PC market. Yeah, we do have PC market. So we do have PC market. So it will work. It will work for both. But this is what's going to happen. And so it's going to have be very similar charts. But this is going to be, so sign up now. Sign up now. And get ready for it, because you'll get 3 free months, and we're gonna be sending out an email with that launch code essentially. So you could, once we get that email out, we're gonna have it set up automated. So once you sign up, but we haven't had the automation set yet. So we're gonna be sending this. Guys, I'm at the forefront of this. So like before like any advertise, all that stuff, you guys come to the live stream and I'll tell you guys. And if there's ever any issues on the site, let me know, and we'll get the devs to talk about it, and we'll build on it. This is a real site. This is a real developers, like investors, all of that. It's a real deal. And guys, your boy is a part of it. So it's something I've been working on for the last several months and being a part of. So I'm really excited about that. We're going to make it a huge. Guys, give me a 1 if you guys are excited for that. When it gets good. That's the only thing. We just need to make sure it's right. FUTalert.co. Now the name's changing to FCalert.ai, but FUTalert.co. If that, dude, it's going to destroy Discord servers. It's going to destroy all of this. Imagine having an alert to your phone telling you when to sell the second the AI chooses it, right? The second the AI scans it. I got 4 ads, but after, could you sort of explain my question above? I don't get the build up attacking transition from defending and then put away a decent shot. I get first few passes, then back to defending again. That's called a break point. So basically, the second you transition the pass and you're trying to get it out of like your box and you can't get out of it, that is a break point. So that's a break point, Ashley. And so stick around, hang out with us. But break points are really a deep conversation, and we go into those in coaching sessions. So I definitely recommend watching my coaching sessions, being a part of this live stream, and hang out with us the more, because you're going to #1 chance to be able to do it. But basically, you have to be very precise for a brief moment before you can play a little bit more liquid. Off-topic question, but why do majority of real estate agents fail and quit? How do you become successful in the profession? Networking. Information, effort, energy, time, intelligence. There's if you guys are looking to be an agent in real estate, sometimes it's expensive. It's expensive to be a real estate agent until you get clients. It takes a lot of time for people to get clients. They're also not shovey enough. They don't want to ask. They don't want to tell people they're an agent. They don't want to annoy people. You have to be annoying. I'm annoying. You have to be annoying. You have to market. You have to be pushy. You have to be in your face. But most important, you have to be able to help people where they don't need you. because people can buy and sell a house without technically an agent, but you need to provide value in some way. So provide value to your client, and then that's word of mouth marketing. Then they get put into spaces. Does watching pro players gameplay help improve? It can, but it can also hurt you too. So be aware that you have to have definition behind stuff, or you're aiming at a target and you don't know where you're going. So just be aware of that. Can you put the site for the alerts in the chat? Yes. I'll make it easy, boys. There you go. I got you. And TikTok or YouTube, it's in below. It's in the description. Went to a game just now after you explained breakpoints and it's starting to click. Bang. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. But the second you change transition to your point out, LMAO and shit. My man, thank you for the follow, brother. The second you turn, you make those movements, it can be tough. You know what I'm saying? So I followed you here so I can keep up to date, learn more about like the style, play style. Much love, man. Much love, brother. That's what it's all about, man. Came from YouTube. Much love. Much love. Hopping in. Oh, yes, you're just over there. Now you're over here. Let's go, man. So do you use R1 triangle for incisive? No, I just use triangle. In combination with your direct runs, must be insane. I don't. I just use triangle, but R1 triangle is probably insane too. I'm losing my ball every time from left back and right back, and then concede goal. Please suggest for the same. I am losing the ball every time from left back and right back, and then concede goal. Oh, okay. That's a situation I can actually show, guys. Let me do that one. Give me a 1 if that's something you guys want me to do real quick. You guys want me to explain losing the ball from the left back and right back? I'll explain it real quick. Give me a 1. Give me a 1 in the chat. Spam me with the chat. Spam me with the 1. Bro, me also? Yeah, it's very common. It's very common. Very common tip. Very common skill. Very common tip. Okay, so most likely what's happening is, like, let's say you get right here, right? You get into this position down here, and then you have like a player like this. Give me a 5 if this is what it looks like, and you don't know what to do. It's going to be more like this. It's more like this, and you're trying to go this way. Give me a 5 if that's what it looks like. Give me a 5 if that's what it looks like. When I go up against high pressure players, I almost go blank and can't see any passes, or my first touch is terrible. Yeah, so Sega, I'll get to that in a second. Let me answer this question. So basically the concept is this. This is what I call, I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to move it up here just so the graphics aren't in your way. That's really annoying. Okay, so what you need to focus on in this scenario is you need to focus on what I call mini mechanics. Mini mechanics, lads. Mini mechanics. Does anybody know what mini mechanics are? Let me tell me what you guys think mini mechanics are. Thanks for the detailed answer on the real estate agency business. Looking forward so much for your future. Talha, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Networking too, man. Find a good mentor. I have a really good mentor. Usually I try to pass back to the goalkeeper and defender gets it. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. So, okay. So one of the concepts, now that's Ronaldinho, but one of the concepts is this. So mini mechanics are the idea that we're going to use little teeny tiny details to avoid and move, and what I call peeking and bounding against a crosshair defense, okay? It's really tough and different, and the skill involved is to create a difficulty for that player to get out of that. Yo, guys, I'm sorry. There's a lot of chat here. Let me just break this down before I get back to the chat. I used to do this all the time where I would just read the answers. I would just read your questions, and then I would just never get to a point. So apologies on laughing at LMAO and Numpty and Kevin or Kevar. Give me 1 second. Let me focus on this real quick, and we'll rock through. What rank are you on Div Rivals? I don't know. It's like 150 or something. I'm like, I only played one game in the last 3 days, and it happened to be against a top 20 player, and we crushed him from 3 down. We came back on it. So, hey, John, I'm having trouble. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got you. Okay, so what's happening is, players are coming in this way. They're going to come in this way, right? And so all you're looking for is, like, imagine like both of these moving at the same time. You're looking to try to get them in one position. Does anybody understand, like, if you guys ever taken Taekwondo and they talk about how like when you're if you ever get 2v1'd, you don't want to keep it like this. You don't want to get hit. You don't want to get hit here and here because you're just going to get destroyed by 2 people. What you want to do is you want to keep it like this. You want to be able to hit this person and knock them off and then hit that person. That's kind of a Taekwondo technique if you're hitting 2 people. Or you want it to be like this. Kind of like a Spartan technique. Like this is Sparta where they individually attack them. Similar concept. I'm trying to use metaphors here to help you guys understand these concepts. But what happens is, in the grand scheme of things, let's say a jockey movement side to side like this. Okay, a jockey movement side to side, right? And so let's say I'm trying to make a pass out of this, and this guy is going like this. Side to side. Let's say it's like this, right? Imagine like a gauntlet and you're trying to throw a pass, a football through a window, right? You're trying to throw a football through the window and that window's opening and closing, opening and closing, opening and closing, opening and closing. Guys, I apologize. I'm ignoring you. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to get through this. So it keeps opening and closing, right? And so then this side is what? Opening and closing, opening and closing. And the idea is that there's these little windows that are opening and closing, these little windows. And so all we're trying to do is time our movement to where this player is going in the same direction as this player. And then we have tons of space. Or if this player goes this way, and then he's going to go this way, and then we have tons of space this way. We're going tons of space this way. And so the idea is like when I'm defending, I'm a little bit cheeky because what I will do is I will show instead of this way and this way, what I'll do is I will look like I'm going to defend this way, right? And what would this tell you guys to, which way does this tell you to go? Down, right? We want to go this way then, right? If you see it like this, right? If 2 players are coming in, he's going to defend this position and this position, then they go this way. But what really good defenders are doing is they're hiding their movement. So instead of going here, right at the last second, they'll cut. And so basically the window opens where? Right here. This is where the window opens, but now it's closed over here. So it's a fake. This is how I catch people all the time when I'm defending. Is I'm faking and I hit. So just as you can fake an attack, you can fake in defense. It's the same concept. Same exact concept. Honestly, against most people in that situation, the easiest way is between the players. But that's a concept. So that's not necessarily true depending on the way we're going. So if this guy's coming this way and I fake to the backside and I come on the inside, I move to the inside and I cut that out, then you just put yourself in a really bad spot and now it's a breaking point and it's a counterattack. So don't always say hard set in that specific scenario. But what I want you to understand is that you need to utilize these little teeny tiny details in order to break out of these zones. So let's see if I have one. Let's see if I have one right here. Let's see. Okay, so here's the edge. I'm just looking at little windows. That's too bad of defense. It's a very similar concept. It's the same concept all the time. Right here is like a little window, little windows. Like I'm just looking for these little tiny windows and I'm moving and I'm moving. I'm trying to look for these little teeny tiny windows. Like right here, here's the position and returning. You see how I opened up that window? So then I have time. But you have to make these little tiny movements. You can't just be what I call static play. So here's where it looks, it's not. So like if you look at this, when I make this pass here, it's very static. Pass out wide, pass forward. I didn't have to do a little shift. But when I'm here, now what I'm saying is him run downward and then I move up and then there creates a window right in between. And so now I just wait for that window. And then what happens is if you look at this window, it's a puzzle, guys. It's a puzzle. If you're bad at getting pressed, you're not good at puzzles. Solve puzzles. So if you think of it right here, he defends the pass. So what do? I pass to Kane to create a new window. So utilizing passes, moves, and movement and dribbles is going to increase your ability to create windows. So it's all about window opening and closing at a many mechanic level. And that's why I talk about mini mechanics. Because so if that's the idea, is to create windows, how do we improve that, right? How do we improve Windows? Chat, how do you believe that we can improve Windows? What do you guys think you guys can do to improve your window making? What do you guys think? Yo, thank you for the follow, my man. Thank you, brother. Erpy, thank you for the follow, brother. Honestly, this is what is happening to me after hitting elite easily. I am now getting tilted, and then I stop thinking and play like an idiot. Exactly, man. That's like the definition of why. I am... You're Dirk. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the follow, brother. Left stick dribbling, off-ball movement. Yes, creative runs. Player manipulation, dribble fakes, hitting a fake, player locks, creative runs, all that stuff. Detectable. Thank you for the follow, brother. Need this coaching. I agree. Guys, don't forget to follow. 1-2 passes. Yes. You guys want to see something? You guys probably... give me a 1 if you guys know what creative runs are. Give me a 2. Give me a 2 if you know what player locks are. Give me a 3 if you know what pass runs are. I think they're called pass runs. Give me a 3 if you know what pass runs are. I guarantee you guys don't know what pass runs are. Give me a 5 if you do not know what pass runs are. It's something I don't utilize very often, but it's a mechanic that I think everybody should understand at least. I hit elite first day of the season, so obviously I'm not the worst. Dude, no. If you hit it first day, that's really good. All right, so I think they're called pass runs. But basically the idea is that you know what a creative run is, right? Creative runs. I would like to say, guys, if there's a master of creative runs, if there's a skill level, I don't want to be overly, I don't want to be, pretentious. I have mastered creative runs because I spent about 6 months learning them in FIFA 21 when they released, and I became so good at creative runs, and still you don't see them today. But creative runs are like my #1 skill, and that's like what I call my signature. But creative runs is when you tap L1, you send that player on a run, right? And then you create a run, okay? Did you know that after a pass, you can create that run to avoid? So let's say you're in the backfield. Okay, so let's say you're getting pressed and you need to step back. How are you setting the direction? Right stick. So that's a skill that's been in this game. I don't know if it's this year or last year or a couple years ago, but it's in the game. Nobody uses it. Give me a 1 if that's the first time you've ever seen that. It's same as creative runs, but it's not after you trigger a run. It's when you make a pass. So like if you're in the box here, if you're in the box down here and you go, well, he's not supposed to jump over the goalkeeper. But you see what I'm trying to say. Whoop. You don't hold L1 at all. You just pass and you flick the right stick. That's it. You just pass and flick the right stick. That, my friends, is a skill I'm trying to work on. I know how to do it. I just don't do it. It's very similar to creative runs probably for you guys. You know how to do it. You just never do it. You see what I'm saying? PHP. What's that? I don't know what that is. So, creative runs, player locks. You see the meta. What do you guys see more of? Player locks or creative runs? What do you guys see more of? Let me ask you a question. What do you guys see more of? Player locks, right? Yep, you see more of player locks. You want to know why I don't like player locks? Now, granted, there is a fake involved. Is because what happens when I use player lock? You can see where I'm going to go. You can't see directed runs. You can't see directed runs. So what that means, sorry, PSP. Yo, PSP is a, yes. What did you ask about PSP? So the reason why I like creative runs is because I can do this. So I can do this. This is what I call creative run combos. Nobody does this. Ah, whoop. Teach me about PSP. All right, Anur, give me 1 minute. So I can basically, if I get them switched on, so imagine it like this. This is what happens. I do this all the time. I break this is why when you see them break a fullback, guys, I'm usually like, okay, we're gonna win this. They have to be so good at defending me with fullbacks. You have to be really good at defending with fullbacks, or I get into this scenario, and this is where my skill level is extremely high. Guys, when my speed mechanics are high, this is where my speed mechanics are extremely high. Now, that doesn't mean that all my games extremely high. My skill level mechanics, my skill canceling in all scenarios is not that high. I'm like old school. Like I'm a little bit old for a lot of players. What's PSP? Player switching priority. We'll get to player switch. Give me a 5 if you guys want me to talk about how like understanding player switches. I'll explain player switches in a minute. Give me a 5 if you guys want me to talk about that after this. That's a huge concept. It's really it's a system I've created. Player locks are not predictable. If you quickly switch and then immediately request for a pass. Yeah, but there's even harder. It's a harder, like, the problem is what's the difference than just making a pass? You know what I mean? What's the difference between making a pass? Hi, John. Great to see you live here. FC Bards. Yo, how you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Live here. Yes, sir. How you doing, brother? You can fake your opponent with it. Yes, you can fake your opponent. But the thing about it is, like, if you just play, here's the thing. If you just play really good structured defense, you're not faking me. Okay? You're not faking me. But with creative runs, I'm messing with your eyesight. Okay? That's the difference in my opinion. Now, the only thing that player lock has over creative runs, in my opinion, is the assisted passing values, where those passes get really weird. But here's the thing. Now, if I get into a position, this is where I believe creative or player locks are really powerful. It's like when you're like this, okay? When you're like in this position where it's like super, super tight like this. This is where I think player locks are really powerful, because like it might be like this and you player lock right there and then you turn and you go. This is where player locks are good, okay? When it's obvious. So when it's obvious and you need an extra little juice, it's like green timing a pass. That's how I look at player locks. I look at player locks as green timing a pass with control. Okay. In your settings video, John, passing on power up versus late is so much better. Feels insane. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Ball roll pass is underrated. Open. It does. It's fast animation too. It's animation cancel. Doing amazing, my man. Just went live for lots of fun. Great to see you here. Hey, much love, man. Much love, brother. Much love, man. Okay, and so we get into this spot. We're in a position where what do we want to do? Okay, so we're deleting that guy. So if I get into this scenario, guys, what I do is I look for this guy to defend me here. And then what I'm doing is I'm dribbling this way. So he overcompensates this location, right? And then the second he overcompensates, I switch back. And at the exact same time, I'm taking this dribble location. This is why creative runs are more important, in my opinion. Because with player locks, you have to depend on the AI's passing lane. But I can make both guys go this way at the exact same time. So I can make them look like they're going to go this way. And then I can cut at the exact same time and go right against their back and then feed that ball through. I do that all the time. You'll see it. You'll see it in my gameplay. Let's see if I actually have a clip. I'll try to see. It's like my first checkmate. It's like a gambit that I use all the time. L1 spam, not so much. I don't really L1 much. Let's see here. I don't think this is gonna have it. This is my dribble technique, though. Guys, that's for the 10th win. Okay, here's well, that's actually this is actually a scenario where I'm using it. So you can see Bellingham's taking an incisive run. I'm getting past that line. And I'm trying to hit that, and I was trying to go Smith there. But okay, let's see here. There's that creative run. And then what did that do? Okay, here's an example. Here's an example of a variation of a creative run, of where I use a creative run as a fake. So watch Kane's movement. So watch here. Okay. Watch it exactly. Incisive. And then I just allow him to run, and he defends that. I don't believe it punishes you. But what I do believe is that there's variations where it's good and bad. Yo, YV, you here? YV, are you here, bro? YV, are you here? This is that skill. Oh my god, dude. This is it, bro. Look how clean this was. Yo, that's clean. Guys, we practiced yesterday on live for like 2 hours. It's like Kyrie, baby. Anyways, so that's the concept, guys. Okay, so what was the next one? Player switching priority. Is that right, guys? Is that what you guys want me to talk about? Player switch priority? Give me a 1 if that's what you guys want me to talk about. I just want to make sure that you guys want me to do that, or we can move on to something else. 1. Okay. We're getting 1s. Okay. Also, guys, the more questions you guys ask, the better these live streams can be. You know what I'm trying to say? So, okay, so... Would you drop 96 Fakir at Ram? He's all right, man. He's all right there. I wouldn't say he's bad. Tom Lacey, how you doing, brother? How we doing, man? Okay. All right, guys. This is what I call... Oh, you guys are in for it. You guys are in for a great... You guys are...
This is your captain speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard to Defensive Training 101. This next 20 minutes is going to be the #1 way for you to improve in EAFC. You're tired of opening up defense?
Well, let me tell you now, your defense will never be better after today. So let's get to the topic, player switching priority. This is not a video, by the way. This is just a live stream. Player switching priority. All right, so when we talk about this, I want to talk about a simple concept. Who do you guys believe is the most important defender in the game? Who is the most important defender in the game? Don't talk about the goalkeeper, not the goalie. Center backs, right? Center backs, right? I think we can all agree center backs. Center backs are the most important. If we don't have center backs, this is how I look at it. If we have a red card, who's more impactful, center back or a CDM? I think most creators have corrupt a lot of players' minds who focus on this meta formation tactics meme videos instead of learning the actual gameplay itself and analyze your own game style. Yes, Kidamani, that's exactly it. Here, let me explain that. You guys want me to explain that? I'll explain this real quick. Here's why creators do that. Let me ask you a question. Some of these creators have several 100,000 followers and they make custom tactics videos. Is that a problem? Not at all. The community likes custom tactics videos, right? People are always looking. That's not a problem at all. But the thing about it is, as a creator, when I make a custom tactics video and I haven't changed my tactics in 3 months, and I still play the same way, and all I did is maybe adjust my width and depth, is that good content for me to produce to you? Not necessarily. Not the way I do it. Now, there's guys I really like Neil Guides that give you guys tons of different variations and formations that could be fun and useful, and he goes through it. That's different. But what I'm trying to say is, if somebody is a daily content creator and they constantly are changing tactics and they're changing your tactics, they have to produce more and more and more videos. They have to produce more and more content for them to even make revenue or even make content. And so what happens is they go into the cycle of not presenting any new information or anything like that, instead of sticking to different styles of gameplay and teaching their methods and all that and diving deeper because they haven't done that analysis. I coached for 5 years. I've been coaching for 5 years, guys. 4 or 5 years off stream. I've never done this. This was all paid content. Now I'm bringing it live because of the website. Basically, guys, I'm doing this now because I don't care how much money I'm bringing in on the side. I care about building that website, and I care about getting you guys as a community. Constantly saying here's the 20-0 new tactics. Yes, I don't change my tactics. I barely ever change my tactics. It's about this. It's about right here. It's about you. Now, are there some variations to counters to other opponents' tactics? Yes, there are. And that's why people go look at videos, because they don't know when to switch their tactics. That's it. That's it. That's the idea. All my game settings changed. Might want to check. What? Oh, after our new ones? It's like golf YouTube. Oh, show me. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Why are there golf YouTubers that make a new swing mechanic? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. All right. Yes. Do you like round? Yes, brother. Okay, so we can all agree that the most important defender is your center back. You can tell when people have watched my content, man. Let's get back to it. All right. And so, sorry, guys. That's a big topic for me, which, John, love your streams on YouTube. At the same time, I can go back whenever I want to rewatch something. Exactly, man. Exactly, man. Your tactics have helped me massively improve. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, brother. The recording remains. Exactly. Okay, so who is the next? If there was a red card presented to your team, who impacts your team the most after your center backs? What would you guys say? These graders make me use 10 different tactics in 5 days, and I can't play one properly. You have to learn one way to improve before the other. CDM, you're right. 100%, guys. You lose a CDM, you lose that rock. You lose a really important position. Okay, so next. If you got a red card, who is it next? Who is it next? Fullbacks, right? Fullbacks. I would agree. In my scale, typically, it's going to be fullbacks. Now, let me ask you a question. Depending on situation and positions, does your fullback or your center backs or your center mids matter? Yes. So this next two are relatively simple. I want you guys to understand that depending on location, these three can change. Okay, these three can change depending on situation. Then it's cams and wingers, right? Right. We're not going to talk about that. We're just going to talk about the player switching priority. This is what I call a PSP. This is based off of what I call the break point. Okay, the break point. So break point's that movement, right? This is how to become
extremely efficient. You want to get better at the game, be efficient.
Stop being stupid, start being smart. Start training natural habits. Start being habitually good versus bad. What's a simple habit as a defender that you guys most likely do that is costing you games? You guys want to hear it? Stay back while attack and cover center, CM, CDM. Kind of. It just depends on how you play. Pull out players. So when you guys switch to a center back, I want you guys to ask yourself, when you switch to a center back, let's say Pele's a center back. When you switch here, how many times? I want you guys to know, what is your first input you usually use? You do. Most players, 99% of the time, do this. Hartley, how you doing, man? It's been a while, brother. They usually accidentally move their left stick forward. Accidentally. They don't mean to do it. They don't mean to do it, but they do. But they do. Okay, so you accidentally step forward. What I want to train you to do is to always step backwards towards the goal. I want to train you to step towards the what I call a pursuit point or the efficient position of a crosshair. Now that's for another time. That's going to be in the player boot camp, which we can dive into at another time. So that's why you guys just want to come to all my live streams, because we're going to be breaking stuff like down. The more questions you guys ask, the better, and so on and so forth. Okay, so based off of that, this is the player switch priority. So let me ask you a question. What is this all based off of? Why would I choose center mids versus center backs? What is the ultimate decision, and attackers? What is the ultimate decision based off of? Oh, whoop. What is it based off of? Always John with the next level shit. Exactly, bro. Because it's a system. Time. This is all based off of time. And what that means is, which one do you think, if we have more time, we use versus less? Repeat what you said. Sorry. Okay, so this is all based off of time. If we have more time, who do we use versus less time? What do you guys think? And the way I developed this, guys, after 5 years of coaching, I didn't understand how to teach people what I knew. And so what I started to do is I started to break down moments after moments after moments. And I asked myself, why do I do this? Why do I do that? Why do I do this? X, Y, Z, that? Why do I do this in this way? And these are these little diagrams and concepts I've developed over the past like several years. And so now I present it to you. CM Shirley, if we have more time. Bottom up. So more times at bottom, less times at top. All that means is, what's the last person you want to be switching to? Center back. Who's the most important defender? Center backs, right? We don't want to touch our center backs. How many times have you ever heard a pro or a high level player say, just don't defend with your center backs, defend with your mids? It's not like that. There's more depth to it. It is correct, but it's not necessarily always like that. You want to use your attackers more in this game than these. But this is for break points. You're not using attackers on break points. You're transitioning them off. I just bought Jorginho for 10K. Thanks, Mr. Sketch. Thanks for letting us know. You have to defend with everybody. Yeah, you kind of do. You kind of do to be actually good at defense. But okay, so this is all based off of time. So what this means is, how do we reference time then? What is the scale? This is our player switching priority. Okay, so if we're in a position like this is actually a really good defensive location. So if we go in this is what I call the gambit. So in this scenario, this is what I call the gambit. So the idea, and this is another concept, is if you guys watch the video on perfect defense, this goes into it. It's linked in on both YouTube and Twitch. You guys can watch this video a little bit more in depth. But basically, there's a location here, and then there's a location here, and then there's a location basically over here and here that we care about. Okay, so these are the main locations that we care about as a defender. Okay, these are the main positions. I got it. I got my camera, guys. Give me 1 sec. Sometimes it kills after if I'm live streaming too long. Give me 10 seconds. Getting the camera back. Is defending with center mids more important? It can be. It's all situational, right? It's all situational. But this is the priority switch while defending the last third. No, this is the player switching priority for all of it. It didn't pull back up. 1 second. I'm pulling it up. Hold on, lads. We're initializing. Sorry, guys. How important is L2 R1 dribbling? Should I use it? Yeah, you kind of want to use it as like a first touch. Okay, that's kind of the idea. You want to use it as a first touch, and when you really need to lock in your movements. That's going to be the idea. That's going to be the main concept. Okay, so we're in this position, and the idea is that we're going to force them to this position. This is what I call a critical point, a pursuit point. Basically, what's going to happen is, who defends this location? Chat, who's defending this location right here? If they attack us with Teo. Can we get an example of when we have time to switch center mids when defending? Yeah, you're going to see it, Maiko. Fullbacks, right? So that means that I have to select, and this is where it becomes chess, guys. This is where it becomes chess. Honestly, you see this, you guys are going to see this real life too. This is like if some professional football club finds me and they see this video and then they see this stuff of this concepts and and then I come out and I teach, dude, I would absolutely just kill for this. I would kill to be able to teach my methods in like a real professional settings. And how wild would it be if they say, yo, John Sims taught me how to play FIFA and now he's a coach. He's a, you know what I mean? Like IRL. I just love FIFA. You know what I'm saying? But basically, here's the concept. And once you see this in real life, you'll understand Man City to a T, man. The way Man City play is so pussy, it's ridiculous. This is 90% attacking play in the game. Exactly. This is 90% of what happens. This is 90%. Go IRL. I wish. It's a lot harder than that. You know what I mean? It's a lot harder than just concepts. But basically, we are going to defend this way. So now what we have to do here is what? So now this player has an option to do what? Go straight or go back, right? Now, from this location, depending on space and time, will he be able to go this way or like that? So what's the difference in skill is being forced to take either this one or this one. That's the difference of skill. Which one's better, guys? One or two as an attacker? As an attacker, which one's better to take? One or two? So in this situation, you want to force the defense to choose the next. This is why I call it level 2. This is why I call it level 2. But this here takes more skill than this if you are able to break the crosshair. What I mean by that is basically, let's say you get right here. So you get to this position right here. You get to this position behind. So where now I have to go this way. So you get behind me. So you kind of go like this. Okay. That's how I look at it. They can commit center back, fullback. And so now the idea is that you've basically taken it on a chess game. You've essentially just thrown a chess piece off the board because now you're behind what I call a crosshair. And so now you're en route to goal and he can't get behind you. And so then what you're trying to do is you're trying to manage this location while seeing this player come down into that zone. And so now you have this pass as well. So then you need to cut that out. It's all chess from here. So the idea is that what? Okay, so we have this pursuit point. We have this moment right here that's a pursuit. This guy defends it. So now what happens is what also takes skill is being able to take this byline and actually getting around this, okay? This is why you call it... This is why I hate people saying cutback FC, because they have no idea what they're doing. When I hear cutback FC and they complain, I just get so annoyed at their skill level. Yo, Venom, my man, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, brother. I get so mad. It just tells me where their skill level is because they don't understand that what do you have if you're right here in this corner? What two options do you have? Take the wing and be stupid as fuck, or cut back. That's it. And if you're bad, you'll even go back and then rotate if they're really good. So if you watch my gameplay, this is what's happening 99% of the time. Wing abuse to get space type shit. Yeah, exactly. So me personally, guys, if you take this constantly, you are not thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking. What you need to be thinking about is being able to beat this position here in some way, shape, or form. And attack this space. That's the concept. Okay, so now you have the option to continue to go forward and continue to go back, right? So those are the two options. This is a pursuit point. We're going to cut that out. So what's going to happen is now they can come this way. How easy? Is it easy or hard for them to get through in this position right now? Can I get 16 wins in the EAFC? I always get 11. Yeah, of course you can, man. If you pay attention and you stick with me, man, and you stick through these sessions and you stick with my content, I promise, bro. Is it easy or hard for him to attack me in this position at this current moment, given the state of these players? Really hard. Really, really hard. Why? Why is it hard? Why is it hard? And this, guys, me asking some of these basic concepts will help everybody because some of this stuff is easier to see for you and it's harder to see for others. However, vice versa. When something easy for someone else, it may be hard for you. So just bear with me, be engaging, and this is the best way to learn. Havertz is so good at just bullying players. Yes, I hate Havertz because his a jockey move, man. It's ridiculous. The defending numbers. He doesn't have attacking numbers in his space. He doesn't have people making runs deliberately into this line. And so that's why he's using this player lock right now. Guys, this is, by the way, you're seeing analysis against a top 20 player in the world. You're seeing it against a Mexican pro. This is a pro 11 or like a 1200 SR player that we ended up beating. And so this is our defense against 1200 SR. This is like the highest of the high right here, right? This is really, really high level defense. So basically, we are looking to essentially defend this location here. So the main points of level 1 is being able to defend this location and turning them this way. Level 2 is defending this location, okay? That's what level 2 is. Top 20, yes. Yeah, so Micah, you must have seen the vid. So this is where the next level is. And that's why I'm already here. Because does it look like I've already defended the edge? Yes. So I defend this location now. So as we go forward, this is what we call level 3. Level 3, when it's involved, is now, instead of going this way and here, right? This is level 1. Let me do this. So this is level 1. This is level 2. Level 3 is back in this way. That's level 3. And so the reason why I use a 4, 2, 3, 1 is actually to defend level 3. I'm really good at defending level 2. Not very many people are. That's why they use a 4-3. And if you guys saw my last coaching session, I talk about this. But what's the difference between a level 2 and a level 3? If you guys are, is this. So if you think of a 4-3, it's a little bit harder for them to get into these spaces very quick. Now, but the problem is it takes away level 2 naturally. So it's a natural handicap to that formation. But the problem is level 3 is really easy for them to play on both sides of the position. This is why I call it the possession highway. So I call this the attacking highway. I call this the possession highway. I don't understand. Help. Okay. What was confusing? What was understood? Let's break it down. You guys tell me what was confusing versus what was understood. Where we're at right now. So what I'm getting into is explaining the difference between a 4-3 formation and a 4-2 formation. Why I use the 4-2-3-1. So basically, the concepts here is this. These are the 3 levels. I mean, I got what you mean by level 1, 2, 3. Okay. So these are the 3 levels. Okay. So what happens is if we defend level 1, they go to level 2. If we defend this location, which means we defend this location, they go to level 2. If we defend this location here, they go to level 3. And if we defend this location, they get pinned here. So you'll see me pin defenders here all the time. Give me a 1 if you guys have ever heard me talk about pinning my defenders right here. If you guys just watch those 10 games where we destroyed players, dude, I was pinning them here the entire game. This is what I'm doing. I'm pinning him. I'm doing it on purpose. I have thought behind it. I have consensus. I have analysis. I have understanding. I am defending with purpose. They're attacking without purpose. And that is the difference between my gameplay and like a really good 900 SR player. Is sometimes they don't always play with purpose. Okay? That's really the difference. You have to have purpose. Purpose, purpose, purpose. I always talk about this. Possession with purpose is more important than possession without purpose. So that means what's SR skill rating? So if you watch Man City, play, you'll understand why Real Madrid beat Man City. You'll understand why Real Madrid beat Man City. What did Real Madrid do? What does their defense look like? It looks like mine right now. And what did Man City do? This is what it looked like, right? They have another one. And so what they do is they do this. It's kind of like this. What is it? Is it kind of like this? I forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where they play, where's the other one? It might be here or it might be up here, depending on the position. But Man City's try to play in this weird formation where the ball side, where they basically break back, right? So the center back rolls into this position here, and they try to overload one spot. But the thing about it is they never get this they only do this. If you watch Man City play, guys, they play like this. And they very rarely ever get into these positions. You want to know that there's 2 players on Man City that I think are the 2 players that attack the ball or attack the play more than anything else. Everybody else follows Pep. Everybody else does. Foden's kind of on the edge. There's 2 players that attack the place. Doku's decent. And Doku does. KDB. Now, Holland doesn't do anything because he's supposed to. So he's right there. So Holland just stays in there. It's outside triangles. It's KDB. KDB's one of them. So I forget if KD plays here or here. But KDB's trying to take these runs in between these positions. And Silva. You watch Silva, he'll attack. KDB and Silva will both attack. Gavardiol sometimes kind of gets into the spaces. But basically what you'll see is the center back gets into this position and then they try to hit these slices. So the only way to break your defense in this situation is cross center to aerial striker back to the cam or second striker. Not necessarily. There's another way. I don't like to tell people how to beat me. I don't want to give that up. I don't want to give that part. I'm teaching it. I don't want to tell you guys how to beat me. You know what I mean? that hurts me. But that's the only thing I'll probably keep. But basically this is how I see Man City attack. And this is how they attack, right? But what the problem is how much of possession did they have? They have like 75% possession. You're a genius, man. You do all this for free. Love you, man. You helped me a lot to get better. Keep doing this. Much love, man. Seriously, much love. Silva and KDB break middle spaces to create the outside triangles. Right. They create these scenarios, right? But KDB will go head down and go at him. Silva will kind of go at him. Foden will kind of go at him. But you watch Grealish down here. What does Grealish do? He just dribbles in circles and kicks it back. Dribbles in circles and kicks it back. Dribbles in circles and kicks it back. That's what Grealish does, right? They just dribble in circles and kick it back. That's what they do. It pisses me off because it does nothing to the defense. It doesn't play the game. They just hold possession. And when there's no purpose to their possession, that's when I get frustrated with Man City. That's when I get frustrated. I loved watching Thomas Tuchel with Grealish cuts inside and lays the ball back. That's exactly what he does. He cuts and he gets into that spot, and then guess what he does? He does this. Bang. And so it's like, no! Go! That's how I'm seeing the game. That's how I see the game. I see these opportunities, and then they just pull out of it. And it's like, God damn it. Like, open the play. And then what does Real Madrid do? They just fly down the court. They just fly down the field because everything's so front up. Well, and then they have Vinny to run him behind and Rodrigo. It's because Grealish doesn't have the IQ to play the triangle. Maybe not. But you want to know why Rodri hits so many goals? It's because imagine this line all the way down here. And imagine the defensive line here. And imagine their attack sequence is like this. Right? And all these players are marked. And then the center mids are down in this position. And then that location where Rodri is, he's always right there for that shot. That's why Rodri hits that shot all the time. It's because that defensive center, defensive mid line goes too low and it gets shifted and then it bounces and then he's right there. Can't wait to watch Endrick and Arda Güler in Real Madrid, honestly. Hey, fair, man. Vinny forces pressure. Vinny plays the game the way I think the way the game should be intended. The problem is, and same with Ronaldinho. John, did you see Arda? I didn't. If he'd play a L1 triangle with Hernandez on the wing, that would be productive or counterproductive. Okay. Let's get back to the actual analysis, though. Okay, so what my man's asking is if he plays this, is that productive or counterproductive? There's two ways about this. It's not about right or wrong. Guys, what you do is not about right or wrong. I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't see it. I've been online all day. I've been doing this all day. Skill rating, it's the same as Elite Division rating? Yeah, it's SR. That's what it's called. Bro, you actually need to watch it. If anybody have a link, I'll see it. Or tweet it, or at me on a tweet, and I'll look at it. Ways best John to power shot corners and corner glitch. I don't corner glitch, really. Literally a fucking FIFA goal, is it? Good, man. Yes. I love when I see that stuff. You guys should see the game that I played this. You should see this full game. The ending is insane. The ending's insane. But okay, so actually it's the last goal is insane. But okay, so let me ask you a question. As Pep says, passing the ball for the sake of it with no clear intention, and it's pointless. Yeah, it's pointless. It's pointless. But to be fair, he manages possession pointlessly sometimes, even if when they're even tied or down. I will keep rewatching your VODs on YouTube. I swear, bro. You are so helpful. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I wouldn't mind watching your full game. Genius stuff. Thank you, man. Actually, guys, I have started to post my like the really tough matches. I'm starting to post them on as members. So like if you guys drop a membership, you guys, I'm putting in members only videos. So you guys will have members only like matches and whatnot. So I don't monetize those. Those are just for the members. So those are like my full matches. It's like no talking, nothing. It's just pure gameplay. If you guys like that type of content, that's the way to do it. That's I definitely recommend just dropping a membership there and seeing my actual gameplay. But let's see if this link pulls up. I don't have Sony Live, I guess. Going to have to join the membership. You took me from 9 to 16. My man, big W. Members only, like, and you also get early access to videos. So you get early access to videos. So like I will before, let's say I make a video the night before, I'll release it right then and there. I'll release it right then and there for the members. So like whenever it gets uploaded. Oh, my bad. Oh, that sucks. All right. No worries. If you have Twitter, link it on Twitter, or like tweet the clip to me. Lev 123, the possession highway. Let's go. All right. My man's getting impatient. All right. So here we go. We got level 1 this way, right? We have level 2 this way, and then this is level 3. Okay. We got that down. Give me a 1 if we got that down now. Okay. Level 1, 2, 3. And what's funny, guys, is I started calling it level 1, 2, 3 in the past like couple months. I used to just call it this way, that way, that way. And now I'm like giving names for this stuff. Zayd, Doc Rat, how you doing, brother? Okay. Matt 50-50. I started watching John today. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, brother. Best time to use an effort touch when you're trying to avoid a tackle or take that little extra touch. Can we talk about first touch briefly after this? Yes, for sure. Can force 3, but somehow find a lane through the middle. And that's what you call rotation. Okay, so basically, guys, the next level. Yo, I need to... Reaper Dotes. That's a weird name, bro. I don't know if that's a weird name or that sounds weird. Or I'm saying it wrong. But thank you for the follow, brother. How do you combat players who just spin? You... just stand there. You don't go out on it. You just stand there. Bro, tournaments are not a thing in India. I know. Oh, well, they're kind of, not necessarily. They're tough now, too. Literally nothing. Okay, so, all right, let me get on to this, guys. I'm sorry, I'm going to ignore the chat here. Let's bring some content here for you guys. There's no local tournaments here either. Okay, so this is pursuit point number 1. This is pursuit point number 2. This is pursuit point number 3. I do not allow entry passes this way. This is very tough. This is where the game is won, right here. This is where the game's won. I am not allowing that play. But what I will do is I will show a front side of possession of pressure to open up a backside. And so as this play gets switched from one side to the other, then I open up a different I open up a different approach. My man dropped the
على الكرة الأخيرة، لكن هنا السلام وهنا القدم وهنا اختار الله مثاليا في سيطرته على الكرة الأخيرة، لكن هنا السلام وهنا القدم وهنا اختار الله.
Finesse shot plus, man. Finesse shot plus. Yo. Yo. Finesse shot plus. All right. I don't mean to move on you guys. Yeah, thank you, brother. That is sick. That was a sick goal. But okay. So what I do, guys, is I front load the pressure on this side of the pitch to allow it open on the far side. You see that? That's what I'm doing. So I'm forcing the switch to occur. And so you'll see me once I've defended this area, you'll see me rotate to here, and then I start pressing that position. I actually go to about here because I don't want to overshoot, because then sometimes they can slot that. So I'm rotating and be ready for it. What's the most overpowered skill move in FIFA? I don't know if they're. I don't. Honestly, you want to see the one I hate the most? It's this one. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, it's this one. I think this is the stupidest skill move. I think it's the dumbest shit ever, bro. I think it's so stupid. That needs to be taken out. You can add me on Discord. Oh, you guys are trying. Turning 18 should be a big announcement for him. Going into the first team for sure. Just got promoted to elite, but I've been losing everything. It's just a different skill level, different speed. So you have to understand the guys. I believe in frequencies. I believe in motion. I believe in understanding that there's a state and a flow state to mind, and you have to be able to like see things in a certain area in a certain way at some time. So like when you make those jumps, there's a flow to it, and so you'll get it. You just have to find these little tiny details, mechanics. But okay. So, seen use heel to heel IRL. Me neither, dude. No, me neither. I think some of them are so stupid. But okay. So, do we have this down, chat? Give me a 1 in the chat if we have this down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But what's next? Okay. So now it's about level 3. So it's always 1, 2, 3, right? Always 1, 2, 3. But what's next? What do you guys think is next about this? What's next about this? There's a next level to this, okay? There's like, this is level 1 of this is level 1, 2, 3 of level 1, right? This is the gambit. This is the first step of the gambit. Where can I start? Like, what videos of yours should I watch? All the coaching sessions, all of the perfect defense videos. Like, honestly, I just dropped tons and tons of gameplay. I'm creating a boot camp for you guys to binge. I am creating a boot camp, so you'll see it here soon. Create a pinch point to win the ball. So we're in the right spot. We're actually playing this defense really, really well. So if we actually go back a little bit, we can see it get set up. So let's see it get set up. But you guys want to see the goal first? Dude, this was a crazy goal, bro. This was a wild goal. This is a wild goal. Okay, give it a second. Give it a second. It's about to pull up. See how fast he gets into that space? That's really tough, man. That's really tough to defend, the way he attacked me. Check this out. Yo! In the replay, bro. Dude, the replay. Yo, LMAO, my man. Okay. A 4-2-3-1. Yep, exactly. What's the lesson here? There's no lesson. I could have a lesson there. You guys watched the video. I posted it today. It's the winning against the top 20 player in the world. Okay. Here, I want you guys to watch the flow of my defense. I'm going to slow it down, but I want you guys to watch the flow of my defense, okay? Watch the flow of my defense and my player switching. This is all about player switching priority and why I switch in certain ways, okay? So watch my player switching priority. We switch. Where are we pinching him? We're pinching him out wide. We're defending that interior position. So he makes that really nice cut move. He almost gets there. So we turn him. Now look where we're going. We're defending down versus up. Now he's rotating over. So I'm ready. You see how I'm prepping the interior position? I'm prepping that interior position to give him that space to pin him in that location. Now he's in level 3, technically. He tries to slot it in. He does, which is a ridiculous pass. Dude, this pass is ridiculous. He's running the wrong way. And he goes behind my... Those are the passes that I have to break my defense. Look at this. He has to be going the wrong way and be behind my defender barely onside from the back post to get into that spot. But look at my player switch. You see how I rotate down? And look, at the same time, I'm pinning him to this location. So I'm defending level 1 and level 2 at the exact same time. That's the key. And so depending on time, I switch to the left center defensive mid versus the right. Had I switched here, he would have played the ball inward and been able to play it that way. So then we come down. And so what does that create? Level 3. Now it's mini mechanics. So where's the opening? This is where it gets dangerous. Now it's going to rotate to this position. Bro uses more brain in fucking FIFA than I have in academics. So where am I rotating? Now I'm defending that rotation. There's the rotation. Now he cuts in. Now I have to defend this single position, which now I'm going to pinch these and pinch down. That's exactly what we do. That forces him to go back out to level 3, and then he's rotating. And so now we're pinched. And so he's in a really tough position. And so now we put him into a position where he can't come out of. And now I have to win that spall. He ends up winning it off of, I think I'm sprinting slightly. I'm not. He gets just really lucky. And my first touch is actually going this way. He gets really, really lucky. That ball bounces to him. So he gets lucky off of RNG. But look, immediately we let go. And so now we're defending here. So we're alleviating in level 3. And we're waiting. And this is where the 4-2-3-1 is super, super effective. Is basically the cam position on the rebound. So on the cam position on the... and this is the press. This might be the best pass I've ever made. I'm about to show you guys the best pass I've ever made. Yo, what's good? I'm back. John, how long I'm not sure, man. I'm just gonna keep going as we keep going. But look at this pass. So this is where pressure is. So you see this pressure? Look where it's coming. Pressure's coming this way, and it's coming this way, right? And so it looks like I'm about to pass. Did you see that little foot animation? I did that on purpose. So pressure's coming from top side and bottom side. Look at this foot pressure. Now I'm taking in some more data as well. Thank you for the follow, my man. Thank you for the follow, brother. Watch this data. I take that little cut. I'm also ready because now I actually just broke the back line of here. I broke the mechanic down here. And so we rocket that ball. Perfect timed. And that goes over the ball, over the top, into a position where now we're attacking him. And now I'm in my most dangerous state of position. Backwards creative run, R1X. Now we're in a double tap position. And bang, bang. And that's how you go for a goal against and this is why I don't play Teo. Is because Teo can't even shoot a wide open shot. Can you post a video on the build up and breaking down the opposition, please? What do you mean? What do you mean exactly? Build up and breaking down. It's all in my gameplay. It's all in my gameplay stuff, basically. Damn it, Tano was screaming for a pass, though. She was. To all who are complaining about cutbacks, I think John just showed us the most effective defensive mechanic to pin the player using 1 and 2. Exactly. That's why I fucking hate, that's why I hate, sorry for cussing, when people say cutback FC, because they just don't know how to defend it. Because all I think is why my players don't take runs like that. Now I know. There you go. Isn't that wild, guys? That's insane gameplay, right? That's the next level gameplay. So if we go through this match, right at the beginning, he's breaking me down. 1, 2, 3 with 4-4-2. You guys want to know 1, 2, 3 with 4-4-2? It's a little bit different. It's a little bit harder. It's a little bit more attacking. So the 4-4-2 plays like this, right? And so the problem is, you basically have to defend like this. You can't really can't go here or this space gets hit really easily. And the reason why I use a 4-2-3-1 versus a 4-3-2-1 is because I defend like this. And so let me ask you a question. When I play a 4-2-3-1, there's level 1, there's level 2, and then there's level 3. Now, if you play a 4-3, so let me ask you a question. Am I defending level 1, 2, and 3 just naturally with the 4-2-3-1? Give me a 1, yes. Give me a 2, no. If nothing moves and they just stay right here, into that pin position, natural. So natural, right? As you respond to chats, I've been asking the same question over 10 times and no response. What are you asking, bro? What are you asking? What's the best way to break down your opponents? Okay. So in this scenario, a best way to break down your opponents, there's so many more. So we're on a topic right here. So when we finish a topic like this, bring those questions and then we can continue. That's the best way to do it. Give me a 5 if you guys like it like that, because what happens is I go into this deep level topics and then you guys ask me a question like that. That's a deep level topic. And then I have to get switched up and then we just never present anything in the right way. So let's go with question. So once we're finished with this, then you hit me with a question. It's situation based. Watch it. Exactly. We got tons and tons of content for YouTube that covers almost every question, but to have it specific, just have those ready. You know what I'm trying to say? I was asking what's the best way to practice / improve right thumbstick switching. Oh, you gotta watch yesterday. Guys, give me a 1 if you guys were here yesterday, and that was the best explanation ever for right stick switching. We probably explained right stick switching the best you could possibly do it yesterday in depth and detail. I recommend watching yesterday's live stream. But basically, the easy way to do it is to keep your right thumb on your right stick and slowly move your right stick. There's reasons to do that, and we go into the reasons. We go into really in depth into the reasons behind that. I highly recommend you watching that. Yesterday's live. There's a point in it I can't tell you. It has to do with RNG. It has to do with dead zone. It has to do with a lot of different variables that are going to help you with player switching and tons of stuff. I promise you, just put that on and just watch it through. It's like a 45-minute in-depth of right stick movement. I think you're really good at defense. I'm understanding the theory behind it, but sometimes it's not obvious why you switch to certain players in defense. It's all based off player switching priority and recognizing level 2, level 1, level 2, level 3. So if you look at this, guys, the reason why I use the 4-2 is to defend. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you, G-Tail. I really appreciate it. Watch it from the beginning. Seriously. So they're telling you to watch it from the beginning because it's depth. So here's why, guys, I play the 4-2 instead of the 4-3. So in the 4-3, what does this naturally defend? The 4-3 naturally defends. It's actually not even that. It's not even like that. The 4-3 doesn't even really naturally defend level 2. I really appreciate no one on YouTube explains the right stick switching as much as you did, because they don't know how. But now we do. Kevar, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Okay. And that's why I get really annoyed when people are like, just go play the offline game. No, dude, you're just nervous. That's what it is. Your videos are really informative. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, brother. I really appreciate it. Okay, so when we get into this position, though, give me a 1 or 2 that this defends level 2 and 3 naturally. One or 2. 1 it does, 2 it doesn't. It doesn't, right? It doesn't. So which one's better to play defensively? If you're a defender, like me, if you understand the topics behind it, what's better to play? 4-2-3-1, right? But what's the advantage? Of using the 4-3-2-1? Why? But what's wrong with the 4-2-3-1? Yeah, they defend in a 4-4-2, right? It's the same concept though. It's really similar. You're a good teacher, bro. Really, really nice information. Thank you, man. I spent 5 years as a coach, and one of the challenges I've really tried to dive into is being able to communicate, because nobody understands how to communicate. When I first started coaching, guys, I was a terrible communicator. I didn't understand it. I just said, do this. And they're like, why? I'm like, well, I'll get back to you. And so then I basically got into every single question in depth and understanding. This is what I come up with. So basically in the 4-4-2, it's very similar. They're not CDMs, right? So they don't drop into this location. They drop like this. So what's good about this formation and the 4-3-2-1? What's good about those? What's good about these? They're really wide. So if you guys are a press, now the 4-2-2-2 plays a little bit different, and it's actually really hard to break down because it's like this. So basically, it's you're essentially alleviating level 3, but you're defending level 2. That's all it does, right? But you have 2 attackers to attack. Can I ask about the build up and breaking down? Yeah, you can't just Zaid. Give me a few minutes. Let me finish. Let me just. It might be a few minutes. But just let me finish this, and we can move on to a new topic when we start bringing in new topics. Okay. So the question is, which formation is best for defense? I don't know. I like the 4-2-3-1. What about the 4-1-2-1-2, chat? What about the 4-1-2-1-2? Is this one good for defending level 1 and level 2? Yes, no. 1, yes, 2, no. Can you check my team after I post in Discord? Yeah, LMAO. Yeah, for sure. Weaker on 2. Yes, you're exactly right. So this is good at 1 and 3. It's not so good at 2. So your weaknesses are really exploited right here when you play the 4-1-2-1-2. But it's really good against the possession. So what do you have to be really good about player switching on? And the rotation is the gambit style, bringing these down and letting this rotate and bringing this down. So if you have somebody good at defense, that's going to be tough. I don't think there's anybody out here talking about this shit. I don't think there is. Okay, so now let's think about this, though. Why do I have a custom tactic that goes to a 4-3-2-1? Why do I use a 4-3-2-1? Guys, remember, there's a match where I was playing 4-2-3-1, right? And remember earlier today is 820 skill rate. Yes, anything above like 8, it's pretty good. Anything above 850 to me is like a 900 SR. You have the ability. It's about like understanding focus and stuff from there. Okay, so to attack. So basically, the concept here is when I bring in, let me try to show you my tactics. Okay, so earlier today, we were playing a match. Oh no, I'm dropping out. Oh wait. Oh, on PlayStation. Yo, people have dropped on the main. People have dropped their SR on the main. It shows like 1600, and I guess it updated. But okay, so when we're right here, I was in a match where he was switching from one side to the other, one side to the other, one side to the other. I'm too tight with the 4-2-3-1, right? Because if I'm playing like this, I'm too tight. So where do I alleviate? Where do I pin him? I pin him over here, right? But I can drag these positions really easily. So I get pinned over here. You see that? I get pinned. So the concept here is basically in some reference of time, when do you use your 3-5-2? Only when I'm playing 5 at back players or 3 at back players. Only when they are, potentially. When I'm trying to defend this, I switch from that formation to imagine 100 width, 100 depth. Now look at those locations. Now I'm there. And that's the point. And so now I'm going to force them to come back at me. And so that's the whole purpose of what I do. That's the whole purpose of my attacks. So you stop the switches. Yeah. So I go 100 width, 100 depth to stop switches. There you go. If you're not following, guys, you should follow, because that you're not going to see this anywhere else. That is how you use that shit. Oh my god. Yep. Isn't that crazy? I think also people should stop spamming this the switch trigger. I used to have that issue and easily open up your defense. It can, yeah. If this made your Twitch Prime, I agree. Yeah, mind games. That's what it is. That's what it is. Guys, play Halo Wars 2, play chess, play puzzles, finish solve puzzles. This is how you solve puzzles. Yo, with the sub! Get in, man! You must be a good manipulator, bro. It's about reading things, man. It's about reading stuff. It's about reading situations on the or like before it occurs, or having a counter to everything. Everything has a counter. Everything. You want to know the #1 problem why you guys can't defend headers? You guys want to know the number one problem you guys are against defending aerial attacks? Give me a 1 if you guys want me to help you guys understand this. I just got back. Can you go over it one more time? Bro, you're going to have to watch the VOD back. You're going to have to watch the VOD back. Can you use the hugs sideline to counter the switch? That's only for attacking, I believe. Weird question, but have you ever pick locks? No. Okay. Pressing circle. Numpty's right. You've been here a little bit. Jam and goal, my man. Okay, so the number one issue you guys are doing is either you're tapping X or you're tapping square, and you're not spamming circle when that ball goes in the air. There is a animation priority that selects which animation gets priority versus the other. Is aerial? Give me a 1 in the chat, or give me a 2 in the chat if aerial has extreme aerial plus and power header, all that stuff. 6'4" has a high animation priority. Give me a 2 if you think it does. Give me a 3 if you think it doesn't. Bro, I just played. I played you months ago and couldn't get past my half. Well, that makes sense then, right? That makes sense. Can you show 4231 tactics and instructions? Nicky boy, my man. Thank you for the follow, brother. Said go again for an hour and 20-minute session. Yeah, I know. Can you go show? Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Basically, it's all balanced. It's all default. All my stuff is default with stay forward. And then we have free roam at cam. And then these guys are cut passing lane, stay central. And then deep line playmaker. And then this is just balanced. I thought you had a time limit to had to time it like time finishing. Not really. Yes, you do and you don't. But if you spam circle, you like. Have you guys ever spam circle on a free kick? Give me a 1 if you have. Give me a 1 if you've ever spammed circle on a free kick and you know what I'm about to talk about. Do this. Do this as an example. Do this as an example. Spam circle on a free kick in the box, and you're gonna have a significantly higher chance to block in that shot. I thought you had it. You had a tactics video when. Yeah, I do have a tactics video as well. If you guys want to see all of these tactics. And I spend 15 minutes explaining everything of why I have it the way I have it. Is it bad to use get in behind because I've tried my tactics without it and really hurt my play? Yes, I don't like getting behind. I just use balance because I use so many creative runs. That's my whole thing. In your 4-2-3-1, I would play Vinny at left attacking left cam. I'll put left cam. Okay, so if you spam circle, what it does is it blocks shots and it moves these animations a little bit. If you spam circle, you'll see the goalkeeper. You'll see the goalkeeper move for some reason. I don't know why, but it does. Can I see 4-4-2 tactics? I don't have 4-4-2 tactics. Why you bench Konate? Because I've got block plus and anticipate plus with Hanko, and I didn't realize I could get chemistry with him. And also, guys, 84 attack positioning is insane, bro. Insane for a center back. It's insane, man. It's the greatest thing ever. Also, he has long ball pass too, so which is nice. Insane for a center back. Hanko hella underrated. It's insane, man. It makes players jump too. Okay, so if you spam circle, guys, if I missed your chat, I apologize. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm rocking 2 chats here, and you guys are loving this live stream today. So I apologize. I want to say thank you guys, everybody, to be here. I'm not trying to ignore you. I know you guys all have special and individual questions. I want to get to everybody when we're live. But okay. So when you spam circle, it's in India. First time here in the stream. Definitely not the last. Love this way of coaching. Hey, much love, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. When you're free, I'll rewatch. We'll cover it tomorrow. Just remind me, and when you see me live or whenever I'm next live, just tell me where. Just remind it, and we'll check it out. Does that work? Where can I send you a picture of my team? Just send it to me on Twitter if you guys can. At me on Twitter. Like actually post a tweet to me on Twitter. Don't send me a DM. I don't trust DMs. DMs are weird. I've been using Ballack. Have you played Bellingham? And he's actually been cracked. I'll post to Twitter. Perfect, man. He's Ballack's insane. It's incisive pass. But okay, so when the aerial ball comes up, I want you to spam the circle, and you're gonna get a significantly better roll because you don't have to time it then. Because have you guys ever tried to green time it and you miss your shot? now you're just spamming the queue. So if you guys understand how this game is coded, you'll understand. Does anybody understand what a compiler is? Give me a 1 if you guys understand a compiler. I just play and listen to you at the same time. Went from Div 4 to Div 2. Dude, let's go, man. Easy, brother. Yo, all the followers coming in. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I appreciate you, homies. I'm possibly top 1% in the world for worst directed runs. That's right. Hey, it takes some time to learn them, man. It took me about 4 or 5 months. Hello, Greens from Brazil. Will this coaching sessions be on your channel? Have to work now. If we do one, yeah, we'll yes, we're kind of doing a coaching session for everybody right now. Give me a 5 if you guys like it this way. Give me a 5 if you like it this. Now, when we do those individual sessions, those are going to be like a big giveaway, but I kind of like it this way where I answer these questions, we go into it. Much love, Otavio. I appreciate you, brother. Why is attack positioning important for center backs? Because have you ever imagine a counterattack and then imagine a counterattack, you're pressed, and then your 50%, your 50 attack positioning, he runs straight versus going to try to get the ball. That's why. Who's better, Foot Fantasy, Lucio, or Tots, Rudiger, Salva? I'm watching on YouTube, Twitch, and also watching video just to get better 3 times. Let's go, man. That's 3 times the ad. That's 3 times the viewer, man. You are 3 times the viewer, bro. Thank you, man. Okay, so when we talk about spamming circles, the concept basically is if we talk about a compiler, if you guys know what a compiler is, basically a compiler is, if you guys have ever studied code, it's been a long time since I've actually programmed. It's been like 8 years. But basically, from my understanding, when I studied code, there's a compiler, and it reads from top down. And so, or if you want to call it top up, whatever it is. But basically, when animations come in, there's a queue that's lined up. Okay, so imagine a queue that comes into the game. Okay, so imagine a queue. And so within this queue are like choices. So like priority 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's how I look at it. Okay, priority 1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely helped me improve so much and love the format of the streams. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. This method is great because other questions come on debate. Yeah, exactly. And then we can dive in through stuff. And yeah, I like this too. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So think of it like this, guys. What do I mean by priority 1, priority 2, priority 3, priority 4? What do you guys think? What do you guys think I'm trying to hint and go towards? What do you think I'm going to try to explain here? Does anyone else use alternate, or is it just no? That's probably just you, man. Dude, that's probably just you. What do you guys think I'm trying to hint at here? I'm about to explain to you guys a little bit more RNG variables. Defensive line sequences. You can search wiki priority queue. Yeah, you probably can. I like to draw it because it makes more sense. It helps me like go through it all. Okay, so priority basically means what? One in front of the other. One in front of the other. One in front of the other. One is in front of 2. 2's in front of 3. 3's in front of 4. Okay? That's how the game reads. That's how a compiler reads. It has to go from top to bottom unless there's some weird JavaScript inside it. But basically it reads 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? That's how a compiler reads, right? It goes boom, 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 boom. Have you ever seen like a receipt being printed? That's how they're coded, top to bottom of a script. Now, JavaScript's sometimes weird because the compiler, you can have I forget the name of it, but you can have like a little package or like a thing that skips to the base, and then what happens is it ignores it here, so it's like a check here, and then it skips, and then it will exit this little loop, and it'll go back here. I forget what it's called. But basically, there's a concept of it in some sort of code, but you can get into these little for loops, and then you can get into these expressions and get in and get out. But I don't want to get into that. It's been a long time since I talked about that, but we're just going to keep it basic in general. This is basically a basic, this is like 101 computer science type of stuff, okay? Or 102 maybe. But my center back are 96 Tots of Bastoni and 90. No, you're good, bro. You're good. Do you play games and walk through your thoughts like champs? Chat, did I walk through my thoughts? I thought I did. I kind of did. Yeah, we went 10-0 on qualifiers, and we walked through we kind of breezed through, so it was kind of fun. But there was one match that was tough, man. There was one match, and we had to switch because it was like, dude, I was playing somebody in like Portugal or something. I don't know. Okay, so but how do we select which one has priority? So guys, let me ask you a question. How do we know how do we consider there's a priority? And you have to understand, this is my understanding. How accurate this is, it's probably very, very close, but nobody else is explaining it into a certain idea. And if you actually take this into consideration, you can see it real time in your gameplay. Is it 100% accurate? I can't guarantee that, but I want to challenge anybody to come up with a better understanding of this, and we rock from there. Okay, so what do you how does the game select 1 versus 2, 2 versus 3, 3 versus 4? How do you guys think? What's a concept? What's a simple concept? 1 versus 2, 2 versus 3, 3 versus 4. How does it select which priority? Based on the situation based. Spamming circle, kind of. You're on a right track, but I'm thinking of one simple concept. One simple concept outside of RNG and everything. What does it choose? 1, 2, or 3? You're kind of technically right with RNG a little bit. Morning, John. Am I late coming in 3 class? A little bit. Welcome in, man. Who presses it first? Exactly. Time. So sometimes it's about just being able to activate it. So what happens, guys? Oh, whoop. Why did it not? Oh, those are. Whoops. 1 second, boys. I think, oh, there it goes. It caught up. Okay, well, anyways, here we go. All right, so what happens is you'll have an animation set. You'll have basically, John, I noticed you get distracted very too. I have such bad ADD. How am I able to even play this game? I don't know. How can I take lessons from you? Type in metafy.gg or coach, or you'll see a link below in on YouTube, and you can hire me through Metafy. I'm a programmer. From your logical point of view, you are pretty right. Okay, Varesh, connect with me. It's been a long time since I programmed. It's been about 10 years. Okay, so when we think about a compiler, we think about inputs, right? Let's think about these inputs. So if we, and just correct me, make it more professional for me, okay? Correct my terminology. It's been a long time since I programmed. So correct me when I'm wrong, and or if I'm just slightly off on details, because I want to be able to express this to the community in a way to give these examples to help educate the community. So by you being a programmer, you'll be able to help me express this into the concepts. Because a lot of computer science is actually theory. You know what I mean? Before they get into the actual code. John, can you explain jockeying? I can. Let me get onto this real quick. Let me finish this. Okay. You have add as well. How are you so patient? Oh yeah, dude. I'm like ADD on the edge, bro. John, we're losing the subject here. Okay, so you have a compiler. And I'm gonna ignore the chat here. We're gonna go on this topic. Okay, we have a compiler, right? And so what it does, it reads what? Top down. So the compiler's here and it's reading top down. Input, 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 input. Bang, 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 bang. So like if you're typing on your keyboard, it says bang, 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 bang. It might be instant, but if you type 1,000 keys at the same time, well, there's a microscopic moment or a millisecond moment between every different touch of the keys. It's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just taking input, output, input, output, input, output, read, write, read, write, read, write. Okay? That's what's happening to a degree. Same thing's happening whenever you use an input. However, this game is coded to give the advantage to whoever has an input versus AI when the AI does not input. Does that make sense? It's hard to explain. If you do not input when there's a defensive scenario, the opponent will have an advantage, especially if you're not switched on. If you're switched on and you're creating a situation where there's 2 inputs happening at the same time, that's how the game is supposed to code it to be defensive, okay? But if you do not press anything and they do, you are giving the advantage to the opponent. This explains tackle spamming, okay? But if you are here and they're AI and you're not switched on, the likelihood of your RNG going to the defense of AI is much lower than the attackers. Now, there are situation-based where if you just shoot at a guy and he's at the perfect spot, you're not going to get a pass through, or if they R1 tackle you, there's variations of that, but those are weird, tiny mechanics that they're not inputs, they're outcomes of physics in the game. Is this how my opponent gets rebound every time? No. Kind of. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This explains ball control and like sprint mechanics, technically. Okay, so the compiler reads, and so if you input and they input at the exact same time, how does it choose 1, 2, 3, or 4? How does it choose which one? How does it choose which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4? If it inputs at the exact same time. This is how I'm reading this game. Okay, this is how I read this game. Again, my perfect RNG. So let's dive into some RNG. So if you input by yourself, have you guys ever just played offline in the practice arena? It feels super smooth, right? Give me a 1 if you've ever just played in the practice arena and you're like, oh man, I can do this, I can do that. Ooh, 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 ooh. It feels so good. Give me a 1 if you love to dribble in the practice arena. You know what I mean? In the practice arena, the gameplay feels great. But then it gets into game and you're like, why am I feeling like a heavy connection right here? Why am I feeling this little because what's happening is there's no collision occurring. So you have the best possible outcome for your scenario at all times without a collision. So there's RNG variations on both sides. Yes, Jeffrey Apatow, we explained it yesterday really, really well. I recommend watching yesterday's VOD on YouTube about player switching. Trust me, I from the beginning on, whenever it starts, I promise you that's the best thing to do. How can you avoid it? Give me a second. Does this mean anticipate plus? If it's not on topic, guys, I'm gonna ignore it. Just sub. Yo, Jeffrey, thank you, bro. William loves Fortnite. Bro, thank you for the follow, man. You're gonna love FIFA soon. Does this mean anticipate plus? Yes, it does. And it doesn't require necessary inputs. It has a higher priority. Jeffrey, thank you for the follow. It has a higher priority, okay? So it's a higher priority. So like anticipate plus doesn't necessarily require you to always input to get the tackle. Has anybody noticed that? Give me a 1 if you notice that anticipate plus doesn't always require. It's like old school FIFA when you could jockey into tackles and the animations were higher. Give me a 1 if you notice that. Give me a 1. I want to be engaging, guys. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Yes, right? In champs, the connection is so low. Everything sucks. Especially passing, flicking, simple passes doesn't work. It can't. Right, it can. And there's tiny mechanics that can affect. Yes, you're in the zone. It's auto tackle. Right. And so how do you defend the skill merchants? You don't move. Don't follow them. Just follow the position. Play like a zone defense. That's why R1 press and gets tackled AI. Exactly. So, okay. So let's think about this a little bit further. When we talk about RNG, I want you guys to understand that RNG stands for what? Random number generator. Was anybody, give me a 5 if you guys were here early on in the game or early on in the live stream to see the photo that I presented earlier. Let me see if I can pull it up. This photo here. Give me a 5 if you guys were here earlier. Okay, so when this is basically the concept of RNG. This is the game. This is from EA's actual website showing the developer studio in FIFA 21. I've understood their RNG variables since I saw this photo in FIFA 21. That's why, has it changed a little bit? Probably, yes. Is precision shooting better? Yes. Did we explain this earlier? Yes. RNG is a random number generator. Really quickly, in a very simple way of understanding this is when you green time something, you're pinpointing these RNG variables. That is the concept. You're like localizing these shot locations, okay? And we showed this earlier on NHL, and that was probably the best way to explain. NHL is actually a really good way to explain this. So the more power you put, the more variance that could potentially occur. Think of it like that. Now, what happens is it's almost more like this. It goes like the more power you put, once it breaks, like how many times? Give me a 3 in the chat if you guys have ever heard use 3 bars of power. Everybody talks about using 3 bars of power. 3 bars of power. 3 bars of power. 3 bars of power. 3 bars. All they say is just use 3 bars of power. Don't use 5. Why? But why? Sometimes school goes why, right? But why? Has anybody answered the question of why? This is why. Basically what happens is once you hit like a variable, and I don't know if you guys know this, but in the gameplay deep dive this year, what did they say? If you're underneath 30% power, what does it do this season? What does underneath 30% power do this season? Low driven, right? Low driven underneath 30%, right? Low driven, right? Low driven underneath 30%. So what that means is it changed the variables. So what happens is if you low drive the shot, these are different animation visuals. So the variables don't give you like this representation. They're like this. Okay, so you're basically switching your visuals. You're switching your RNG variables, okay, by utilizing underneath 30% power. And so they didn't want to hinder you for using low power, because what used to happen in low power shots? They would do that like, what is it? It's almost like a red time, right? It's almost like a red time shot, right? It's almost like there's almost like no power on it, right? It would just like dink out, right? Mr. Dream shots, I prefer you just had the input. I like it like this. I actually like it like this because it doesn't there's no what's it called when you get in trouble or something like that. You don't get it's not like you're hindered. There's not a hindrance for shooting low power. There's actually a value to it now. So once you get into this area, now you're shooting into a proper position. So the game, if you shoot low or you shoot high, what do goal kick? Why do free kicks? Have you guys noticed that in goal kicks or pens? Has anybody ever seen the visual of where the visual reference is for pens? Consequences. Yes, it's not you don't get punished. Yes, you don't get punished for using low power anymore. You used to, which was stupid because like I just wanted like sometimes you don't need to put a lot of power just to get a decent shot. You know what I mean? You don't have to move your foot very far. So has anybody seen this variable on the gameplay deep dive? Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to pull this up. This is pretty important to understand, this type of concepts. Look at all my graphics. Guys, I've been doing all my own graphics. Let's see here. EAFC 24 gameplay deep dive. Now, the gameplay deep dive usually comes out about this time. I think it's in July it comes out, which you guys will know. You want to know why the pros know all the metas? Has anybody noticed that all the pros know the metas before the game comes out? Well, maybe it's because they go through all this stuff. Look at this. Look at chip shots. No play style, play style. This is why chip shot play styles are so important. Crazy, right? RNG variables. No play style, play style. Power header. It shows this. This is on the website. Give me a 5 if you saw this. Give me a 1 if you haven't. I guarantee you like 95% of you guys haven't looked through this. 99%. Your tip on how to use low shot in best way. You want to aim toward the corners. You want to aim toward the corner. If you guys have seen this stuff, you guys are above the normal. Yes, I watched this. I knew a lot of this stuff before the game comes out, but there's so much information you forget about it. Chip shots are almost impossible without the. Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy? So, easier way to think of it is playstyle is basically lower your margin of error. Exactly. That's all it is. Playstyle is just, or they raise it. They lower your margin of error, essentially. Yeah. So this is an example of concepts that is relatively unknown. And same thing with passes. Same thing with passes. Ping pass, which I think is funny because what does this look like, chat? I guarantee you the graphics guys messed this up. What does this look like? EA messed this up. No, not incisive. What is this? What does this actual symbol look like? If you go on Google Maps, what does this look like? A ping. It looks like a ping. It literally looks like a GPS ping location. Incisive pass or ping pass. What does that look like? Something that's cutting something, right? Doesn't this look like it's cutting something? Wouldn't that make sense that they accidentally, incorrectly named the badges? they made a mistake when they got these animations from whoever made them. Nobody realizes it. Nobody realizes it. It looks like it's like a bullet trying to shut through something. So anyways, it looks like it's cutting through something. Anyways, it's UK English. EA be messing up. It's not ping. It's GPS pen or pen ping. It's the same. I consider it the same. I consider it the same, right? Anyways. So that's what I look at. So I just think that's funny. I think that's funny. Hopefully you guys like that. But this is like long ball, right? Tiki Taka. That's why Tiki Taka is short pass. Basically, they basically went into. What they did, guys, is they took a player, they went into all of these categories, and they created play styles to create better RNG. So what does Relentless Plus do? What does Bruiser Plus do? What does Aerial do? They just went down the line and added RNG variables to make them better and tighter. That's what they did to create expression. That's what they did this season. Okay, so if then we get into like ball control, right? Different play styles versus different. So like with no play style versus with play style plus. There you go. Flare. I love Flare. Flare makes these animations a lot faster and smoother, in my opinion. There's areas where their unique animation flares increase accuracy with flare accuracy. So basically, whenever you're using flare, whenever you're activating L2, you get like these flare touches. It also helps with like these little teeny tiny touches. Press proven, increased strength, increased accuracy. How many of you guys gone through this stuff? These are all the new play styles basically developed and understood. Rapid, speed. You guys want to learn this type of stuff? All this information is I'm not sure if most of this information was presented right at the beginning and basically. So anyways, so let me ask you a question. Does technical plus really matter? Let me ask you, does technical plus really matter? So, based off of this scenario, it's definitely significantly better than than with no play style. But if you just had the standard technical, you're able to use it enough to where it's about user error. So the concept, yes, they aren't turning, and that's where the turning ratio is a little bit better. You are correct. You are correct. But basically, I don't know if you guys ever played old school FIFA, but old school FIFA only allowed you, like FIFA 12, only allowed you to, they started doing this. They only allowed you to run in these angles, like at 30 degrees. It only allowed you to sprint in 30 degrees. You had to let go of sprint in order to make these turns. You could only sprint in 30 degrees. So as you started to sprint this way, you would like sprint like that. So as you would take this touch, you would sprint this way. And as you would sprint this, then as you would take this touch, you would sprint like that. Does anybody remember that? Okay, it helps me dribble quicker. It does. But is it significantly better than the silver technical? Or is it significantly... What I'm saying is it's more about timing, in my opinion, than anything else. And so basically, technical plus is almost like activating the old dribble sprint technique, but like with less speed, with higher RNG, essentially. Is there any command I use for players to activate the first touch more? Seems random, almost... activate once on at this stage of the game. Basically, when they have first touch plus, if you have first touch plus, Kane's is broken. Kane has a weird body type. First touch plus, have you guys ever noticed that at the in-game first touch plus symbol doesn't always appear? Has anybody been seeing that? Give me a 5 if you guys know what I'm talking about. First touch plus hasn't been appearing every single time you touch the when you make a pass and you hit that first touch. It used to, like, every single time. If you've noticed that it hasn't been appearing, it's because the RNG variables opposing it are impacting the collision. And so we'll get into collisions here in a second. But basically, that means is your opponent's center back or your opponent's attack or defender is impacting those variables to lower it. So it's almost like two play styles cancel each other out to create a different scenario. That's why when you shoot the ball against the block plus, you can still get past them. But what's happened is you're shooting against finesse shot plus, and so it goes into this collision period, which we'll get into here in a second. But I want to show another one is how the free kicks or these are all the play style deep dives. Okay, this is just play style deep dives. Okay, so then you have the pitch notes. So when FC 25 drops, guys, we'll be on top of it. But this dropped. Pitch notes for gameplay deep dive dropped July 18th last year. So guys, you had months to prep with this. This is almost a year old, this site right here. Okay, so when we go into attacking, let me see if they talk about pens in here. Sorry guys. I know that's a lot of scrolling. Can you explain R1 first touch? Like, I don't understand how to use it. R1 first touch. Oh, the effort touch? No, it's not here. I'm looking for... Oh, okay. You're a top 5% player now? Let's go, brother. Insane. So this is the... So have you guys noticed that they changed the position that you can choose for being a goalkeeper this year? How many times do I accidentally take this? I accidentally go into this zone all the time, man. I accidentally hit this all the time by habit. The way my habit when I move my stick will go this. It really sucks, man. It really sucks. I'm working on it. I hate pins this year, man. I hate pins. I hate pins because of the eye movement. I hate pins because of this. But basically what this says is, depending on the location, if they shoot within this zone, the goalkeeper will block 100%. Okay? I'm a pin demon like Ronaldo this year. Fair. And so what's happening is, if you shoot, so let's say you shoot the ball, and you shoot and you hit this zone here. Okay? You shoot and you hit this zone right here. Well, guess what's going to happen if he goes... Does it count as a block if he goes here? Does it count as a block, guys? If he dives down. What happens if he dives up? What do you guys think? Your content is like perfect, my man, Octavio. Yes, sir, bro. You guys say yes. It's blocked on both, guys. It's blocked on both. Blocked on both. So if you see this angle is here. This angle is here. So there's two areas. So if you aim and the ball hits right here, it's actually calculating for both. And so, guys, give me a 5 if I'm blowing your mind right now. Give me a 5. Give me a 5 if I'm blowing your mind right now. But this is the difference. This is the information that nobody talks about. I've been talking about this type of stuff in my coaching sessions for so long, but now I'm bringing it out. So never shoot central zone at all. Well, you don't want to. One, you're not. I'm not blowing your mind. Okay, I'm not. All right. So what happens, guys, if I shoot? What happens if I shoot here? Right? And I stay flat, I'm not going to get it, right? But if I shoot down the middle and I dive, I'm missing it, right? And if I shoot, dive, you can see it now. But basically, it looks like there's an overlap here of this type of stuff. And so you just have to guess in these locations. And that's why, have you guys done this? Where, this actually explains a lot. But basically, you shoot this way, they dive this way, but you're aiming down the middle. But what happens is you may be aiming right here. And they block it with their feet. So this zone probably tells us that this is where their animation is going to block with feet. I usually hit top pins, full power. You only save if you jump early. Fair. What I do, guys, is I do this. I adjust my zone to this. I will shift my movement here, and then I'll make it a game of wit. Make you do this. And you know what I'll do? What would you do? What will you most likely do if I'm like this, guys? Where would you guys most likely shoot? If I'm like this right here. This is where it's a game of wit. This is where it gets back and forth. But I'm trying to raise my success rate. I like your big brain, Steph. Let's go, bro. I go right every time. Bottom left. So, this is where it kind of gets into a game of wit. So, if I'm playing somebody that I think has a high skill level. So, I hate to say this, guys. I'm about to say where you may connect with your brain. If I get it right, let me know what your division is. If I get it wrong, let me know what your division is. I'm curious what I think. I'm curious just on this outcome. Okay. So, if I think that you're actually a lower skill rating, what I will do is I'll wait for you to shoot, and I'll move back, and then I'll jump here. So I'm going to aim for this. So I'll move back and jump here. John, when are we 1v1ing? I don't know. So my question is, if I got you on top right, what's your skill level? If I block you on top right, what's your skill level? John Sims is the best FC coach. Let's go, man. I have Harry Kane, go 4 bends, top bend. If I got you here, you're elite division. Okay, interesting. Div 3 or 2? Okay. You always go right anyway. If that's different, you're on what is it called? Standard deviation. Must be Div 5 or lower. I admit to being a shitter. I need coaching. So this is how my brain is thinking in this scenario. If you go bottom left, I'm going to go bottom left, or I'm going top right. Okay? I'm elite. I got you on elite. Interesting. I play middle when I see you move back and forth. Now, that's actually another variation. So in pins, I'll do that too. So it like really. What I'll do is I'll do this. Is if I want them to go down the middle, I'll go side to side against a high level player, and then I'll just stop in the middle because they think I'm gonna dive no matter what, and then I just stay in the middle. So it's almost like I'm anticipating your anticipation. That's what I'll do. But okay, that's more for like pens. But most of the time I go left, and if I'm playing a really tough player, I'm gonna go and dive to this zone. And the reason why is what I do is I dive here and then I jump down. You're 199.99. I always use the goalkeeper to score my pens. People get done with their decision. True. I agree. I'm old FIFA. I used to reveal my crosshair and hide it to throw off my opponent. Yeah, so like if you shoot, I don't pay attention to the head. I don't pay attention to the head movement because I think that will actually mess me up. But basically the way I'm thinking about it, guys, is the idea is if I will shift to one side or the other. And then if you're really, really, really good, what you do, or what I think is the smart way to do it is to hit at me right here. This is where I think, if I think you have talent. But if I don't think you have talent, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here. And it's a habit. It's habit, okay? Every time I put Koundé in the field, if you hit me here or here, you pretty much get me. At least on one pen. And the reason why is habit. I have some logic behind saving pens, but most people think it's stupid. Hey, everybody has their own logic. Zone ping, yeah. I'm confused. Completely tired. He concedes a pen. Good constant on how to defend as well. Yeah. When they get tired, when your players get tired, your RNG variables go down. If you move keeper left, I play the pin bottom left. Elite div. If you move keeper left, I go bottom left. Yeah, and so this is what I think. Okay, so this is why. Most players that play this game do not know that low shot power will take the shot to the like a low driven shot. So if I don't think you if I don't think you should have won that pen, or if I don't respect your skill level, I'm going to attack you on the far post because of your confidence to shoot to the far post, because you think, oh, there's no way he's going to defend me from there. It's a game of wit. Now, sometimes they'll shoot up here though, right? Because then they break me down. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. What's going on? You just get a raid or something? Everybody's coming in. Note to self, if ever playing in NA, Panenka pens. Yeah, exactly. Somebody watch this back if I'm in a pro tournament. But okay, so but here's the thing. If I think they're really good, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my position right here, and I'm going to move a little bit. Why do I move? Why do I choose to move a little bit? Do you think a lot of pins are saved based off the person was I think if you're not good at the game, you can watch head movement as well. I decide based on the player, why they are using, because some people tend to shoot the same direction as their strong foot. They definitely can, and they shoot with the finesse side. Yeah, that's a concept as well. If you do statistic analysis, there's probably some stat that shows 60% shots go into your finesse shot type of thing, right? Is it just low power shot for? Yeah, it's low power. Yeah. But basically, guys, what I do is I move just a little bit, and the reason why I move just a little bit is because I am trying to solidify your decision to hit this position. I'm trying to solidify you so you don't move. I don't want you to move your shot because I'm jumping just a little bit here, and so then you are like, okay, you're gonna go here, and then I go right back to it. So I move a little bit to jump right in there, and so it's almost like a goalkeeper. I never seen this thing. Trying to say something about new about creative run holding R1, and then I know the old one. If you know the old one, that's all you really need to know. If you pass and you flick the right stick, then you can move players as well. So if you just make a simple pass. Where do I shoot my pins? I'm extremely random. I'm just really random. I don't really know. I don't have like a set decision where I shoot my pins. My pins are kind of based on my opponent. I'll try to move my head movement, and sometimes I make a game of wit with it. So like if I'm playing a really tough opponent, what I'll do if I'm in a pin shootout, what I'll do is I might shoot it depending on his skill level versus me. What I'll first do is I will move my head right, and then I'll maybe shoot, and I'll shoot low. So I try to shoot low. Basically, my first one, I try to shoot low. But then the second one, depending on what he chooses to do, changes my outcome. So if he chooses to jump in the direction that my head was going, then I know that he's watching my head movement. And if he's really, really good, he's now changed his decision to go against my head movement because he saw my head movement. Therefore, I'm anticipating him anticipate my fake to my head movement. So then I shoot down the area that I actually am using my head. So now then I gain advantage mentally and tactically. But you can move your head, yeah. It's game on will most happen. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. That's my mindset. I'm terrible at pins this year. I hate pins this year just because of the head movement. It's so obvious, right? Good players go right, sweats stay middle, and bots go left. Fair. Anyways, I wanted to show you guys this because this shows you the difference of RNG variables, and this is a completely different style of shooting. So the idea is that it will pinpoint like a location here, here, or here. And so more power just puts you up like a scale versus down. Does that make sense? Keep up the great work, man. Been watching your videos for a month on YouTube. Have managed to move from rank 5 to rank 3. Insane, Jonesy. That's big stuff, man. And so if you guys put in power, you're going to shoot high. If you less power, it's going to go low. So if you consider this like the power indicator, right? This is 1 bar, this is 2 bars, this is 3 bars. Or wait. This is like 30. It's not so set because you basically, if you full power, you're not going to miss. I'm going to put that in asterisk by that. Whoever shoots full power, does anybody shoot full power? It goes in, right? It depends on this right here. I sometimes copy the opponent's last shot. Seems to work a lot. That's actually a technique. If I see that, I'll notice the trend and I'll get you. If I see that, I'll notice the trend. I see that one, man. That's a trend. Those are pattern recognition. I love that one because I'll see it. I'll see it. You can just full power will miss. Okay, so you're 100% positive? Hardly ever miss. Okay. I don't think full power misses. So basically that means that like it's full power versus less power. Basically, that's the concept. If you miss, you basically miss here in RNG. And so it's based off of like, if you go super green, you're basically going like here. You're going like little circles like that. Wait, no, like very, very almost full power. Full power, you'll sky. Okay, then I don't usually go full power, so I haven't really tested that. But basically, then it's going to be like full power to here, right? Or like here, something like that. But basically, there's an RNG variable that you just need to stay within. And positive full power misses are respective. You know what? Now I changed the ratio. That's poor. Yeah, absolute full. I haven't missed yet. And I'm basically taking it. Why are pins so slow? I don't know. So if I shoot it like this, it will miss. Well. Dude, it's not even missing. Hey, you do that weird chip shot. What do you mean? So you spent 2 hours learning the Ronaldo chop drag back move. I spent 2 hours learning the L2 drag back turn skill move today. The L2 drag back skill move. The L2 drag back skill move. Which one? In your case, ball trajectory is pretty consistent, which is not expected at all. That's what I mean. Yeah. Hey, John, I just beat the 36 rank guy on Xbox. Thanks to following your content. How far do you think that level is from playing professionally? If you're in the top, if you can play a top 50 player, bro, you can compete. Being a professional gamer is more about consistency and understanding your flow state if you're at that level. If you can beat a top 50 player, that means you're a very good player, but most likely that you're not consistent. And so you drop your SR due to your lifestyle and your flow state of mind. That's what happens to me for sure. So the player does the chip shot animation for the pin. Oh, it's L1 Paneka. L1 R1 pullback. It's a 4-star skill move. You hold the left stick in the opposite direction you're facing and flick the right stick in the same direction. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ghost Lord? What's up, Timmy? That? That? Or that. If I don't use skill moves, I am not a better player. No, you're fine. If you don't use skill moves, you're fine. But there are very situational scenarios in which utilizing skill moves is going to increase your ability. And so, like this skill move, guys, we practiced this yesterday for like 2 hours. I'll show you in game. We played it earlier. You'll see it in game. Oh, whoop. Oh, I didn't even do it like that. Okay, so it's like... If you guys practice stuff, you practice combos, you're going to get good outcomes. This is it. Gameplay is cooked. All people do is spam long balls with aerial plus. Then you're not playing right. And you're not playing right. And you're not defending correct either. You the double tap R trigger to the opposite direction is a good move. Double tap R trigger. That one? I find it slow. This one? It can be effective. So if you go like boom, 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 and then turn... You see how the exit animation's weird, right? So if you exit animation, then maybe you try to increase the speed with an effort touch. I use this one a lot to make space. Is a roulette elastico good? I don't use elasticos. I don't use elasticos. I think they're pointless. Is normal to defend using only L2 jockey? Yes. So this is an old technique that used to be even better. You guys want to think you're good? Go into the practice arena and tap L1 and do this. I promise you, man. The step over boost is insane. Try and learn how to do it more. The La Croqueta passes are overrated or very underrated. I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree to that. Dude, Claddy and 900 SR. Nice, man. As you hold L2, Your left stick indicator should be facing the opposite direction you're facing. And as your back is turned, look. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. L2, your left stick indicator should be facing the opposite direction. You're not talking about that one. Or is it? No, are you talking about that one? What are you talking about? Your left stick indicator should be facing the opposite direction you are facing. The pit sway, I know, bro. I've only played one game in like 3 days, guys. Or at least at Rivals. And it happened to be against a top 20 player. We won. That's good. You know, I like that. So frustrating at Rivals. Going for that 1K. Good, brother. 1K is a nice feeling, isn't it? The player will double tap the ball and drag it back and turn. Not that, right? Please show us different creative runs. I don't want to show. You honestly just watch my gameplay. Not the older version, the new one. I don't use it too much, to be honest. So if you come get a few, what do you practice to separate yourself? Decision making. Am I just rusty or am I facing scripting? You're probably rusty. Guys, we didn't really even dive. We haven't fully finished my RNG topic. We haven't finished the topic on RNG. Give me a 1 if you guys want me to finish RNG. As good as he makes out, the content creator. Dude, I don't watch other creators. I don't know who that is. We need pest control. Everything that I have is coming straight from me. We need pest control. I agree. Anyone, or I guess, John, please talk about Jockey. Shism, we will talk about Jockey. Actually, everything's involved is this. Please complete the topic we started. Okay, I'm gonna do a coaching session with you, bro. Yeah, if you want to do a coaching session, by all means, check me through medify.gg, and then you can book me through there. When I do it in game or in the arena, I will record it and tweet you a clip. Honestly, guys, send me clips. I love seeing clips because I can break down and help you guys. Less than 3 is left in this game, and people still. And what? Good for ping? I don't know. I don't really know, to be honest. I don't like him. But okay. So, if we think about a compiler, though. Oh, they play like rats? Yeah, man. Yeah, they will. If we think about a compiler, though, the compiler, all it does is it chooses to read code. If you guys, did anybody give me a 1 if you guys saw my video on EAFC? Like I said, it was like why EAFC is so hard. If you guys saw this video, you guys will probably understand this a little bit better. But basically, what's happening, guys, is you have, let's say, RNG variables. So if you go into the practice arena, we go into skill games. My favorite FIFA content creator, Trist05. What's up, my man? How often do you stream? I'm trying to stream as much as I can. Go into the practice arena and you guys will see RNG variables. The closer I shoot to the center, it's going to be a base value of like 500, which that's 1132. And the max value, I believe, is like 1200. So 587. You see that? So if I shoot towards directly, I'm trying to shoot towards the center, man. Just natural habit. Okay, that was not the center. It's going to be near like 1,000 to 1,200 essentially. So 500. You see that? That's a base value, and so 500 base value. But if you aim towards the corner and you green time it, it's going to be closer to 1,000 to 1,200. 1181. So like if I'm able to shoot, let me see if I can actually even get a better angle. So the back of that net, I'm going to try to find the reference values, because there's hard set values in this game. So if I go right here, I'm trying to see. No. I'm trying to show you guys RNG variables, but basically these are what I call packages of code. Whoop. These little numbers. How does the game decide these values? Oh, whoop. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to see if there's any variables that increase by certain stuff. So like that's low power. What if I use a lot of, or decent power? See how it was 788? I didn't use very much power. I almost perfect green timed it. So now I'm trying to like, now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put a lot of power. Oh, I'm trying to use a lot of power and try to green time it and see the values. That's what I'm trying to do, bro. That large indicator is a game changer for me. I'm blind like you too. I'm telling you, man, isn't that funny? So I'm basically trying right now to get. But how I see it, try max power point blank. I don't think it does. I don't think it does that. $925 is decent, to be honest. But what I was trying to do is get this angle, and I'm trying to see if I was trying to see if that was like a higher rating. That was like a 1200. But anyways, the whole point of what I'm trying to show you is the closer you aim down the middle, the closer it is to 500. So further out it goes, right? Oh, whoop. So like the further out it is, oh man. The closer it can be to like 1200. See what I mean? So if you guys are practicing shooting, you want to see high numbers. Or it's almost sometimes it's not even worth your time to shoot. Makes sense? So how many people do you know just take shots after shots after shot? So this is why I look at shooting and I say, okay, if this guy has 10 shots and he has like 10% goal expectancy, his shooting is just so low. He's just giving me shots. He's just giving me the ball. What are your thoughts as on EAFC 25? Nothing's out yet, right? Hey, what's up, Johnny? Just came from the range and sweating my balls off. Fair enough, Jiraki. Okay. That tells you that that's a coded number value, right? Those are essentially RNG variables that are selected. How does it select those values, right? How does it select those values? Well, we have to think about that. Would you use Rio or company? Or company? Company. They're both really close, man. I want to say Rio. I was going to say company, but I want to say Rio. But how does it select those values? From what I understand is a concept called object-oriented programming, where basically there's in object-oriented programming, you create these objects and you pack code into these objects, and they could be like, they could essentially have like functions from these objects. And then essentially these little objects build into, and they use them for different purposes. So you can call this, let's call this shoot. Okay, let's call this function shoot. And our input is shoot. So when we shoot, what information is the game trying to bring in? Well, it's trying to do a few things. Number one, it's taking a simple shot power. That shot power bar, that's a value, right? What else is a value? What am I using other inputs? Finesse shot. Am I using power shot? What type of shot am I selecting? So that creates another function, another object. On top of that, how am I aiming? So now you have to think about the aim, right? Then what does the game know? Okay, well, what about how fast I'm going? Momentum, speed, right? Then on top of that, what am I thinking about? Body types, animations, physics. We jam all this code in. The player stats. Not yet, not the keeper stat yet. That's a collision. We'll talk about collisions in a second. You take all this code and you jam pack it into one object, okay? We consider that shoot. But when we shoot, this gets put onto the cue where we say shot, right? We now have put onto the cue a shot. And this value has created an object of a certain number given the value of that code. So if we take this shot cue and we jumble it together and we say, bing, 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 875. $8.75. Okay? We take this shot, we turn, we dodge, we duck, we dip, we dive, and we dodge. Right? Boom, 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 boom. We're doing this. Bang, 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 bang. And then we shoot 694. That's a value. Okay? So we are given a value from our input. However, now we have to think about what? We have what we call a collision. If the goalkeeper's not there, there's no collision. 875 is greater than 500. Bang, and we get a goal. If we aim with precision, right? Now, if you're assisted, no matter what, right? Bang. So then what it says is game. It says goal. No goalie there. Goal. Bang. 875, greater than 500. Bang, goal. Okay? That's how I look at that. But what happens when we put a goalkeeper in the mixed? Well, goalkeeper's code goes into the game. And what does it choose? So now you have another object. Let's say we have an object, and that's the goalkeeper, okay? So now we have the goalkeeper's code being inputted. Yo, my man, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, guys. Anybody that's followed today, give me a 1 if you guys followed today. I want to say thank you, guys. Give me a 1. I just want to see you guys chat in the box. I just love seeing you guys engaged and enjoying this. I hope you guys are learning stuff today. So crossbar in both posts. So yeah, and the crossbar in both posts probably actually part of this as well. YV, you didn't follow me today. I just want to say everybody that's followed today and has been enjoying this content, much love, because this is stuff taking me a long time to develop. Thoughts on the directed through shots that don't register a consistent animation for the keeper. I'm going to explain to you guys some registration issues. So we have the goalkeeper code that's involved into the shot. Have you guys ever noticed that your shots, sometimes there's like a weird waiting period? Has anybody noticed this? Give me a 5 if you guys ever noticed this. You have a weird waiting period when you shoot, and then it's like a delay, and then the animation comes out. I call it animation delay. Give me a 5 if you guys have ever seen that before. I'm about to explain it from my understanding. Oh, dude, YV, you're totally fine. All the time. It's annoying, right? We think it's input delay, right? We think it's input delay. It's not. It's animation delay. Big difference. That's actually giving the advantage. It's actually giving the advantage to the attacker. Okay? So what's happening is the queue on the priority, all that happens is this goalkeeper package. So we call it, let's talk about this goalkeeper package. This goalkeeper package comes into the mix of the animation. Let's say this happens, right? So goalkeeper comes into the animation queue, and what's happening is maybe the goalkeeper slightly moves, and now the goalkeeper has a 900 roll. So how does it select which one's going to be in queue? So maybe this goalkeeper came in late, but now you're on fire today. Jeez, yo, franchise. Dude, Ishan, have you been here all day? But basically what's going to happen is this queue is going to flip. I doubt you have. You're a busy guy. But basically this queue is going to flip. This queue is going to flip. And the idea is that it creates a delay in between meetings. My man, I appreciate you, brother. And it creates that delay. And so imagine this animation queue going through the compiler, and it has to create a visual effect. And that's why, this is my own thoughts of why when you're in here, there's no animation, right? There's no animation. And it's just simple. Now that's going to be on my rating, right? But basically, there's an RNG mechanic that explains to you why these values occur. So when we go back over, here, the idea is this rotates and it creates a delay, causing that effect. Now, is this usually the case with goalkeepers? Give me a 1 if no, give me a 2 if yes. Give me a 1 if this happens, if you're wide open with the goalkeeper and they don't touch any mechanics. They cannot touch the mechanics. I'm gonna put a restriction. Give me a 1 if you don't see this movement, this delay. Give me a 2 if you do. If they don't move the goalkeeper when you're in the practice arena, this code is going to be actually valuable in the practice arena. 1, you see it. 2, you don't. Or 1, you see delay. 2, you don't. 1, you see delay. 2, you don't. 1, you see delay. 2, you don't. You guys are saying 2s. Correct. You don't see delay. You don't see delay. And the reason why, Rael, my man, guys, thank you so much for the follows. And the reason why you don't see delay is because instead of us shooting, the cue is actually going to be like this. The cue's not referencing the shot first. The cue's always going to be referencing almost always the goalkeeper position. Okay? So this is what happens. 875. Right? Let's say the goalkeeper position's typically at 944. Why would I choose 944? Maybe that goalkeeper's position values are 944, 94. What if all that position stuff is 94, right? His speed, everything there. Greening completely broken of goalie moves? Not necessarily. I'm about to explain actually goalkeeper movement. So let's say 944 is a 94 rated goalkeeper. Let's just say that. 944 is the roll. So if I green time and I hit 1200, what's going to happen? This queue is going to switch, right? So shot goes up 875. What's going to happen if it's 875, chat? Block, right? That's how it chooses the outcome. What happens if I hit 1100 roll? Bang, rotation, delay, but win for the goal shot. Have you ever seen that when it shoots through a legs or something? That means that it's actually calculating multiple. We'll get into that in a second. I'm stuck 750 to 799 SR. Should I book a sesh? Hey man, I'm not gonna try to convince you to do anything you don't want to do. But all I say is you have to be in here. My man, Ishan's been with me for a long time, bro. He's been with me for a long time. I have tons of people I've coached for a long time, and I'll tell you, I can get you to any skill level you want, just depending on how much time and effort you have to put into this game. If you're 800 SR, 750 SR, 900 SR, I can get you to whatever level you want. 1000 SR, I can help you guys break this down. There's 1000 SR people in the chat right now. Okay, so if this rotates, this gives us the delay sometimes, or sometimes how fast does the shot animation come off of 1100? Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Of 1100 SR, or 1100 shot. Bang, it shoots really fast. Why? Because the animation speed has increased. The RNG variable is extremely high. Input, output, bang. It will do what it takes to move the animation to give you that roll. That's why you see those weird shots where it's like, they're behind and then like their foot will be out and then, or it'll be like natural and then it'll be weird and then pulls in because it's rolling. It's giving you a roll without the proper animation. Okay. I want top 500. Hey, you might have to book a few sessions, but okay. So the concept though, is now we get into a position. Now let's dive in a little bit deeper. We get into a position where if we are the goalkeeper, I'm going to put this down here. Goalkeeper is always on the compiler. This is how I think of it. Goalkeeper is always on the compiler. Now, if we are standing still, let's say it's 800. Let's say it's 800. If the goalkeeper is an 800 SR, I'm down. Let's do it, man. If the goalkeeper SR is 800, okay? Or not SR, but where the position is rolling in 800. The ball is moving from one side to the other. You're down. You shoot where the roll is at 800. So as this play moves, let's say he's in a 900 roll. Now he's in an 800 roll. Okay. 1100 shot. Let's just say it's like that. Okay. Let's say it's considered just arbitrarily like that. But if I move him 800 back to 900, 800 back to 900 on transit, when he's moving, when his feet are moving, imagine the RNG variables going down. Okay. That's how you can consider it. All right, you didn't answer my question earlier. I don't know what your question was. If I missed your chat, I'm not trying to. Okay, so we're at a position where now the goalkeeper's moving side to side, side to side, side to side, and now we have a shot come in. Can I book a 30-minute session by play you and coach me like that? Is that possible? I don't want to play. I don't like playing coaching sessions because I want you to play somebody at your skill level. I play in such a weird way too. I play in such a nobody plays like me. I don't recommend it. People don't play like me. Not play you. Okay. But I mean, you can play a match. I would recommend doing this. Play a really tough match. You lose 2-1. You lose 2-1 or a close match, and then I analyze that because that'll show you somewhere you have an inefficiency. I sometimes press the shot button again because of the delay and get a red time shot and get mad at the game. Yeah. Well, this is the example of why you actually green timed the shot. Okay, you green timed the shot and you get a red shot. Why does this happen? I want to do it live. That's fine, man. That's totally fine. Don't like to play with me because I am different. They say I'm different. Good, man. That's usually the best. That's the best reason to be different. Being different gets you higher skill. Okay, so let's say he moved the keeper. Now imagine these values going from 875, like on a ticker, all the way up to the end of the animation. So now that delay is going off. And so now the game is creating a delay because you're moving the keeper until that exit, because now it's rotating and changing these values. And so now this compiler movement is rotating. It's moving. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you move the goalkeeper, now these values have changed and shifted. So you move the goalkeeper animation. Now you're shooting. Now your shot selection is going from here. These values do not change. But what changes is your priority may be top. Now the goalkeeper's movement may have entered. And then what happens is sometimes the goalkeeper's movement goes from a good position to a bad position, and then it leaves. And so now it's good. Now you go back up. But what happens is you try to green time it. So what happens? You red. And so then it gives you more delay and drives you all the way to the bottom. So green timing when goalkeepers are moving is not always successful. Do you have any videos on green timing? I don't know how to time my shots. I'm telling you right now. Give me a 1 if that makes sense. So the concept is your shot animation, depending on the goalkeeper movement, is the goalkeeper's moving. This may go from 800 to like 950. And then basically your 900 roll of shot now has gone to second priority. And as second priority, maybe this now they continuously move it. Now it's rotated to 850. So now the 850 has gone down here to 850. And so now you have the better roll, but how much time has taken for it to code that has given you a 1 second delay in which you try to green time your shot and you go red. So what happens? You go all the way down. That's how I see the game when you're red time against a goalkeeper that's moving. That's what's going through my head. Any advice for me? I'm decent rivals. I'm lucky I can win 1 to 10, maybe 2 to 10 and chance. But I'm not the most skillful player, but least terrible, or at least I think. Mon, I would just recommend being here, bro. There's a lot of issues if you're going 1 to 10 and 2 to 10. So I just recommend being a part of this and being ready for the boot camp when we drop the boot camp. Hey, John, sorry for about the random question, but if I schedule a coaching session with you, would I be able to do everything through my phone? I don't have a PC. You can do everything through your phone. It's not going to be the best experience for you, per se, I guess. Give me 1 second. I had somebody just book a session. 1 second, chat. But thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, my brothers. Thank you, guys. But doesn't the timer differ, for example, if you're taking a finesse shot and being in the box? Guys, so many follows coming in. Remy, thank you for the follows, guys. Doesn't the timer differ, for example, if you're taking a finesse shot and being in the box? What do you mean? Be more specific. Sorry. Just joined. Forb, what's up, brother? Am I doing something wrong where I hit elite and rivals? Looks like we got a session at 8 a.m. tomorrow, boys. Let's go. Awesome. But doesn't the timer differ, for example, if you're taking a finesse shot and being in the box? What do you mean? YouTube stream. Nice. Thank you, Meek. Appreciate you. Best was 55 points or 20 games? I'm confused with what you're asking, guys. In elite, but I have big issue while playing champs. Can't get over 12-13. My best SR is 850. You're right. You're right in these terms. That's why I call the skill wall, guys. If you guys have seen my, let me see. I'm going to share something with you guys that we kind of talked about earlier. But basically, I'm building a boot camp to help you guys learn and understand everything. I'm building a boot camp, and I'm going to be dropping this. But this is basically my boot camp, and we're going to be running through this all. But basically, guys, there's a skill gap involved, and this is my mind on the skill gap. So going from like Div 10 to Div 4, you can just play the game with almost no brain, and you can start to grow up to Div 4. It's just about how much time you can play. Seriously, just how much time you play. And if you're not there, sometimes you may need to look at yourself in the mirror. But at Div 4, at this stage, there's 3 pillars that you can improve from. You have speed, you have game theory, you have game of wit, and pay to win. So a lot of people, what happens, guys, is they get to like Div 4, and then what do? They have a lot of money. What happens if you just naturally grow to Div 4 and then you have a lot of money? What do? You spend a shit ton of money, and then you spend a shit ton of money, and it gets you only to like Div 2 or Div 1, and it still can't get you to elite. So what do? You don't know what to do, so you get frustrated at the game. You get mad at the game. But what's happened is your abilities have maxed. So imagine these like spectrums. So what's happened is you've maxed your spectrums out at some point. And so sometimes what happens is, guys, most people will develop speed, and they'll get so good at speed, but their understanding of game theory and tactics is low. Their understanding of game wit, they never even utilize. And so they never utilize these aspects of the game. And this is most important at the highest level, is decision making. And so the concept of the skill gap, oh my God. The concept of the skill gap here is as you go from Div 10 to Div 4, you can do it just by playing, being in content, whatever it is. This is the best content probably to grow. You can just grow naturally through speed or high. This is why I can play a video game at a high level and take it to another way. That's why really good players can play any video game and be good at something, because they either have game theory, game of wit understood, and they're mechanically gifted with some sort of speed, so they can just go up the ranks. Give me a 1 if you guys are good at like almost every video game you play. But there's an aspect to it that limits you from being a pro, and it's right here within the game of wit. This is more research here. So game theory is more research. Game of wit is like a natural sense for being able to make movements, and like being able to anticipate what they're doing. Okay, thanks. How I know my SR. Once you get into elite, it'll tell you your SR. Bro, you really need to show us how to master second man press. It's let me explain that after I get explain the skill gap. So basically, these are what I call skill walls. So whenever I get coaching sessions, people are usually at these levels. And there's another one right here at Div 7. But usually players are at these levels. Div 4, Div 1, and Elite. Give me a 5 if you guys are stuck at one of these levels right now. SR shows up when in Elite. Yes, exactly. Give me a not Elite. Don't talk about Elite. I'm talking about Div 1 or Div 4. Give me a 5 in the chat if you're Div 4 or Div 1. Okay, give me a 5 in the chat. So if you guys are or in between that variable, you're in between Div 4 to Div 1. Most players I coach are almost always in Div 4 to Div 1, and they're in that ballpark. Now, Pharaoh, respect. How many hours a day do you play? You're Div 3. How many hours a day do you play? If you guys are Div 3 or Div 2, how many hours of play do you guys, how many hours do you guys play a day? I want to know. My skill wall is 799 SR. I feel that, man. I'm stuck at the bottom elite. I understand. I play a lot. If you're Div 3 or Div 2, most of the time you guys are playing every single day and you're grinders. You're grinders, you're grinders, you're grinders. Between Div 4 to Div 1. The thing about it is, there's a mental stage there's a mental precedent that's set between once you break Div 4. If you break Div 4 and you're Div 3, to get to Div 1 is just about play games. So there's no different. Once you can break through Div 4 to Div 1, it's about how much time you play. Because of the way the game is set to those checkpoints and getting through, it's a matter of games and getting consistency and randomization and getting luck against the type of player that you play with, right? But once you get to Div 1, then it's like, what the heck? You can get like 3 games and you crash, right? Because now the challenge is different because of the way those checkpoints are set. So there's relatively no difference between Div 1 gameplay and Div 2. The only difference is those way those checkpoints are set. So there's no difference. So it's about grinding those out to get to Div 1. Does that make sense? I play 3 to 5 hours. So the concept is once you break Div 4, there's a new wall at Div 1. It's just about playtime. That's what I'm trying to get to. So that's how I explain this. I used to call it the Gold 1 wall. Give me a 1 if you never got past Gold 1 before they changed ranks. Rank 1, Rank 2, Rank 3. Makes sense. I'm a basketball and soccer fan. Played basketball IRL and played sports games all my life. Things like 2K, FIFA, PES. Inconsistent. So would have some get or gal. Game of weight. Yeah. Basketball's all game of weight. It's like constant games of weight. You watch like Kyrie Irving's one of the masters of game of wit. But he's like, his speed mechanics are like off the charts. His game of wit is practicing speed mechanics that you're going to do something in, you know what I'm trying to say. So if you guys remember the gold wall, I call it Gold 1. And some people can never get to Gold 3. So like get past Gold 3, they could get at Gold 3 and Gold 1. Same concept. Div 4 is like Gold 3. Div 1 is Gold 1. Elite is Elite. And there's a difference. It only got past Gold 1 2 times. Still, you got past it. That means you're mentally capable at some rate, some level, right? I play 9 hours by I just play, but I'm trying to really put the time into getting good. This is the way to do it. You're at the right spot, bro. You're at the right spot. I remember you from yesterday, man. Much love. And hopefully your ministry is doing well, man. Div 2 stuck at last checkpoint. I'll go on a 2-win streak, then face a demon. Right? It always happens, right? It always happens. It's because you're nervous. It's not because the opponent's better than the other two. It's because you're nervous. Because there's something on the line. There's stakes. Because if you lose, you go back. I thought I was that guy when I got to Div 1. They showed me very quickly. Wrong, I was. So, why is it that I can play this game, I can take like a 3-month break, come back to the game, and get straight up to Elite? Why is it that way? I haven't played. I haven't practiced. I haven't learned any of the new mechanics. I haven't learned any of the new metas. I'm not using any mechanics. Why is I can go straight to Elite? Why is that? Is the brain, baby. Gold 1 with 21 wins, but couldn't hit 23. That 23 is tough, right? It was tough. Don't have a question. Should I climb up to Division 1 where your rivals matches will get difficult when you do? I don't do enough Evos. I don't think there's enough muscle memory because you understand the game. Because of this, guys. So if you think of the 3 pillars, so let's consider the 3 pillars. So if we go, let me go back up to this. The 3 pillars. Okay. And this is all going to be my boot camp. I'm going to be basically talking about this, but there's 3 pillars. Speed, game theory, game of wit. So imagine the 3 pillars as like a spectrum. Okay. And so as you fill these spectrums, you fill your talent and skill level. But let me ask you a question. Is game theory, is understanding how this game plays, like being when to be passive, when to be aggressive, it's an understanding. So once you get game theory, you never forget it. It's like if you ask Pep Guardiola, you could go and talk to Pep Guardiola. He would be blacked out, sitting on the ground. He gets out of the ER and he's hungover as you can't imagine. He's intoxicated. He can't even think straight. and he could probably tell you at some level, a much higher level of game theory on an educated question, blacked out because of his understanding of the game. His understanding, even subconscious, is going to be higher at some level, right? So once you understand game theory, it's not like you lose it. You may be a little, you may lose, instead of being all the way up, you may be right here, but you get that little bit back. Okay, so that's an understanding. This is a concept of decisions, understandings. Now, game of wit is also a natural feel. It's a frequency. It's a vibe. Okay, it's a flow. This is your flow. This is understanding psychology. This is psychology. This is understanding your opponent. This is knowing if they go left, you go right, you go right, you go left, right? You make them go left so you can choose to go right. That is a talent that is almost impossible to teach. I can show it, I can teach it, I can do it, I can do some, but unless you know game of wit, you're never going to get to the pro scene. I think we need to read the gameplay each match. Exactly. I'm stuck at Div 3. My issue is efficiency. That's why I watch your vids. Sure, that's what a lot of people think. Now, most of the time, this speed is about being fast and efficient. But what is speed? What is efficiency? What is this? Now, game theory, I will argue to my death that game theory and game of wit is significantly more important than speed until you get to the pro scene. It is significantly more important until you get to where I am at this exact moment. Until you get to where I am at this exact moment, your thumbs don't really matter. They don't matter. Now, being pinpoint defensively may matter, but being able to do this crap, being able to do this until you get into the pro scene, do you really need to be able to do this? Do you really need to be able to do that and then be able to express it into a game? Let me see here. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Do you really need to? You don't need to be able to do this to win games. You don't need to, okay? And so the concept is, but in a pro series, maybe that is my only opportunity because of how fast the opponent is to understanding his recovery positions versus me, okay? So that's where I talk about speed and efficiency being completely separate, right? So once we get into this, I go all the way down here and I talk about what is skill versus speed. Well, what is skill versus speed? Skill is doing what we want to do as efficiently as possible, okay? But there's a margin of error whenever we become extremely efficient. I do need to improve those 3 pillars for sure. Your vids help me understand how to develop it. My man, Sheldon, that's my goal. So there is a margin of error when we come into skill. Similar to like if I'm trying to do a ball roll scoop and I do like a ball roll, or I do an elastico, a double elastico instead of a ball roll scoop, right? Now, given the scenario, could I have just simply faked and then just dribbled this way? What's a higher margin of error? Well, it totally depends on your skill level, those margin of errors. So you have to practice your skills in order to eliminate your margin of error for it to be effective and efficient. Only when you practice does that margin of error destroy. Or you're just a natural gamer. But the concept is, if you do too many skills at the wrong time, you can actually hinder your ability in a certain scenario, which all you had to do is this. How many clips have you seen me just dribble like this all the time, right? Sometimes that's all you need to do. But what if your opponent doesn't turn on you and you need to turn and boom, hit? Use him and thank me latest. By the way, he scored 12 goals. What are you talking about? 16? So, keep it simple sometimes is better than being skillful, okay? So, speed is about utilizing mechanics to increase ball and player position. So, there's a margin of error to understanding skill and speed. Efficiency is the ability to create is the ability to utilize mechanics to perform the necessary inputs and maximum outputs. So we input to create something. We input to create something as efficient as possible. This is where we talk about margin of error. Different mechanics have different animation speeds and risks associated. So the more you use different skills and you use skill chain, you skill combo, all that type of stuff, there is mechanics and risks associated. I've noticed this with, this is why text is no longer number one. Remember when text, give me a 5. Remember when text was number 1? This is why, right here, margin of error. I'll explain it here in a second. I'll tell you why text is no longer the best in the world. Like, at one point, he was better. He was like way beyond where Anders ever has gotten, right? I've seen so many people just dribble in circles like that. I got better at not biting. Good, man. So let me explain this. So back in like FIFA 18, FIFA 19 era, 20, you used to be able to skill chain combo. Okay, you used to be able to skill chain combo. Tex was really good at comboing his skill moves. So when he comboed the skill moves, there was no RNG disruption. But if I do too many skill moves now, if I just keep doing Elasticos, look at the margin of error. Then it becomes so bad that it flicks. So there's skill combo chains. And so what happened is he could do like 3 or 4 skills in a row at a combo and be extremely efficient. Then it created a new margin of error that was associated with his skilling. So his margin of error went skyrocket after his skill combo was destroyed. So they basically nerfed Tex by adding in the skill combo disruption. So what I'm trying to say is margin of error is now a significant part of the pro scene. And so sometimes you don't need margin of error, and sometimes you need a margin of error. Does that make sense? And so depending on how much time and space you have, gives you the choice to do a certain specific scenario. If you guys have seen my skills video where I talk about utilizing different skill moves, the whole purpose behind skill moves is to do what? To go forward, backwards, left, right, diagonal, up, down, left, right, all in a 360-degree way. You need an entry and an exit and a fake associated with a 360-degree pinpoint motion. Outside of that, you don't need to know very many skill moves. About 8 skill moves can get you 360 degrees. Forward and back. I think also nowadays, you don't have to defend manually. The AI is so cracked, you can just second press. That probably adds a value to it, but mostly skill chaining because the AI has just now gotten like halfway intelligent. I will say it's halfway intelligent. It's not super intelligent, it's halfway intelligent. But basically, efficiency and speed are significantly different. People think fast equals better, fast is greater than slow, and aggressive is better than passive. It totally depends on the scenario and present in front of you. So I'm going to get into learning FC mechanics, and that's the end of that one. But basically, guys, when we talk about skill gap, when we truly talk about skill gap, there's a skill gap from Div 4 to Div 1. And it's every single time I have a coaching session. There's a skill wall here to here, and there's a skill wall here to here, and there's a skill wall from here to like, if we call this like 1,000 SR. Okay? So like from here to here is like 1,000 SR. Let's say this is 1,000 SR. Right here. From here to here, it's another huge jump. And so where I'm at right now, I'm probably right around here. Okay? I'm probably like right here. Those guys, so what happens, guys, is I'm up here, and if you look at my pillars are filled like this. Okay, my pillars are usually filled like this. I'm up on the game of wit. I'm up on my game theory. I'm like this in the pro scene and speed. I'm not that fast. If I pay to win, I'm usually not that pay to win either. But let's just say right now we're right here. We're at meta. We're at super meta. So this is usually where I lack is my speed. So if you watch me play like super meta players, they're a little bit faster than me. It's just because I'm old, man. I turned 30, right? I hope this explains it. Give me a 5 if that explains it. This is a really tough concept. But this is why you may or may not improve in these 3 categories. And so everything we talk about, guys, has to do with one of these 3 categories. So if you guys ask me a question, Ask me a question if you guys are confused on what topics I've talked about. Ask me what topics are part of which pillar. What topics did we talk about? And then I'll tell you which pillar they're in. Absolute Zalad, my man. How you doing, brother? I'll tell you which one they're in. Because this will help you understand. Any skill mechanic's going to be speed, right? Passing is unique. Now, the actual mechanic itself is going to be speed, but some of it can go in. So they all three interact, but game theory is most likely going to be passing because I'm usually looking for a pass based off of like a positional issue. So game of wit's going to create the opening. The speed of the game is going to then allow me to do what I want to do. But ultimately, doing what I want to do is based off of game theory. I'm back. I'm working right because of positional break. If I had to dip, I'm a taxi driver, so I don't really watch while I was driving. Hey, no, Pharaoh, no worries, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Hey, I respect the grind, man. Defending one-on-one. Defending one-on-one is more of a speed and game of wit. Because you basically take away the game. It's one-on-one. It's speed and game of wit. That's what's happened. What's up, Mr. Sims? How you doing? Zalad. John, is age important to be a pro? No. 40 years can be a pro if you're fast enough. It's just speed and stamina, I think, at that level. Like, I get tired. I just get tired. Defending, creating space. Defending and creating space, if they're broad concepts like that, that's going to be, if you're just say defending, that's going to be more of a game theory concept. Creating space is going to be more of like is also going to be a game theory concept. So if you're broad, the more broad you are, the more close you're to game theory. The more analytical you are, the more you are in based off of speed and game of wit. Usually, typically, when you get a chance, can you explain how to increase your RNG and bad gameplay? Mechanics. It's going to be different mechanics. Yesterday's video, I go into it, but basically like slow dribble, dead zones. You're keeping your analog stick really tight is going to help you. Mention getting an opponent to go in a direction that you want them to go. That's going to be game of wit. That's what you call manipulation. That's a game of wit. The maximum game of wit is making them do what you want to do, right? Versus what they want to do. That's the maximum skill level of game of wit. That's how I consider it. How to increase RNG gameplay, like slow dribble, effort touches. Oh, you know what? What did we talk about? We talked about this earlier. Let me pull this up. I still have the gameplay deep dive? I do. Okay. Okay, so like the effort touch. Remember how I talked about a priority queue, guys? So basically, the effort dribble, a quick flick will result in a shorter distance knock-on ball while holding it with a greater effort touch can be used to cancel passes and shots. Effort dribble to request R1 with the right stick. Where's the effort dribble touch? Okay. That allows you to quickly knock the ball in any direction to set up your first move. This is a great tool for moving the ball out of the path of the opponent's feet or taking the controlled touch when you get the first touch. So basically, it's a faster priority. This is how I see it, guys. The effort dribble touch is basically a faster priority. So it hits that high level priority. That's how I look at it. They say L2. You know what? Should I try this orbit dribble? I don't think... Does anybody know how to use the orbit dribble? Crazy goal from Arda. It was. Can we get the second man press? Yeah, we can talk about second man press. It's more of a habit thing for second man press. The good thing about my edge controller is that I can adjust my dead zones. Yes, I agree. But sometimes it can also affect you because then it can lower like when you want to be fast. But okay, if we do... L2, L1, left stick. What the fuck? Yo, what am I looking at? I thought I turned it on. I might have turned it off. How to ride the bull. That's tough, man. That one's tough. I might have turned it off. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you're 100% right. Dude, that felt really fast. What you were doing is the super canceled. I don't know if it was super canceled though. Dude, it was like super fast. I was just holding down L2. I was just holding down L2 and L1 with left stick. Yeah, so this is the effort. This is the orbit dribble. Okay, so what it says is start your opponent combine with dribble to outmove him. That doesn't work. This is way too many buttons to press. Hold L2, LB, LS. Yeah, that dude, it did a nutmeg. Yeah, I'm turning it off. It's stupid. Orbit is also great to get penalty kicks. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You definitely can do that. I don't want to learn that. I don't want to learn that, though. I don't see the super value. If somebody can show me the value in it, I might learn it, but far too much RNG and horrible mechanics in this game that affects you too much and out of your control. I just think there's a lot of hidden mechanics that people don't understand, and that's frustrating to them. Will you play a game? Want to see how you attack? Dude, I'm exhausted. This has been 6 hours into a live, and I'm top 200 right now. So I don't want to like break my I don't want to break. You know what? What I'll do is I'm exhausted right now, to be honest. So I don't know if I want to hop into a match, but I'll do a squad battles on Ultimate. Does that work? I don't want to just break my SR because I'm is closest to ball better than ball control for right stick switching. I like it better. I like it better. What should I focus on, guys? What do you guys want me to focus on? Hey, John, yo, father of men, 10, my man. Much love, bro. I'm sorry I missed your chat. Are you still here? If you're still here, let me know, and I'll answer your question. Is it normal that I have early 800 SR skill rating? But it's very normal. It's very, very normal. Do a friendly, John. Dude, the problem is nobody's in the U.S. Barely, really. First touch dribbling. Yo, thank you for the follows, guys. I want to say thank you, guys. I appreciate you, homies. That way, it's a live opponent, and it doesn't affect your SR. Squad battles doesn't. How about you roast one of your viewers? Honestly, guys, the way I practice is actually I play against Ultimate AI to practice my attack, because there's not a better defender than Ultimate AI. Can we all agree to that? There's no better defender than Ultimate AI. You see how I just pinned him right there? Watch, I'm going to pin the AI. If you guys were here earlier, we talked about pinning. I'm going to pin him. And so now he has to rotate off level 3. I'm rotating and shifting that movement. So I'm playing high. I'm high lined on it. Now I'm going to take... Oh. Force a tough shot. Mustafa, how you doing, man? You're the best. Dude, it's good to see you, man. I'm in the US on PC. I want to jump in friendly and critique me. I got you, bro. I got you. If we do play viewers, it's going to be like... Ooh. I didn't realize that was Dest. Intercept plus. There we go. Oh, shit. Got the AI on the heels, though. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you. For some reason, I don't have my I need to fix my thing. Hey, John, good to see you again. Legend. Hey, yo, my man, Rocky D. Much love, bro. Good to see you, too. All right. Guys, Ultimate AI is like a pretty tough challenge, right? It's... Ooh. You'll probably destroy me, but it'll be a fun challenge and you don't have to play AI. I know. It's like one of those things though, man. It's one of those things that come on. Hey John, I watch your YouTube vids. My first time seeing you in the stream. Love your content. I'm not against it at some point. I'll tweet you a clip of L2. Guys, if you send me clips, tweet me clips. Tweet me clips. I'll analyze your stuff, guys. That's the best way to do it. Oh, I hit it. I hit it, man. I hit that for sure. You lose to bronze team is an ultimate. See how he jumped? You see how high he jumped? Have you guys ever seen that animation this year? That's because I held down. Oh my god, dude. Tiki Taka, bro. That's me spamming circle there. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a cut. Dude, these tackles. This is it. Ah. Oh, dude, Des, man. Ah. Move the keep, boys. I moved the keep. On Ultimate AI, boys, we moved the keep. How does that work? Oh my gosh. Move the keep again. Get up. Get up, Hanko. Oh, you idiot. Hanko. Dude, Hanko was on the ground the entire time, bro. Look at this. Bro, what is... What is bro doing? Ah! Dude, look at this. And he just let this team onside. Oh my gosh. Oh. My 96 Bisek doesn't jump while I'm going to strike. I'm not going to be able to... Assassin's Creed gameplay. Once he has 99 people jumping over him, that means you're not pressing... you're most likely not using the right mechanics when you're jumping. Dude, oh my gosh. Or can I say Twitter. Johnson's _. Dude, I've got to stop passing it against Des, but oh my gosh. I was trying to step there. Gosh darn it. Oh, I missed. I missed. But you see how the AI is like, oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. We got a goal. We got a goal. Bang. I used that L2 and X today. It works well. Yo, guys, thank you for the follows. L2X, Liz. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't just get a red card, did I? No. Watch. If I spam circle here, watch the goalkeeper. Oh. Oh my God. Yo, thank you for the follows, guys. There it is. Step. Oh, got it. There it is. Oh, shit. I thought that was the fullback, man. I thought it was the fullback that I broke, not the winger. Guys, thank you so much. Following on TikTok and Twitter. My man. Yeah, dude, the AI does this really, really cheeky hesitation. So right now, they've gotten 2 BS goals, though. There it is. Woo! Ah! That's 2. That's 2 off the post that we should have had. That's on me, though. I didn't hit the right shot. Oh man, Constant is sick. Yo, Gon's gag. Thank you, brother. Here, here it is. Got him. Ah, dude. At the press now. Dude, that movement by the... That's in the game. You can do that. Ah, shit. YT said, if you move your keeper back, they make more saves. Yes. Yes, it is true. It has to do with reaction. So your reaction time goes up. Your RNG reaction time goes up. But it also, but it opens up different areas on the shot. So it's actually easier if you do that too. So if you wait longer, if I see players doing that, you in the US, I am. I do those. Oh, whoop. Here, 1 second, chat. 1 second, guys. I do think those finesse shots from outside the box will always be available because of how AI defends. Yes, it is. It is. And same with thing with oh. Got him. We'll throw on Diawala. Is this ultimate? Yeah. I to be fair, I should have won this game, right? Come on. No! No! Bro! You know how bad the RNG had to be for me there? Why would you go to Aitana? No! Ah! Oh, that hurt. Oh, we should have won that. So, like, that's where if I haven't played in a long time, if I haven't played, like, that's me not playing after, like, 5 hours today and doing a live stream. And so, like, that's why I go into this. So, like, I clearly missed, like, a wide open shot. I missed, like, 3 wide open shots, right? Like this one. We barely missed this one. So when it says... So, like, guys, remember the RNG queue that we're talking about? That goalkeeper's crazy. Yeah, it is. So so basically, like, right here, basically what's in the code right now is in the priority queue is that AI, the defensive movement. Watch the animation from the defender. Let me explain this. So you guys remember the packages of code that we were talking about, right? So watch the movement. You see how it animates there? See how that animation's there? That means it's on the queue. That makes sense? I have to go full try hard just to be... Yeah, I wasn't even, like, full in. But, like, you see that animation there? That means it's in the queue. Right? That's in the queue. Okay? And then right here, in the queue. So I'm technically shooting past 1, 2, 3 rolls. The goalkeeper and the position. And the distance, right? That's why it missed. So it's rolling... the position of them, and it's actually showing the output. That's what that means. I hope that makes sense, guys. We had several opportunities. What is this? I don't know who that is, dude. Like, the game was full pain. Congrats. The player looked like it deflected just a bit. Regardless, all I was trying to show you is like those animations, those are called animation breaks. They're part of like the animation queue. The player looked like it. But we did move the key pretty well, didn't we? You see this? So, like, if I haven't played all day, guys, I'm not coming in on my player switch with Olga. So this is where I make a mistake. So I come in with my player switch with Olga. That rotates that position. It's that little touch. Look at that wild touch. Whew. Are there better times to make to take a finesse based on this queue then? Are there better times to take a finesse based on this queue? Yes. It depends on your goalkeeper movement and then like where the players are. So like if the players are in the queue or not in the queue, you'll see them animate. So if they're not in the queue, that means they won't animate. So as long as you can take it without animation, that's what matters. Yeah, no, I got you too, Cloudy. I don't know. I don't know. That's how you win games, John? I mean, I saw you won 4-0. That's I'm very I don't know. The Smith shot that missed. Looks like the AI leaped with its legs so high. Looked like it took a tiny tink. That's why it hit the crossbar. I would have won a corner then. I didn't win a corner. But that tells me like where my skill level is if I lose to ultimate. Basically that tells me I'm probably like a 900 SR right now. If that makes sense. So, like, if I go into a match and I pair with somebody above 900, the chance of me surviving is going to be tough. Just based off where my mental state is. So, I use Ultimate AI to judge my ELO. Does that make sense? My flow state. Because I made a lot of mistakes in that. Like, I had, what, 3-4 opportunities? I had, like, 3-4 opportunities. I missed them, right? That's just what it is. I made some defense mistakes. I made some player switching issues. It is what it is, right? But like that's how I judge myself, is basically on Ultimate AI. If I can't win against if I'm really close. Now both the goals that they got were weird, right? Anko dove like Superman into the box, and then what happened? The free kick from deep. Why do I lose my head when playing this game? It's probably just understanding. It's probably more of an understanding. Like an understanding of the game more than anything. Where is what's his name? The guy I beat this morning. The Mexican pro. Where is he? I've only played like 2 games in the last tactics please. I got a video on it, low-key. Hey John, added you with my team? Yeah, I got you, bro. Where is he? There he is. Now he's 48th. Dude, he must have lost another one after us. He dropped like 40 SR. He was like 1190. He was 28th in the world. Where's the link, please? Just type in !YouTube and that should pull it up for you. I'm in Div 1 and get 15, 16 wins, but I went 8 and 11. Just rage quit after I missed a good chance at 0-0. It's most likely meaning that like you just need to stick with those matches and not rage quit. I don't quit matches. I'll be down 7-0 and I won't quit match, no matter how mad I am. I might get really pissed off. I might be down 7 goals. Yo, YV, if you're out there, like I played YV. He and I go back and forth. He's like a top 20 player. He's like an 1100 SR, 1200 SR player. We go back and forth. But like, there was a game where he had like 3 corners right in a row, and I couldn't. It was just broken, and I just needed, like, I just stayed in the game, but I practiced. So like YV, I used you as practice. So I just kept on giving you those corners to practice that position because of how fast you hit it. I don't quit either. That's how I got to elite. I agree. I am a big believer in not quitting, because the matches that you quit to are the matches that are, those are the people that are those. That's where your mistakes are being made. So the more you play against players that are making you make mistakes, those areas are the best way to improve. That's where you're going to improve the most. I believe you can learn so much by not quitting regardless. Yeah, I agree. Totally. What should I do to get better at player switching? Oh man. There's a short way and there's a long way. Short way, don't flick your thumb off the controller. So it's better to practice time finishing with the trainer on or off. Off. What am I doing? Twitter. Okay, we got squads. All right. This is Thomas Lacey. Oh, that was from yesterday. My goalkeeper has changed, though it's oh, whoop. Is it ant shit here? Let's see here. Oh, wait. Did he leave? I think he left. Oh, this is a good squad, though. I'm not so set with Foden, though. But not anymore. Everything else is smooth, though. I'm still using Zombrota. I need to get rid of Zombrota. Oh, is my man, are you talking about, is the person that sent me this still here? I think you're talking about just the 4-touch turn. You're talking about the 4-touch turn. I've mastered that skill. Can you do a small focus on mastering second man press? Yeah, the second man press is more about, That's the 4-touch turn. Yeah, I've mastered that skill. Fast forward at like 9 seconds. Oh. You're just talking about the... Dude, you're just talking about that pullback move, right? You're just talking about that pullback move, right? Did that pull up? Logan, did that pull up? That didn't pull up, did it? Stop putting your account at risk and using coin sellers. Now with ChatGPT, so you're doing this. Whoop. Oh, goodness. Why am I... What the... why am I not doing it right? There it is. Okay. This one? Or are you talking about this one? I think I've lost like 5 games in a row, but I'm playing with purpose now. I'm just working on doing less than 250. Oh, dude, that's a lot of passes, bro. That's a lot of passes, guys. That's 250. What move is that? It's just like a drag back. So, like, if you do something like this. Whoop. Ah. Oh, whoop. Enzo, we are we've built an AI chat we've integrated the FC market with ChatGPT, and now it gives trading advice. And so that's what I'm talking. He's talking about my ad. Second press. He doesn't know. You'll see it. You'll see it in all my videos. You can do that for sure. Okay, second man press. Okay, there's a really simple way to explain second man press. Okay. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I don't recommend this one. I think it's good in certain scenarios. So like if you're on the line here, and they overshoot you and you just go boom, right? But the real thing is, the problem is you have to be on the right side. So you have to be up here to get the proper rotation. So like you move and you're dodging, ducking, dipping, and then boom, boom. Then you can go like that. That's where it's effective, right? Or like you're trying to rotate and you're just whoop. Right? But okay, let me explain second man press real quick. When you second man press, what we're trying to look for, let me just put this on 2 times. I don't really use second man press too much, but if you look here, I'm starting to use second man press. So I use second man press only when I'm going towards goal. If that makes sense. Bendeven sucks. Jesus, bro, cost me games in the league. Every composure reaction must. I agree. He's got some crazy stats. If they give him a... You want to use second man press going towards goal. So watch my... So you see how I'm staying into structure. It's about staying into structure to use that. And so I remember pausing like, who is this dude? This guy's on another level, bro. What is going on? He ended up being a Mexican pro. So, but okay, let's hear it. From here on, he doesn't score. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if I use it. Second man press into a swarm position. So I'm in structure. And so he breaks out of it. I let go of second man press. No press. No press. There it is. Pressing. Why? Because I'm pulling that wing down to structure. No press. No press. No press. That simple. Okay, you guys want to know RNG? This is RNG mechanics. This is understanding Q mechanics. So right here, you see how the ball is just a little bit out? I want you to see this. So you see how my animation... So right here, I'm supposed to win the ball. But what's the game reading is I'm sprinting, okay? So the game is reading that I'm sprinting. So what does that mean? Big touch. What is then happens is he's in the location. So it then pulls and delays my animation. In which then now on the Q, I slide to go up the Q. So does he. He tries to too. So now I have the advantage. I have to avoid the tackle, but however, his slide tackle actually hit my Q. And so now I'm in a position where I have to tackle in order to now readjust his Q, and he tackles back. And then I take the pace off of the intercept plus. So this is a Q mechanics. This is all Q mechanics. This is all button mechanics. This is input mechanics, input delay. So, anyways, that's actually a kind of a big concept. Need 5 to 10 passes to get a shot. The opponent just 2 passes spray to the winger and there onto my fullback. I just cannot get my winger or DM to cover in time. Dude, we actually talk. I recommend rewatching today's VOD when we finish. We talk about that type of that concept quite a bit. You're talking about defensive breakpoints, I believe. I get Honko, like our boy John. Dude, Honko's on a level, bro. Bro, this channel's so underrated. Elon, much love, bro. Much love. You guys know we're like a 300+ view streamer for trading at the beginning of the year. Did you guys, anybody who's here for trading? Who here knows me from trading? Give me a 1 if you guys know me from trading. We're like a trader. We actually like are. I guess we're good at trading too. If you guys need trading advice, this is like the place to be at the beginning of the year. Yes, Logan, let's go. Let's go. Send a clip on chat Twitter. Just like at me on Twitter. My guys, my boys, my homies. Should I play another squad battles? Should I play? You want a cheap solid center back? So I would probably beat 83. Please give me a 1 if you guys want me to. Give me a 1 if you guys want me to. I only like to play like 92 plus. Can't let the AI win. I know. I need coins. What should I invest in? I've never traded before. This time of the year, trading's a little bit weird. You kind of want to flip stuff or go out of packs type stuff. Play a viewer. Oh, dude, I'm just not in the mood to play a viewer, to be honest. I'm never in the mood to play a viewer. Play Cloudy. Dude would nut. What I'm doing is looking at the radar and finding triangles, the diamonds, and open space. I wouldn't necessarily reference. It's more about what's it called? Data collection. Honko is a BB Tech Salba. Dude, Honko and Salba together is nuts. Honko and Salba together is insane. I will say that. Portuguese Weekend League team next week, is it? Dude, I just never pay attention to that. I have 180k in tips to get my coin balance up. What you want to do is you want to buy the stuff that's in demand. So like 88s, 89s, 90s, 91s, all that type of stuff. High-rated TOTS cards or low-rated TOTS cards that are in packs that are slightly below the average market, and then sell them for like a couple thousand coins higher. I don't use PAL tools. Pale tools. I'm actually talking with the development team. We're thinking about building our own. So we may have our own development team built for like a Pale Tools type of stuff. So top 3% right now. Nice, bro. Yo, I'm back. Made it to Div 1. Let's go, Jelly. What I can say for trading, 84s will be at 3K. Will be 3K at content. Try to get some rival reward for 2.6 and below. There you go. Boom. Coming for you, John. You're my motivation. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're scaring me. John, do you use pill? No, I don't. I don't. Dude, your energy, man. Your energy, you're coming, you're vibing. I love it. I love that energy. Honestly, I love confidence. So if you have confidence, master your confidence. What is my weakness? I would say it's actually like skill efficiency. So it's my button mechanic efficiency on the attack. Oh my goodness. I overcompensate sometimes with player creative runs when I don't need to. So if Drugba's going to come at me like this, so this is ultimate, guys. Ah, that's on me, dude. That's way on me. That's a bad pass. You see, that's why, like, I'm not jumping into a rivals match with my SR. Because I'm not at that mental state. Maybe if I went off stream, I would be, because then, like, I can take a break and then... Oh my goodness. Right past me. Right past me. I also like doing this because I can chat with you guys too. I'm getting cooked by wing switches. Any idea how I can improve defending the switch? Your formation. You have to go wider on your formation. And then it's just like being able to reference it. No. Yes. No, Smith. I set that up and then my AI run left as soon as it happened. No way, dude. No way. Oh my, dude. Why did it chip? Why didn't you cave into the aerial meta? Because I think that there's a balance. There's a balance of understanding. I don't know. I do it some. I just don't use aerial anymore. Like I did it when I had the basic Drugba. I was using it a little bit. But realistically, when I play, I'm looking to like actually shoot. I'm looking to do stuff that's actually like normal, if that makes sense. Like I'm trying to play real to a degree. Can be ultimate. They beat me like 7-0. Yes, yeah, we can be. I have a video showing me. I have a video showing beating us ultimate. Dang, dude. Oh, there's no way. Dude, that's another weird... How do I become good looking, as John says? M4, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Dude, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Now I have to score 2 goals to win this? Habit. All right, so I'm going to pull that center back all the way out. Oh, you got to be kidding me, man. Dude, I'm telling you, the Smalling card is killing me, bro. See, the game can read, so if I give like 4, if I come at him in 4 different ways and I give him 1 way to leave, dude, the AI is that good. Free rage quit, bros. What the fuck? Let's go, man. Here we go. Let's go. Double tap. The double tap square, boys. I promise I even qualify for chance with 6 wins. I can't move from Div 6. Is there anything that you can help me? Chat, honestly, just be here, bro. Just be here and soak. Are you excited to grind all over again? No. Honestly, I hate that. That's the one thing I hate about EAFC is I have to start from the fresh. I just have to start over. I just hate. That's why I just absolutely hate about this game. It's like once I get to a meta, like I should be able to just start at that meta. Or I just once it gets to 99, just let it be 99. Like Hanko. What do you mean by data collect? That was bad miss, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm back when you're still here. Fantastic. Let's go, man. Data collection means that like you're constantly taking in, you're constantly recognizing where players are so you can make decision making faster. So like at times like this, my data collection is not high. If that makes sense. So, like when my ELO is really high, it means I'm taking in, I'm reading a lot of data, and I'm understanding where things are on the pitch. Do you think they should just make EAFC free? I'm not gonna say no, but what I believe is what they should do is just reskin the game and make the game proper. And once you spend money on the game, that money, your players will stay with you for the next season, and the next season, and the next season. I'm tired of spending. I don't spend money, but I'm tired of spending time getting all these coins, all these packs, just for it to just be completely useless next year. Oh, look at that. Let's go! Olga with the power shot. Ice pack. Yes, sir. What's up, my man? Thank you for the follow. Would it be nice if you can transfer your progress? I know. I agree. Or at least start with something that's like... What diff? This is ultimate. And I think that's why the community hate packs, is because like it serves us no purpose. I would actually even be open and spending money. Oh, whoop. Woo! Oh man, I was just trying to slot it in. See, if I'm really trying to win this game, I'm not rushing at this point. No way. Woo! I was supposed to go to Rice, by the way, guys. Oh, another pin, bro. What is up with this, man? What is up with this? Yeah, now you paid $100 for, dude. Another. They're sandbagging just because they want to play champs and they're forced to play rivals to get rewards. Yeah, so basically look at, yeah, you're just trying to take in as much data as possible all the time. Yo, Oral, how much? Or welcome. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon, man. I got 700 packs. Get them down. We couldn't. Ultimate AI couldn't get past that field on us. Yo, guys, thank you so much for the follows. You guys are incredible. I've been using creative runs to bring players back. Now I just need to use creative passive options. Yes, honestly, do it, man. Are you moving that way? Just left stick? Yeah, pretty much. Gameplay breakdown review and feedback, I guess. What do you mean, John, on PC? I guess if I missed your chat, I apologize. I'm not trying to ignore you. Best content out there. Thank you, bro. I have an RTG on PS5, 94 rated, and losing games in Div 5. Why is this? If I'm a Div 1 player, maybe because I don't. It's PS. Okay, so PC has a higher latency, so like your speed is significantly higher. Yo, John, how are you? Bance, good to see you, man. AI can't defend R1. Not great, but it still can. How did you get that arrow icon on your player? Through the trainer. Are you moving that? Yeah, left stick. Well, they've had 2 pens, right? Oop, I had to cancel. Oh my gosh, how did that intercept, bro? Whoop. You gotta be kidding me, dude. No, that was going to Kane. That was going to Kane. I don't use spam OP mechanics like other pro FIFA players, like skill moves, finesse shot, power shot, etc. because I'm not a bitch. No, because basically there's there's 2 different ways to play the game. You can either abuse the game. You can abuse the game, or yo, much love, my YV, much love, bro. We'll see you soon, man. You can either abuse the game and find consistency, or you can learn certain specific scenarios and topics and understandings to actually be good. And so the thing about it is the people that spam mechanics and use those mechanics, they're good not every single game. They're good only in specific games. And so sometimes those metas change, and then their skill level goes all the way down. So they spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, days and days and days practicing something, then it lowers. So I'd rather you be better at the mental game. But what I need to do if I go and if I play competitively, I do need more mechanic breaks. Why? What I see FIFA pros do is they don't have their backs turned when they receive the ball. And I do that as well, and I'm trying to break that habit. Oh, yeah, you need to turn your back, and it's like find the space. Is spamming step over cancel bad then? No, spamming step over cancel is very good if you're efficient and good at it. But your margin of error can go up. What's your opinions and thoughts, Rise? Fantastic. I see 2 members. Only videos in your past year. Will you be uploading more? Yes. So we just started doing the members only, like this week. And every single video I post goes to members only. prior to release. So that's probably why you see that. So they're gonna be more full match gameplay, and then pre-release videos. So you'll like sometimes I finish them the night before, and so you have like 8 hours prior, so you can see it before anybody else does. Let's go. Let's go. The game changes every year, so it's better to know the basics consistent. Yes, exactly. If you understand what I basically have taught you guys today to a degree, what's the like, you will always be good. If you like follow the way I teach you guys, you will always be good at the game versus learning aerial and hitting the ball up in the air and then hitting the ball down and then hitting the air again and then waiting for the ball to bounce and then like hit the ball there right at that moment and then like bang, it's a goal from no distance and then it gets patched a week later and then you just spent 4 hours or 12 hours, 15 hours practicing one little scenario that just is ridiculous. Yay, we won. Michael Johnson was gifted a membership by We Rollin'. Yo! Somebody just gifted a membership on YouTube, my man. Much love, We Rollin'. Dude, you're incredible, man. Thank you, bro. You're insane. You're insane. Thank you, man. We play similar. I play basic football with a few meta mechanics. Don't step over boost. I just dribble it correctly. I think you need to have like a step over boost in certain scenarios. But in some scenarios, it's not really, like, worth it. Gotta show love. Priceless content. Yo, thank you, bro. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, man. Have you seen the upgrade stats on the Ruben DS card? No, I haven't. What settings to get the white arrows ahead of your players? White arrows. Oh, on your body. It's in the trainer, and it's like your run indicator or your movement indicator. Still that guy? Yeah, 92 Konate is good, but man, I love Hanko. Konate has a really weird body type that gets him a lot of mechanic breaks, which is awesome. I get that the Travella merchants at the start of the game were so annoying. Trainer, it's on YouTube as well. Bro, why can't I see some of the chat you're reading? We're live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You're playing against the AI at the highest difficulty, health improving in defense. Yes, if you can defend ultimate AI, you can that's basically how I learned how to defend. About to sign out. Appreciate the coach. Hey, yo, Mezant, my man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Find champs playoff games right now. I still have 2 left from last weekend. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. The Sec Arojo is a beast. Rojo is a monster, man. I don't like playing Arojo. Do you think adding women to Ultimate Team was a dumb? No, I don't really care, to be honest. Israelias, my man, thank you for the follow. I just think that gets super political. And my thing about politics is, dude, it's just, it's one of those things. One of those things. To me, it just doesn't matter. I just don't even care. You know what I mean? Why is my... I'm trying to get my chat box. Or not my chat box. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. I really appreciate you guys. My activity's not pulling up. Game with Josh. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Do you think... if you guys haven't followed, make sure you guys follow. I definitely recommend it. I totally recommend it. But we're not going anywhere, though. Why can't I move my Twitch alerts? That's what. Okay, my alerts are way bigger now. My alerts are way bigger. That should help me at least read these alerts now. So I haven't been able to read them. But, you know. Let's see here. Oh, I got my recent events up now, boys. We got my recent events up. There we go. Oh, that's so much nicer. Game with Jaws, Jeg Zoe, Israelius, yo, We Rollin', yo, Cairo Disc, yo, Sir Laundress, yo, guys, I want to say thank you so much. Juan has subscribed. All the homies today, man. You guys are insane. I'm watching your tactics video on YouTube. How are you? Let's go, bro. I go in depth for you guys. I go in depth for you guys. When I try closest to the ball, player switch, for me, it's harder to get the ball. When you try closest to the ball, player switch. Yeah, I mean, there's some skill development from both sides. There's skill development from both sides. So it's like, what's it called? What's it called when you like, lads, what is it called when you kind of, you're like, not skill development, it's what is it called? When you're basically, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's not a skill wall. It's there's something else. There's like some sort of skill 30 AMS. What is it called, man? Dude, my brain is toasted right now. What are your most useful skill games? Fast shots or inside the zone dribbling. Fast shots for inside the zone dribbling for dribble mechanics. Skill issue. Sure. Yeah, learning curve. That's it. Learning curve. There's a learning curve for it. Yeah. That's what it is. It's a learning curve. But inside the zone dribbling for dribble movements and mechanics and new mechanics and just trying to play against defenders coming at you. Number 2 is dribble shot when you're learning new dribble moves and you're trying to attack the box. And then number 3 is fast shots. That's for shooting mechanics and time finishing. Like learning these setup touches and time finishing. Classic guy player switch is super good. Hey, if you player switch good, don't need to change it. That's my thing, man. If you player switch good, you don't need to change. Like, through and through, 100%. Do. Guys, been live for 7 hours. Is that wild? Is closest to ball for L1 switch good? Yes, that's what I use. That you're talking for 7 hours straight, dude. I know, it honestly gets me exhausted. It honestly gets me exhausted. I'm not gonna lie, man. It gets me exhausted. June 25th. EAFC is free on EA Play. Should be new players incoming. That's good for content, man. I really think it's good. I respect the grind. Thank you, bro. Yo, we finally found one. Is there nobody playing FIFA in your country? No, there is. I'm probably like top 5 in the. I'm probably top 5, dude, in the US. So you're warmed up? Yo, no, not really. Kind of. I'm just at a point where I want to continue to stream, but maybe we'll play a squad house. That way at least you guys can like guys remember We went 10-0, dude. We went 10-0 through champs today, the warm-ups. Or whatever it's called, qualies. And bro, that was probably the most casual 10-0 I think I've ever played. It was just super, super casual. That was just super, super casual. I'll hop on and play friendly. I'm down to get roasted. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh, this is going to be tough. Okay. Super meta team 95. Full chemistry, 4-3-2-1 meta formation. This is going to be really hard. So once you start beating Ultimate AI, it's about formation, it's about players, it's about a little bit. Please play against AI. Okay. Here we go. He was gifting you goals. Maybe. Maybe. Yo, look at that squad. Yo. That's an insane squad. That's a good squad. That's a really good squad. All right, here we go. Would you say PC matchmaking could be harder because of smaller pools of players? PC matchmaking harder. So my thing is this. When it comes to difficulty, it's about consistent. So like champs, it's about your consistent ELO. So yeah, smaller pools make it harder. In my opinion, based on like, I guess where your skill level is. There's some asterisks to it. See, force him, pin him to the corner. I do not like playing Kane because dude, his vision, his passing issue is insane. Seems like so many casuals left the game. That may have been true. Yeah, it may have been true. There we go. Okay. So like when you're playing Ultimate AI, you kind of want to like manage these possessions, or you want to hit a really quick counterattack, right? Dude, Musiala with the defensive positioning, man. What is that? What is that? Look at this attack build. Ooh. There we go. Now we're attacking. Because now I've got space. I got time. Ah, I got sucked into the front side. Yo, thank you for the follow. Your girl. Thank you. Got him. Ooh. No way. Oh, what a touch, dude. Dude, the AI constantly does this stuff to me. See, I made it think. Dude, that's Harry Kane, bro. Dude, that's Harry Kane with that work rate. Is that Havertz at left back? Of course it's Havertz. Oh, dude, Havertz again, bro. I hate playing Havertz. This is actually a really tough challenge. It's more based off the formation and tactics, I guess, once it gets to Ultimate AI, because they can play. You can defend them easier. Oh, yes. We just made Ultimate AI dribble out of bounds. I just had to get used to console FIFA again after playing PC. Yeah, it's because of the latency. It's just so much faster. Ah, it turned too slow. You see how I cut these passing lanes? I'm pinning him. Remember how I talked about the pin? Oh, what a touch. Got him. Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Do you rate teams? I do. Just send them to me on Twitter. No way. Yo, that excited me. See I will say my wing plays pretty solid when I break those wings. Game with Josh. Thank you for the follow. Your girl. Thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate you, homies. I'm used to it, boys. I'm used to it. Sure, man, because I feel like a Div 1 player shouldn't be losing in Div 5. But you also just get a lot of elite players who sit. Yeah, honestly, the skill level there is actually pretty tough, man. You look like Pedro Pascal. Thank you. I get that a lot. Oh no. Switched off. Dude, there's no way he doesn't Dude, he does an incisive blocker cat to there. Uh-oh. That was so much more mechanical than it looked, man. Like, if you think that was luck, trust me, it was not. Johnny Sins is also an EAFC coach. This guy does everything. A little bit of everything, man. FC coach by day, plumber by night. Yo, what in the world, dude? What is that? Shatawi, my man. Thank you for the follow, brother. Are you a plumber? Me too. Yeah, I'm also a doctor. So stupid. Ultimate AI just aerial glitch to VVD. And I defended it. Oh my gosh. It's always set pieces. It's always set pieces for me, man. Always set pieces. All right, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. No. Oh, I guess that works. Dude. Dude. Dude, that Ezzy card is just... Dude, he's coming from nowhere. Dude. See how he stays up? The game will go like 8 minutes extra time here. Dude, it's 5 minutes and extra. You should. Oh my gosh. Are you coaching now? Not necessarily. We've been coaching literally all day to the homies. You lower standards or mentality for one man, AI will destroy you. Yeah, it will. It will just cruise past you. If you played Ultimate AI for a week straight, then played online, you won't even feel the press. No, you won't. You won't. Seriously. I promise you. Why did I remove what? What did I remove what? The other player's arrows. I don't think I did. Dude, it just plays so slow right now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How? Best pro player right now? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to him. I do think that if you're gonna win the champions and you win with oh my gosh. Dude. I don't think he... Oh my gosh. Through like corners, I just... It totally like... It asterisk by win. No offense to him. I mean, it's just... If you win through like... Just corners, it really gets up. That upsets me for... How the games really play. You know what I mean? Like losing the game like that. See, I didn't take the right touch there to finish L game. Yeah, corners are crazy. Dude, I'm spamming circle in there. Like, I'm doing a lot of shit. Like, I'm doing a lot of shit that's not normal. And it may not look like there's a lot changing, but like I promise you what I'm doing in there is just like the most, it's like really aggressive mechanics. It's really aggressive mechanics. But it is almost 7.5 hours of live, so. And so now I'm going to overload the AI. But my AI did not run properly. Oh, yeah, just kick it right to him. Get up. Oh, well, John, please answer. How often you use R3 or left stick switch to L1? I switch with my right stick more than anything else. If I want to play you, if you win, I'll give 5 memberships. I mean, I'll take it up. But honestly, I need it. I need to get off here in a second. So these are both the goals. Set piece. So it's like if I'm playing in like a pro tournament and this is how I lose, this would be so dreadful. You know what I mean? This would be absolutely so dreadful. That'd be so dreadful. When defending, do you try to force the opponent inside or keep them outside? Ben, I would recommend rewatching this. I go into crazy depth. Not necessarily broken. I can explain those animations. I can explain it. It's just, anyways. Ben, I recommend watching back this VOD because we go way into depth on defense, and I go all the way into defense. I also recommend watching the video below called Perfect Defense, but we dive into it really deep. John, on your video, you said you asked you about the best explanation for player switching. Yesterday's VOD was really, really good, but basically a really simple concept without going into the, can you explain or show me the video? Yeah, so basically a very simple concept is you guys are flicking your sticks when you switch. Hola, Hob, my man, thank you for the follows. Guys, make sure you guys drop a follow if you haven't. We're probably going to get off here in a second, but like, you guys are flicking your sticks like this. What you need to do is you need to flick your sticks like this. So keep your thumb on that stick and make it like that rather than like this. Because y'all do this. And you need to be like this. And what happens is the RNG is picking up on the way to the edge versus at the edge. So like you may go all the way down and then finish there, but that's probably the issue. So like if you stick switch the wrong way, it's because the reference point's halfway versus the dead zone. So like your dead zone, you're hitting your dead zone basically too early versus where you want to be. Is Ultimate AI on the same level as pro players? In a different mind. The defense is better, I think, to a degree. There's some AI breaks though. Makes sense. Actually, thanks, man. Yeah, and there's a deeper concept that I talked about in my video yesterday on my live stream. Mercy Muted 26. Thank you for the follow. You deserve more views, bro. Honestly, we will, bro. We will. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. That's our goal, is to get everybody to elite. Give me a 1 in the chat if we've helped you guys get better at this game since we've started doing our coaching content, rotating from trading. How long does it take to perfect the right? It takes a long time, man. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, boys. We're all gonna get there. I want to say thank you to everybody that's hanging out and locked in with us today. Thank you so much. Everybody that's been a part of this live stream, everybody that's donated. We rolling. Also, Ishan, if you're out there, your coaching content is so much better than anyone else's content. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. That's what we're gonna be rocking, man. We're gonna keep it going and keep it moving. We're gonna get everybody to elite. The millionaires and what should we call the Discord server going forward? Just join for the first time. It used to be the Millionaires Club. Hola, Hav, my man. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in, bro. Much love, everybody. That's it for today. If we live stream tomorrow, we may or may not live stream depending on how I do some content here. So stay tuned. We keep rocking. Bring me clips. Bring me clips. Tweet them to me on Twitter when we go live. Have those clips ready and tweet them to me when we go live, and we'll break down clips that way. I hope that helps you guys. Until next time, that's the best way to do it. If you guys want to book me, you guys can book me on Medify.gg. You guys can book a private session below, so make sure you guys book a session if you guys want your own private content. And if you guys want me to live stream, I'm always down. Bro, always stuck around 9 to 11 finals. I can get you further. I want to say thank you to everybody. Dadri, Jinja Mort, Mercy Muted. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. Where's the link? I want a book. It's a metafy.gg below. I think in the description you'll see a link there. So until next time, guys, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you guys soon. Much love. We're out. We're out.